Morning, everyone.
Hello.
We're up bright and early.
We're up.
So the plan was to stream at some point after 10, but Darkshoxx woke up earlier than expected, so we're here. But we're also late. Yeah. We're also a little bit late because we had some camera problems this morning. Afraid to say that this camera up here is well on its way out.
We need a new camera. Yeah. Oh yes, we do.
Not
we
that
need a new camera. It's good for you. We need a new camera. It won't be poo. No, we need a new camera. The old one's poo. We need a new camera. It's good for you.
Thanks, Pete. So while I don't normally agree with Pete on new tech, yeah, we do need to think about a camera at some point. So apologies to Darkshoxx for aiming for 9 and being here 20 minutes later than we should have been. But yeah, we're here. We have breakfast. We got pastries. Pete brought me pastries this morning because I was really hungry, so thank you.
That's okay.
And orange juice. We got orange juice to go with it. So what we will do. Oh, also, shock horror. Phil is awake and he's ready for puzzling. I did not expect Phil to be awake this early. So he is on his way to getting ready and he's going to puzzle along too. So what should we do? Put it on hold, start the Discord call?
Yeah, we do that. Yeah.
You alright with that, Darkshoxx? I'll give you a call in about 10 seconds. Did you get biscuits? No, but Pete is said that he's going to pop back out for some lunch and some biscuits later.
Yes.
He's already puzzling. Like he's
every day I'm puzzling. Every day I'm puzzling. Every day I'm puzzling.
He seems enthusiastic this morning.
I don't know why. I've had some sleep and my stomach doesn't feel like it's falling out my ears.
Yeah, so I've got an apple Danish thing and Peter's got an almond croissant. We're being very posh.
Yes. Continental.
Right. Okay. Darkshoxx is go. Right. So if everyone grabs their tea, because breakfast. We're going to put the holding screen on for 30 seconds while we start up the Discord call. And same as last night, when we come back, you'll be able to hear Darkshoxx. Also, go check out Darkshoxx's channel because he's doing the same puzzle over there with Crow. Zelda is currently asleep upstairs because we're going to a conference next week. I've put my suitcase in front of the radiator and the radiator is warm. So she has realised if she sleeps on the suitcase, it is a nice bed. So she might come down later.
Yes.
Right, okay. Whole screen, cool, yes. Puzzle. Yeah. There we go, so that was quick, 30 seconds. And Darkshoxx is here.
Hello.
The disembodied voice.
Who have we got in chat? Nomad, Sexy Mofo, Promo.
Yeah, hi to Promo.
How you doing,
we haven't
Promo?
said hi to Promo yet. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way so we can get started. So yeah, Phil sent me a picture of his progress last night and he's done the curtains here. He'd done quite a lot, more so than we have.
Yeah, the curtains were hard because it's almost all the same colour.
Yeah, I might start on them today because you guys have done the curtains and made some good progress on them. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should start there next. Pete is still working on green bits.
Alright, I'm doing my best.
No, I mean you're still slugging away with the green bits.
I don't think I've got them all. That's the half the problem.
Excuse me.
They don't seem to connect in any way.
There you go. So as a reminder of what this is, we won't get Pete to read the story again.
No, you won't.
We won't put him through that.
You won't.
Right, okay, if I find any green bits, I'll give them to you.
Oh, look. Does that go there?
That's so interesting. Peter's obviously... Oh, the pun's beginning already. We're not even 5 minutes in and... You alright, Phil? Oh, damn it.
Alright.
I've just realised I haven't...
Started the bot.
I haven't started the bot. Sorry, I'm starting it now.
Start the bot, please.
Yeah. So it normally warns people that Phil's a mod and it didn't.
I'm gonna go.
Where you going?
No, I'm gonna start.
Oh, yeah,
right,
go for it. Yeah. Go for it. So, we're going to try and get our puzzles finished today. But,
this ain't finishing today.
We'll see.
Some serious shit going down right here. I can't
butt
see
is
that.
up, so hopefully the bot will figure itself out in a moment and start. Okay, Phil says the curtains weren't too bad with a sharp angle and sky, and he's still singing Street Louse.
Street Louse is the only place I know. Street Louse. It is a particularly good song, Street Louse.
It does get stuck in your head.
Yep.
There we go. Bot says he's up. Come on, this is like speed puzzling. We're all like, yeah, come on.
Yeah, for the first 10 minutes. and then we're going to be like, no, I can't do it anymore.
Everyone sleep all right? Everyone have a good night?
No, did not.
Did you not?
No.
Why's that?
I don't know, I just thought I'd be different.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. What you mean is you thought you'd be difficult.
No, if I was difficult, I could have been a lot more difficult than that.
Yeah, we know. Was that actually coming through your mic?
I don't know.
Go and try it. Do it again, I'll tell you. Yeah.
Yeah, these microphones are not as good. They don't
Yeah, but
didn't sound
you
like they
often, with the old mics, you often used to whistle and it never came through.
But
So now
maybe people don't like me whistling, you know, and they're like, will that man shut the fudge up
they
if
like
he's
your
whistling?
singing.
Don't know about that.
Oh man, we really need a bigger puzzle board.
Yeah, I did offer to go to work and cut a bit of wood, but you were like, no, Pete. No,
Really?
Pete. I was like,
Was I?
yeah. I was like, oh, I don't mind. And you were like, no, Pete. I was like, oh,
Really?
yeah, I think it'll help.
Was I like that?
No.
Okay.
That's what I saw anyway.
That's what you saw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Right. Oh, got another bit of pearls.
I thought you'd done the polls.
No, because
Or did Darkshoxx do
yeah,
the polls?
Darkshoxx had the same thing where you've got bits of pearls, but it feels like there's still quite a lot of pearls missing. Is that you eating? You could have muted yourself.
I have.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I thought everyone could hear you munching. Oh, sorry. We're also we were working our way through chores this morning, so we've got a bunch of washing that needs to be done.
Oh,
So Pete needs to go and hang up the washing in a moment.
That means how Pete has to go and do it, you know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Suddenly Pete's
If you
job,
want to
isn't it?
carry on and let me out, I'll go do it. It's not your job. I do all the washing in the week. I always make sure you've got clean socks.
I should have bought 2 of them croissant things.
You enjoy them? Yeah.
That's good. Almonds on them, revolutionary.
What, you've never had an almond
No.
croissant? Oh, okay. What is a typical German breakfast, Darkshoxx?
Right. So Germany has a very big bread culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So usually, it sounds weird, but it's called grey bread.
Grey.
It is it's not really a sourdough bread, but
Okay.
it is. Oh God, it is really difficult to describe
Yeah.
if you've never had it, and you can't get it in the UK.
Oh,
But
what?
it is like the thing that most people start their breakfast with.
Right.
It's a loaf of bread, and everyone has like a bread slicer at home, and you slice off a couple of slices and no crow, no, absolutely not.
Not for Crow.
Not for crow. And then you usually put either butter and jam or butter and cheese and
Oh, like not toasted?
salami or something on it. Those are usually the staples of the German breakfast, and then either coffee or tea. I think most people drink coffee actually. Some people just have toast or regular rolls,
Yeah.
which are also quite popular, but at least for me, grey bread was like the number one thing
Yeah.
for breakfast.
Was it like
Very-
flavoured then, or is it just?
No, but it's very filling and it's got a nice texture to bite into.
Okay.
Like most of bread you get in the UK is really, really soft.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
And that is a tad firmer, so you get something out of it when you bite
Yeah.
into it, if that makes sense.
So I think I would like that
There's
better than
also,
UK
like,
bread.
black versions of bread. Is pumpernickel a thing in the UK?
No, but I think everyone's heard of it, like for the American
Right.
thing. Yeah.
Right. So I don't know what the origin of pumpernickel is, but we have like two versions called black bread. One is pumpernickel, which is very, very spicy and very dense bread.
Ooh, that sounds nice.
That you could just eat on its own, but you usually at least put butter on it, and you can put other things on it.
Right.
But it's like, it has a lot of, a very intense flavor on its own. And then there's regular black bread, which is with a lot of grains in it, so it's attempting to be very healthy.
Right.
I don't know if it actually is.
It's bread.
Yeah, it's bread.
This bread is not going to be that healthy. Can you make grey bread at home?
Can you make grey bread at home?
Yeah. Because I'm like, if you
You
can.
probably could, but you would definitely need the right wheat for it.
Right. Okay. So if you could
I
find the
don't know
wheat.
which wheat that is. I've never tried. I can try. That would be a fun experiment.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because like,
Um,
I hadn't made bread in ages, and be like, if I can find a recipe, that might be quite fun to see what it turns out like.
All right, I can look some stuff up and then send it over to you.
Oh, thank you. There you go. Who knows? There might be a bread making stream one day.
Yes. I thought nausea maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I feel like I'm ripping off Nauseam. I haven't made bread in a long time. Like during COVID, I ended up making loaves like every week.
That's cool.
Oh, you're right, Ellen.
And yours.
Yeah, it's pretty really early in Canada.
Hang on, I can tell you, it is 34 minutes past 6.
Damn, Ellen, go back to bed. What are you doing? Making bread in GTA. Can you make bread in GTA? Is this like a role-playing thing? Oh, Ellen is still in bed. There we go.
With the cats.
And hopefully a cup of coffee. Yeah, those, you know, like we were talking last night about what the red things are.
Yeah.
Like, and Phil said he thought they were earrings. So we've also got the pearl necklace, and it looks like there might be some kind of diamond necklace down the bottom. So maybe like it's jewelry. Is it something to do with jewelry theft?
Could be.
Oh no, but the story said that nothing. What was it? Nothing was stolen, but something was taken, or something like that. Very curious.
It's a very specific phrasing.
All right, well, seeing as Ellen's here now, we've done German breakfast. Ellen, what is a typical Canadian breakfast?
Stereotype says pancake and maple syrup.
Oh, I love a pancake and maple syrup. When Pete and I go away for weekends and we're in a hotel, I tend to have pancakes, maple syrup and bacon. That's the
Or
thing
banana.
I tend to ask.
Something
Yeah,
with banana.
it's gonna sound so weird. Banana and bacon on pancakes is so good. It sounds really odd. Yeah, it sounds odd, but it's really good. Phil said, yeah, something was taken. The piss was all with all these green bits. Are you doing the green bits now too, Phil? Oh, another green bit. Sorry, Pete. Oh, did I miss a bit? Did I miss a green bit for you?
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're going to do it, Joe.
Whoa.
Oh, Crow.
Right.
Crow being naughty.
Okay. So that sounds like a Pete kind of breakfast.
What's that?
In
Bacon, eggs,
Canada.
toast, that's browns. Yeah.
Alright, so Pete, Phil has changed the Street Loud song to Green Bits. It's the only bits he knows.
Uh-huh.
To be fair, Pete is like storming along on the Green Bits this
Not
morning.
really, no.
You
I think
are.
storming along is a
Yeah,
strong...
You are. Like, they're almost all together. Well, the bits you've got. You're going to have to figure out where... How are you going to get that off that bit onto the
Don't
thing?
know. I haven't worked that out
Okay,
yet, but
alright. We'll worry about that
it
in
is a good
moment.
question.
Okay.
And one that's probably best answered with expressive dance.
Oh, okay. But no one can see you.
No, I know, it's a shame, isn't it?
So if everyone donates during Game Blast, will you do an expressive dance for them?
No.
Alright, I tried.
It's amazing how much easier it is when you can see.
I know, that light last night was a lot worse than we thought.
It was an emergency measure. It wasn't
Yeah, we'll get it sorted
a
today.
planned.
We'll get it sorted
Yeah,
today.
we'll do some Wi-Fi work today.
Yeah, go back to sleep, Ellen. Have some rest. Because, yeah, it's only like 6:30.
Yeah.
No.
Bye.
Oh.
Which is quite apt, seeing as Botzor's just blew Ellen a kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite well.
Shit. I'm like, no.
Alright.
Oh wait. Hold the fucking phone.
Have
Does
you,
that
have you figured something?
go in there?
If I move...
Fucking does.
There you go. Do you want to... But you need to start thinking about how you're going to get it over there.
No, I don't need to worry about that. Logistics. I let other
Okay.
people deal with logistics.
What, as in me?
I am purely a doer. I don't worry about the hows and the wherefores.
The other thing is, I think that might be around the wrong way. I reckon that needs to go
Yeah, I
that
don't know.
way.
It's just the way I go. I have no reference as to which way upwards it goes. Again, not my bag. That. Street louse is the only life I know. Street louse. There's a creepy crawly on my toe. Street louse. Oh. So that might go there then, which continues. We continue.
So what is Nomad doing with his freedom this morning? Because we know that his family has gone away for holiday
Oh, where'd they
this
go anyway?
weekend. So he's got some freedom. He doesn't have to cook.
Freedom.
Oh, I think you've just missed Ellen promo because she kind of come in to say hello
And she
then
dozing.
she's going back to sleep.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, all right. I love the way like promo puns himself.
Auto pun.
Yeah. They're in Wales. Very nice, very nice. We're going to Wales, aren't we?
Wales. Yes.
When are we going to Wales? July, I think, for a weekend.
Sometime in the future. But it will not be today.
No, not
Sometime
today.
in the future. We're looking forward to it. Hey. That must go.
I feel like the hay was an afterthought.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Street Right. I'm now performing the thing.
All right. Good luck. I think it needs to. Yeah, I think it needs to go that way.
No, it does. I can see where it goes.
Oh, you can.
Bonk.
Nice. Fight.
no. That's the official sound of moving jigsaw.
Okay. See, that's it, Peter. Done really well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Are you sure you don't want me to go to work and cut a bit of MDF that...
No, powering through. If we can get it done today, we won't need it. But if we do another 1,000-piece jigsaw, we should probably think about the logistics of it, because...
Well, I'll finish me croissant,
Yeah,
and then I'm going to go and
sit.
do the washing machine, otherwise it'll crease, won't it?
Alright. And then you watch, Pete's going to moan at me now. I need you to put another load on for me
Hey, have I done?
of washing.
Why is there more washing to go on?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I'm sorry.
Well, so now I'm doing washing as well as hanging washing up. Is that what we're saying?
Oh my God, you're so hard done by, aren't you?
Don't mean to be old-fashioned.
I don't mean to be old-fashioned, but I'm going to be old-fashioned.
This is not woman's work.
Ellen wants you to sing her a lullaby.
I don't reckon. Oh no. Okay.
What are you doing? He's just got a mouth for a croissant at the moment, which he's quickly trying to eat.
Right. But, what's a lullaby? I don't think I've ever sung lullabies.
Rockabye Baby, that's like the normal one. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like some RGB in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. She's asleep. Now, see? Fucking what? And we got some RGB in there. Boom.
Pete, you know we were talking about cat trees last night? Pete told me that they make a cat tree with some LEDs or RGB.
Yeah, they do, you know, like the scratching posts that, you know, a couple of foot high, just a post with the grippy stuff on it. Apparently they do, well, they do one, it's got all RGB lights inside it, so it all kind of glows and shiz. Yeah.
At least it excites you very much, doesn't it?
I like it. I don't think it would do much for the cat though.
I don't really see why the
There's
cat
more
would be.
cats owners, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly right. I don't think that's a cat-based enjoyment.
I don't know, it sounds like an experiment in there. Do cats like RGB?
I would imagine cats are fairly indifferent to it. Exactly right. RGB cat trees. It's all for the win. Although, oh no, never mind.
What?
Well, no, you could. You know, like you have the big cardboard carpet rolls.
Yeah,
tubes.
yeah.
You did one of them. You could put a light in the top, couldn't you, like a hue light, so you could change it with the lights of
But
your
why
house.
would you want to? If it's a
Add
cat
mood lighting for the
tree?
cat.
Well, cat doesn't
They
need
must
mood
see
lighting.
better. They see black and white cats.
I don't know, but I know that Zelda can't see shit.
Yes, have sleeps, and we will see you later.
Yeah.
Do cats see
Get some
black and white?
sleep. You can sometimes you can put treats right in front of Zelda's face and she won't see them.
Right, because cats have a mere fifth the cone cells humans do, they mostly see in black and white. They can also see blue and yellow, but they don't see saturated colours.
Right, okay.
So they depend on movement and contrast to identify objects. So in actual fact, then RGB of no consequence to a cat whatsoever.
No.
That's what we learned there.
Does that deter you
But I
in any way?
suppose objects, if they're the right colour, in black and white would stand out more. Like,
I guess.
you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
if you desaturate an image, some
But
colours
that's
look...
contrast, right?
Yeah.
Does this deter you in any way from getting one? Knowing that it does nothing for the cat?
What, the RGB?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't get that.
Would you not?
No.
Okay.
I think, well, because you have a power cable, and power cables
Oh,
are
yeah,
cats,
not good
right?
with
It's
cats,
doesn't make a lot of sense,
true.
does it?
And Zelda does love nibbling on a cable, doesn't she?
They can see a laser point. Yeah, they're very true.
Oh, yeah. Is that the movement they can see?
I guess.
Or there's a bit of tartan in there that I've missed. Oh. Uh-oh, we've got a hype Mr. Whopperjiff.
Why is
He's had
Mr.
caffeine.
Uh,
Oh dear.
no, I haven't had any coffee. I've had tea.
Yeah, but you don't. You go through phases of drinking coffee at home, and you haven't drunk coffee here for a long time.
Well, up until yesterday, you see, we only had coffee at work
Right.
because we got a coffee machine. But we had no tea.
Yeah.
So come the
rest that
weekend,
on
I'm a
your
bit
knee?
coffeed out.
Oh, okay.
You know
So
what I mean?
that's why
Fancy something different.
I don't
But I
see you.
bought a kettle, didn't I?
I don't know.
So
Did you?
yeah, it turned up. Yeah, in a big bag in the hallway. I took it to work.
I don't know.
So now we have a kettle, so we can have
You
tea
can have tea.
as a change. So I might have more coffee at home and less
Right,
coffee at work.
gotcha. I see.
So after 15, 16 coffees in the morning,
You
you're
don't
pretty
want any more
wired. Do you know what I mean?
coffee. Are you still not drinking coffee, Phil? Phil gave it up while he was, I think you were ill, weren't you? And then just hasn't gone back to it. But did you go back to it, Phil, in the end? Phil's like, stop talking to me, woman. I'm trying to put pieces together. You're interrupting my flow.
Even flow.
You're quite tuneful this morning, Pete.
He don't know, so he chases it away. Yeah. A tune.
He has had coffee again. Oh, when your mum visited. But you don't at work. Oh, that's alright. Coffee's alright sometimes, right? The thing with cat's eyes is they have good night vision and you can't have the ropes for that. And oh, okay, there you go. Nomad nose.
No. Sorry, that's not.
I think Crow might be being naughty over on Darkshox's channel.
Oh, got your hand.
What? Yeah, I know. I just want to get through these bits and then I'll eat it. We haven't had a Nomad nose for a while, and you came up with a theme. Can you remember what the theme tune was you came up with?
No.
We should record it, and then I can just put it on the button.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, incoming. You decided to wake up then? Come on, come say hello. There she is. Hello, darling girl. Oh, there you go. So Phil can confirm that you don't need coffee in the morning. That. Is that Batman or Zelda? It's definitely Zelda because it's got the poodle tail. You can probably see it a little bit better this morning.
I saw a thing where someone 3D printed a Batman hat for their, with the ears for their black cat.
Yeah.
And it just gently sits on their head, and then.
There is no way Zelda would let
And I
us
was
do
like,
that.
I so want the Batman hat for Zelda.
She would not let
She
you.
might do.
She would not.
She might do. And how excellent would it be if she did wear it and go out in the garden just as Batcat? That would be awesome sauce.
Do you reckon Crow would let you put a hat on him, Darkshoxx? Not that I'm telling you to put a hat on Crow. That's not what I'm getting at. Because like you see cats on.
He wasn't. So for the first week, he wasn't really fazed by the cone.
Yeah.
And trying to think, but he really hated when I put on the harness.
Okay.
So I guess like it depends on how much pressure it puts on his his sperm.
Yeah.
Other than that,
That
I
makes
think
sense.
you might be cool with it if it was like for a couple of minutes.
So what we're saying is I should get the 3D printers into action.
No, that wasn't what I was saying.
Batman cat hats.
That was not what I was saying. Like what I was getting at was that like we've tried to put collars and stuff on Zelda before, and she goes mental. She goes absolutely nuts. But there, you see cats on like the internet and stuff that quite happily sit there wearing hats, and it don't bother them.
But why are you giving me all these pieces? I can't put them all together like
I'm
this.
not asking you to. I'm just sorting them out.
These bunch go up in that top right corner.
Okay.
They're like that grey kind of
All right.
speckly shiz.
Oh, Nomad says that one of his kittens is called Bruce, so it'd be quite fitting for him to have.
What colour? Right, shall I see if I can get the 3D files, right? And I'll print some off and we'll all try our cats with Batman hats.
Oh, God. Okay.
I would do it.
Zelda is not going to let you put one on her. Do not be
No,
disappointed.
but other cats might. Like Crow might do it.
Yeah,
And
but
that-
again, do not be disappointed when the cats do not.
Yeah, but how awesome will it be, though, if one of them does?
Everyone, I apologise for your cats. Oh, Nomad's up for it.
He's up for it, right? I'll see if I can dig out the files, right? I'll find them. I'll 3D print them. And then
Let's
we'll
hope
do
your
some
boss is not
postage.
listening to this, because otherwise he's going to be hearing that you're not working and you're just going to be 3D printing cat hats.
Workshop manager, do what I want.
You can't though.
Oh, there's another great piece for that up in that corner up there.
Alright.
The other problem with puzzles this big, you can't reach the other side of it, can you?
Yeah, it's quite tough. Well, sitting here, it's not great. If we were doing it at the dining table, it'd be fine. Because you just go around the
Yeah,
other
so
side.
we definitely need a new camera for that shiz.
Yeah. We're kind of thinking that now we've got like the PAL mics, that we can start doing some like better board game stuff on the table out in the dining room. We just need to figure out the camera situation.
Well, I mean, let's just buy a new camera. Let's not just fuck about. Let's do it.
Let's just do it.
Strike while the iron's hot and all that.
And why is the iron hot at this particular moment?
Well, because the camera didn't work this morning and we almost had no camera.
Hello.
And now here we
look
are.
at this little poodle towel. Look.
Yeah, let me get it out for
Look
you.
at the little poodle
Little
towel.
poodle towel, look. Like a thing on a stick.
Like a cat towel, like Jay told us last night. Right, I'm going to get Pete to mute me for like a couple of minutes just while I eat some breakfast.
Okay,
And
muting.
you can chat.
You're stuck with me now. Although you will still be able to hear Kim if she says anything. But you just shouldn't be able to hear the munching. Yum, 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 yum.
Crow, what is this?
Is he being a bugger?
It is
I'm gonna look.
sitting with his cat tree, complaining. Which means the moment I approach him, he gets aggressive because how dare I approach the cat tree?
Ah. Bloody hell, how much has Darkshoxx done?
Oh, damn.
I think I'm about halfway.
Oh, Jesus Christ, we're not halfway.
Yeah, I think all of that pre-sorting really paid off.
Damn. Oh man. We are behind Zors.
We'll get there.
Well, no, we won't. He'll have solved it by the time. do 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 do. I don't think they mean to be naughty, do they? They don't go, this is bad, I'm going to do the bad. Oh, look at her little cat face. Look, hello. Yes. Hello. It's a lovely face, isn't it? Yes. Soon, cat, you will have a Batman hat. And you too can be the darkness. Ooh, yeah. Let's look now.
No.
You call that a knife? This is a knife.
What you weren't doing accents? Great.
Australian's alright, isn't it? GIF download Plex. File 2, download all files. Right, we have now Batman hats for cats. So I shall instigate the production of cats hats on Monday. I estimate by Wednesday cat hats will be in the post.
Oh, you look very pleased with yourself right now.
I've done a good thing.
Have you?
Yes.
You can meet me, you know.
Oh, sorry. There you go, Bubs.
Thanks.
Raw, open it raw. Let's have a look what we got in here.
The problem is that Zelda's sitting on a bit and I think I know where it goes. So, there we go, quick. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Oh, they're shoes. They're not not diamond necklaces. They're a pair of shoes. We've got diamond
shoes.
Come on. Oh, come on. Surely that fits. There we go.
So we've got another request. Can we have a Batman hat for Bruce and a Harlequin hat for Harley, the kitten?
Harlequin hat. Oh, okay. Let me have a look. I don't know if I've got. Yeah, right. We'll have a look. Okay, that's in there. So right. Our printers have got cameras in them, so it is entirely possible, right, that I could link the camera of the printer as it's printing. I could stream the printing of the hats.
Okay. All right. Okay. It could be a thing, maybe.
The only problem is it would be on my account, not on...
The only problem is that you're meant to be working.
Oh, I will be working, because once I press the button, it's away, isn't it?
Phil says he'd watch it. You got one viewer at least.
Right, I need to get up, because I need to do this washing, otherwise it's going to crease.
Okay,
You right?
yes.
Do you want me to take plates
Yes,
while I...
please, thank you.
Do you want any more orange juice?
Not for the moment, thank you. Maybe in a little
Do you
while.
want any more pastries?
Maybe in a little while, thank you. The third kitten is Nico. Unfortunately, I can't think of a suitable hat for him. Need a GTA hat. Like a bowling hat. Right, what was I doing, Kat? You distracted me. Oh man, that bit's hard. Yeah, exactly that, Nomad. That's perfect. But then you also have to take him bowling. Oh, okay. Oh, I've also just realised that Zelda hasn't had any treats this morning. I'll sort that out in a minute too.
That might go there.
Has anyone done this, like, lacy thing up in the top right?
I think. Well, I have done one lazy thing. I think that is this one. Yeah, that would be top right because I'm doing it upside down.
Oh, I feel like we're missing some pieces because none of it's going together. Oh, Phil hasn't done that bit yet. That was quite a heavy sigh.
Movement of big pieces. Yes, it fits. Come on.
Oh my god,
Get on there.
Darkshoxx is going to beat us all.
And where's the second part? Is here. To rearrange more things. Come on. There we go. That fits here. There we go. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Oh no. Something else broke.
Oh, it wouldn't be a puzzle stream without at least one bit breaking.
Yeah.
Peter's hanging up the washing while singing Street Louse. I can hear him. Phil, what have you done to us? Thanks, Pete. No, but say thank you. Pete's been horrible to me. When is he not horrible to me?
I hate Amy.
He's also swearing at the washing now.
Look at that. Look, what I'm...
Do you want me to do it?
No.
Do you know what? I'm going to give that a pun, Nomad. Like Nomad says, he's just got a marketing email about a flash Easter sale, and he thought it said flesh eater sale. So he's definitely not awake yet. The zombies are coming.
Oh my god, we've got so much stuff in this house. What?
So my nicely cleaned puzzle boards that you've just thrown on the floor that are now covered in probably cat hair.
Oh yeah, because there's not cat hair on them, is there, from her sitting on them?
I mean, those ones there that haven't been used.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll just stand them up again, shall I?
Yes, please. Thank you. What more would you want for Easter, Nomad, than a zombie? Who cares about Easter eggs when you can have a zombie? Up the wrong way, and that's actually a glass. Could be connected. Maybe. Or a light. Dressing gown, please. Thank you. Sorry, Pete's putting my washing on for me. Yeah, it can do. If there's anything else there, it can be chucked in. Well, I mean, there's space up. Sorry, we're talking about washing. There's space upstairs. There's space upstairs, so if there's a room in the machine, it can go on. Oh, the joys of being an adult and having to do washing and clothes drying. When we become rich and win the lottery, we won't have to do this anymore.
Everything else.
Yeah, that's fine. Actually, are there any good zombie games out at the moment? Because it feels like we used to stream a lot of zombie games, and since Days Gone, we've not really done anything. And Phil, are you getting the Days Gone remake? No, it's not one you replay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you're saying is we basically want a Ricky spin-off. That's what we're aiming for. Yeah, it was like there was a spate, wasn't there? Like everything that was on Steam would seem to be a zombie game. And the trend seems to have died a little bit recently. Like now, the trend on well, at least on my Steam recommendations, or the discovery queue thing, is just like cheap horror games. Like psychological horrors, where you're generally in a building or in a house alone and there's something in there with you.
I haven't checked my queue in a while.
Oh, do you not?
No.
Is that because...
Sometimes there's good things on there, but the last few times I checked, I only got
Yeah.
repeats of previous stuff that I already
Right.
said don't recommend, and
Gotcha.
I don't know. Getting weird sometimes.
Yeah, I do get some like really like random suggestions, and like I've noticed, I don't know what it is, but I've noticed that sometimes Steam will, like lately, it will suggest a game, and it will go, oh, you might like this because you've played this. And then the other thing that it's looking at, oh, you've played this, is nothing like the game it's suggesting. It's like, where are you getting that data from? Phil says the players are now the zombies with all these free-to-play multiplayer games with gambling mechanics. Yeah. You're right, you want me to move that? All right, calm down. You've got croissant all over the sofa.
Zelda.
It's not Zelda. Oh, no, we need to move that. I've just seen that. We're talking about zombie games and the fact that there hasn't been a good zombie game in a while. And the Steam discovery queue is a bit crap.
You want me to work on these red bits?
If you want, I started doing a little bit, but it's kind of hard for me to reach over there.
I use one of these clean cat balls.
Yes, you can.
I've got a question for the assembled throng, before I take those pieces.
Okay.
Right? So last night we used a new light, right? And in a bag that was this shape, round, right? Little pouch is like a filter that goes over it to diffuse the light from the LED panel, right? And it unwraps itself and it turns into a big square thing, right? And it's got like a wire in the outside so you can twist it and then get it to be round and go back into the little packet it came out of. It is beyond my intelligence to work out how to twist it to get it back inside the pouch. Does anybody have any idea? Like, is there a...
Like a foldable tent situation?
Yeah, pretty much like a pop-up thing. But you can see that it's meant to twist, it just doesn't twist how you expect. Yeah. Oh, Phil said he's got a reflector like that and he's got no idea how to fold it back.
Oh, right,
so it's not just us.
It's not just us.
It's not just us.
Because it needs to go back in there because it doesn't fit all in its packet if it's not. And that's very frustrating. So what we're saying is, yeah, I'm on my own with that. Could you pass me the red?
You want some red pieces?
Just the red.
Okay. Now, do you want this bit as well that I've done, or do you? Not?
Yeah, go on, stick it on. And I'll try and attach it all to itself.
Okay. Ooh. There you go.
The red, not the white.
So we know what we need to do that I haven't sorted out yet. When we do Lorelei and the laser eyes again, I need to set up a new camera scene so we can actually get a close-up of the notebook.
Well, if we buy a new camera, we can use one of the not working so well cameras for such a thing.
Okay.
That would be pretty
And how
epic.
much money are you wanting me to take out the savings account for a new camera? Yeah.
With lenses or just body only?
Pete, just answer the question.
Well, no, it has a bearing on it, doesn't it?
What do you think? What is the bare minimum that we need?
Bare minimum.
Yeah.
3 to 4.
Are we talking 100 or 1,000? Stop it.
Thousands.
Yeah, there we go. No, it's not happening. There are many other things this house needs for that amount of money.
Yeah, but think of what we could do if we had a new camera.
Think of what we could do if, like, I had, like, the electrics done upstairs.
I'll wire the electrics in, let's buy a new camera.
Would people trust Pete to wire their electrics?
I'm a qualified electrician, thank you very much.
Then why were you talking about getting an electrician in?
Because I'm not very good at it.
Oh, there we go.
And I haven't done it, but I have certificates to say I can do it.
Right, catching up. Yeah, Phil's giving some tips there, but you've got to grab a corner of each hand and then twist it closed, but it just doesn't feel right. And Promo's asking, is this a 24-hour stream?
No.
We are too old for 24-hour streams. They
Is that them all,
yeah? Yeah, well, at least the ones that I was able to find. I might have missed some, but... Oh no, let's rephrase that. It won't be a 24-hour stream for Darkshoxx because he's zooming ahead. For us, who knows, it might end up being.
For the very first puzzle stream where I'm ahead of you. Gotta make the most of it.
Do it. Okay. Let's go in there, right? Maybe. You know the lace bits that you pulled out?
The lace bits?
Yeah, that these bits. Was that all of them? Or was
I
you
don't
only...
know, I was just,
yeah,
as
okay.
I was going and seeing them, I was
No,
grabbing
yeah,
them.
that's fine, because then I know that
That
there's
wasn't,
some that are missing.
Yeah, I would definitely say there are some missing.
Okay, thanks.
On a missing scale of 1 to 10, I would say there's at least some missing.
At least some. With your maths qualification now, I would have thought you could have been more exact than that.
Really? Well, then I'm sorry to disappoint you with my lack of math.
Or is it averages? Are we doing averages?
Oh,
You love an average, didn't you?
Fucking averages, man. The fuck? Why is there not just one fucking average? Why is there 19 different bloody ways of doing it? What the fucking point?
Because some
There you go.
values are nominal, some values are ordinal, and some values are metric, and you need the correct average for everything. You can't, like, if you take a statistic of everyone's religion and you say Christianity is 1 and Judaism is 2, you can't take the average 1.5, doesn't mean anything.
Nah.
That means I know you're right and I can't argue with you, but it still doesn't make sense.
I have no idea what that means, what you just wrote in my chat.
I didn't write anything in the chat.
Do you speak Klingon? I do not speak Klingon. Terribly sorry.
Does anyone speak Klingon?
God, let me try. We played this video game called Star Trek Klingon, which was
Right.
very, very funny because it didn't take itself seriously at all and it was basically just Klingon opera.
It was Klingon opera. Let me just.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was really, really funny. You didn't expect there to be humor in Klingon, but Jesus Christ.
But do you have to be like a
I
Star
remember
Wars
Kappa,
fan to
but
enjoy
I don't
it?
remember what it means. Sorry, what were you saying?
Do you have to be a Star Wars fan to be able to enjoy it?
Well, it would help if you were a Star Trek fan.
Oh yeah, sorry, I always get them mixed up. You know what I mean. Goes
It's fine.
goes to show
I'm
you
not
how
the
much of a
biggest Star
fan
Trek.
I am.
I like Star Trek, but I don't like watch it like.
Yeah,
I'm not deep in the lore or anything.
gotcha.
But the individual episodes I do quite enjoy.
Like,
Used to love a bit of Deep Space Nine.
I don't think I've ever seen Deep Space Nine.
Oh, it's brilliant.
It might not have been on TV when, at the time I was watching. So all I saw was a bit of original series and Voyager and Next Generation.
You can't fault Next Generation, right?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Picard was king.
you're still on the Picard trip after last night, aren't you?
Oh yeah, because the detective is Jean-Luc.
Yeah, the detective that is obviously not Poirot, but he's Poirot.
No, absolutely. There it is.
Well, there are obviously red pieces missing, so if you come across any, let me know.
But there's red pieces with like
Yeah, go on, sling them on there.
shapes on, so I weren't sure if that was the same
And if I can make
thing.
anything of them, I will. Do you know what I
Okay.
mean?
All right. Star Trek: The Next Generation after school with your dinner. I think Simpsons was on before or after too. That's what Phil says.
Yep, it was. Yep, absolutely. I know the situation. I can't wear these glasses and do this.
Are you alright?
No, because my eyes are old and knackered. And I need about 18 different pair of glasses for different distances now.
Oh.
The ravages of time.
Yeah, to be fair, I think I should probably go and get my eyes tested.
Well, let's go together. We could go like a...
We can go on like a
Yeah.
eye testing date.
Yeah.
It's romantic.
Or,
Or
alternatively, we could go on a camera shopping date.
right, okay.
And then once we have the camera, we can take photos of the glasses we're trying on, and we can sit there and look at the photos and be more confident in our purchase.
Right, okay. I see. Yeah,
On
Promo's
the
got a
other hand,
message
what's the
for
point of
you.
a good camera if you can't see anything in the first place?
Darkshoxx, you're not helping.
I'm not here to help.
He's here to be the voice of reason.
Well, I wouldn't go that far either.
Hey, hold on. That rings a bell. Years and years and years ago, before we knew Darkshoxx, there was someone in stream we used to call the voice of reason, and they had a theme tune. Do you remember? And this person used to settle arguments for us.
I do
Do you
not remember. No.
Does anyone else remember that? And do you remember who it was? Like, it wasn't anyone who was here now. Like, it was someone that, like, we used to know from, like, the blogging community.
Voice of
Oh,
reason.
Gaming Diaries, that was it. Don't
Gaming
you remember?
Diaries. Oh,
The
yeah. I
voice
wonder
of
what
reason.
Gaming Diaries doing these days.
Yeah, I think we met Promo through Ellen and Nomad, actually.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
But I didn't know, we didn't meet Ellen for a long time in the blogging community. Like, we knew of Ellen, but our paths hadn't crossed. And then I can't really remember Aaron and I started talking. But what was the thing that, maybe it was probably a blogging collaboration, because back in those days it always was.
Back in the day.
Yeah, well, now I'm going to admit, right, like, I haven't done anything in the blogging community for, like, probably a year. Like, I've not read any blogs. I've not, like, I've been quite out of it. So, like, what is Promo? You're still kind of in. Like, what's the deal? Like, how is the blogging community nowadays?
I'd imagine it's quite black and white. There's this text. Bubs. There's a little blogging pun for you there. Does that count as a pun? Do I get a pun for that?
No.
Ah.
Because it was rubbish.
It wasn't rubbish.
Seems to be trailing off a bit. You get much fewer likes, but then you've always had a niche site. Yeah, it did. Like, before I stopped, it did seem like a lot of people were leaving, or just, the cool kids do YouTube now. Yeah. But I spend enough time talking on conference calls all day to sit there talking to a camera for YouTube. Although that's kind of what we're doing right now.
It's a little bit.
No, but this is different. This is like hanging out with friends. To record like a YouTube video, I don't know.
We would need a better camera.
We're not. Okay, so does that mean you're going to start your YouTube channel then?
Okay,
Pete?
I started a YouTube channel. Can we get a new camera?
Yeah, I don't know, like, it just feels like we've known you guys forever, but I know that it's not actually been that long. Like, it's probably during COVID.
No, it was before that, wasn't it?
Promo, I'd watch it. I think you should do it. What, like, but we've known everyone?
Yeah.
No, well, during COVID, like, blogging and streaming really took off, didn't it? Like, everyone was doing it, and that was how you hung out. So there's a lot of people that we started talking to more because everyone was just on Twitch all the time.
Yeah, but that's not blogging, though.
No, but like Promo, we know, like, comes from the blogging community. That's how we know Promo. During the war. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Wappageeth. I came down with it as well, and it took me a good 3 or 4 weeks to get back to being normal. Funny.
No.
Yeah, well, you're the one who chose to put a ring on it.
If you like it, then you should put the V on it. If you like it, you should put the V on it.
Auntie's going to come after you now.
Yeah. She can bring her big fancy lawyers. That's fine.
Was that the Shooting Stars version, Phil said?
Yes. A dove from above.
Doing anything I can to avoid working on a very specific section of the puzzle.
Which specific area is this of which you speak?
It's this, I don't know what it is, this blue pillow or curtain or cushion, or it's the other lace part. I don't even know if it's lace or porcelain or whatever. This weird, the thing under the right hand side of the curtain. I really don't like the pattern.
I think I know the bit you're talking about, and yeah, we kind of got bits sitting there, but haven't done much with them at all. Maybe we should do like a Shooting Stars stream where you can like do songs in the style of Shooting Stars, and obviously we'll guess, you know.
Yeah.
What is Shooting Stars in this context?
It was like a. How do you explain it?
Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer. Do you know those?
I know Bob Mortimer.
Yeah. So Bob Mortimer, you had a partner, if you like, Vic Reeves. They started off doing a program called Vic Reeves' Big Night Out, which is the most hilarious thing that I used to love Vic Reeves. Anyway, they then had a spin-off show which was like a celebrities quiz show called Shooting Stars.
But it wasn't serious.
It wasn't serious. It was just like a big piss take. You know what I mean?
And that's they used to do like sing songs in the style of like a club singer, and the contestants had to guess what the song was. Pete, go on, do an example. Go on.
Oh no, I don't like to be put on the spot like that.
Like you weren't just doing it.
I wasn't. I was singing properly then. What are you talking about?
You can do it.
Oh. I have to.
Yeah.
I don't want to. No.
I'll think about it and you get the camera if you do it.
You'll let me get the camera.
No, I said I'll think about it and you get the camera.
Well, that just means I'm still not getting a camera.
Pete, I'm well aware that we need a new camera. Seriously.
Well, you got to think of a song, haven't you?
Yeah. Do Street Louse.
I don't know if I can do this. I'll work on it mentally and then I'll do it in a minute.
Pete might just randomly burst into song in the style of Shooting Stars.
And George Dawes was the drummer, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. They had a drummer. They used to read the scores. What's the scores on the doors? George Dawes.
Not that even Phil's getting in on it now. I get the impression that Phil is he's now singing songs in the style of Shooting Stars and pissing off the neighbours.
You got any more red bits?
Not that I've seen, but like I said, it's quite difficult because a lot of the red bits now have got patterns on, so it's hard to tell if they're part of this or not.
Oh, that goes there, look. Excuse me. Let me clear my throat.
That wasn't in the style of Shooting Stars.
No, that wasn't in the stars.
You're right there, Zelda, taking up all space.
She likes doing that though. That's the thing.
And as we said last night, did we move her? No. Yeah, let her carry on. And look, I'm getting all these pieces, but not the bits that connect them.
But then there'll be one piece, won't there? The connection piece.
Yeah.
And it'll be like a hallelujah moment as it all comes together in one crescendo of jigsawing joy.
Like that. I have a hallelujah moment sound effect.
Oh, there you go. Oh, look at that bit. That goes in there.
Well done.
Ooh,
Well done.
revolutionary.
Where does this go?
There's so many pieces.
Yes, Pete, it's a puzzle. There are 1,000 of them if you didn't lose any last night.
I didn't lose any last night.
We don't know that. We
We do know that. Yes, we do.
We did have a little bit of trouble persuading Zelda to get off the puzzle board before going to bed last night. To the point where we had to cover the puzzle board with a towel, and she immediately jumped back on it and then proceeded to go to sleep there, and that's where she slept last night.
Until she obviously decided that she had to rid herself of a hairball,
Yeah.
which was brilliant. And then that towel is now in sanitisation mode.
Well, if you have cats, you got to deal with the hairballs.
Yeah, but can't they just go outside and do hairballs?
Not when it was at night and she was locked in.
Still, she could have held on to it, couldn't she?
No, it's not very nice. Phil, I actually sang that in my head.
What's that?
I still haven't found the piece I'm looking for. All right, Pete, someone needs to get on ChatGPT to do the full lyrics. We'll get Pete to sing it. It's worth singing just for the change in lyrics, Phil, even if you're not a U2 fan.
No, I'm not a massive.
No, I can't say
It's
that.
Bono. I have a massive aversion to Bono.
Right, well, that's our U2 sponsorship done.
Good. I don't want to be sponsored by that twat.
Controversial, Pete, controversial.
Oh, he is a bellend.
Is it really controversial to not like Bono?
No, I'm just trying to wind Pete up. Oh, and do you know what? Like, that's a good question. Who is the person? This is one for everyone. Who is the person in music, film, whatever, like in the public eye, that winds you up the most?
Let's make an addition to that.
Go
Let's
on.
not involve politics.
Oh yeah, actually, very good point. No politics, no religion. Good. No, that's actually a very good point. Yeah. Because if we do start on politics, we'll be here all day.
Person that winds you
Yeah.
quite dislike Ed Sheeran.
You do. You have a major disliking for Ed Sheeran. Every time he comes on the radio, you curse.
What did he do? He's done everything. He's one of them ones. There's every 5 minutes there's another Ed Sheeran song. They all sound exactly the bloody same.
Right. That's fair. That can be annoying. But I would rather fault the radio stations for that.
True. And surely, like, there are other like singers that are just as same, like Taylor Swift.
The singing giraffe? No, she's alright.
So you like Taylor Swift?
No, I wouldn't say I like Taylor Swift.
But okay, so Taylor Swift doesn't piss you off, but Ed Sheeran does, even though
I think
Swift
it's
is
just
probably...
the fact he's so successful.
You're jealous.
Yeah. It could be jealousy. I'm willing to accept that.
Okay, that's very big of you, actually.
Oh, James Corden. There we go.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's a good choice.
He's another donut.
Oh, no Edmonds from Phil.
You know he lives in New Zealand now.
Thanks for that bit of trivia.
And he runs a radio station. He bought a radio station.
Again, thanks for that trivia.
Why did people start hating Noel Edmonds? I've heard that a lot. But
Didn't he do some really stupid stuff? Like, was he the person who claimed to be able to cure cancer with?
Ouch.
Like, I can't remember.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't him. That was someone else.
No, I don't think that
He
was
did do
him.
something stupid.
Shall I have a look?
Yeah, go on.
What did Noel Edmonds do? Oh God, Noel Edmonds do? Why did no? Oh, that was right. So he left it all because someone died on one of his shows.
Oh. But
Was he responsible?
No, but he kind of felt bad about it and was just like, you know what, I'm out.
Of course you would.
then there's no reason for the rest of us to hate him.
Yeah, unless the public just always will associate him with the death knell.
Yeah. Positive thoughts cure cancer, he said.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
so that was right, yeah.
Okay, well.
And he now runs River Haven, a rural retreat in New Zealand's South Island, which is a vineyard, restaurant, pub, blah, 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 blah.
He's doing it right for himself.
Yeah, he's minted, isn't he? Like, he can't be short.
I don't think Noel Edmond cares that we hate him. Or at least Phil hates him. No, we're discussing
I'm sure positive mental attitude does go some way. Oh, sorry.
For promo, we are discussing people in the public eye who really wind us up. Like, who's the one person who's on your hit list that you're like, no, can't deal with him? Nomad says Russell Brand. Can't stand him.
Yeah, Russell Brand.
He was so sort of promising as a person.
No, he wasn't. It's just he's never been funny.
No, not funny, but he seemed like he had half sensible things going on, and then
he
it turned
didn't.
out to be
He
a
was
loon.
always a dick. Oh yeah, no, we've ruled out politics because obviously we'll be here all day. So we're talking more sort of pop stars and, you know, film stars, that kind of thing. Let's see if Pete knows me. Oh, okay, Tom Holland for Mr. Whopperjiff because he's an average actor and you don't get why he's a film star.
Fair.
I think he just gets a lot of media attention.
He
with
does,
all
doesn't
these
he?
interviews that he does, and whenever he spoils stuff from movies.
He does get a lot of
just reveals
attention.
to the public.
Who is? I know the name, but I can't picture the face. Who
It's
is?
the Spider-Man, isn't it? Right?
That's who
Ah,
I thought, yeah.
but not the first Spider-Man, like the newer
No, it's the third one.
third
First
one.
was Tobey
He's in
Maguire.
he's in
No idea who the
superhero
second one
films. Like the thing that annoys me is like in on my news feed, I obviously get a lot of articles that are targeted to a female audience, and like the way they all insist that Tom Holland is really hot and all women fancy him. It's like, seriously, we don't. Like honestly, he looks like a man-child.
Yeah, I was going to say that. He looks a bit like a child.
Yeah, he does.
What is a man-child look then?
Well, a grown man who looks like a 12-year-old. No offence to
Like
anyone who
Josh
looks like a
Whittaker.
12-year-old.
John Mulaney. They still look no older than 18.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Josh Whittaker. All right, fair, funny. Well done, Darkshoxx. I lolled.
I've got two that I always moan about. Who are my two people that are on my hit list?
I don't know. Go on.
No, you should know.
I probably do know, but
Go on.
in the interest of moving things.
Who do I always moan about? Like when they come on the radio and stuff.
Radio.
Or when we're at the spread in the pub, and
Oh, the Return of the Mac Geezer.
no, Jay Beats plays a certain song, and I'm like, oh,
Oh no, who?
Nicole Scherzinger.
Oh yes.
Can't stand her.
Oh yes, Nicole. Yes, you have a deep hatred
I do.
for her.
Yeah, I do. You know, like when someone was talented and now they do nothing but post bikini photos on Instagram. It's just like, oh, girl, like, stop. And the other one that really annoys me is Amanda Holden.
Yeah, she's quite annoying.
Oh, she is
Who
annoying.
is she? The name rings a bell, but I can't find
She's on, I think, Britain Got Talent.
Heart radio stations.
She's one of the judges on Britain's Got Talent. And it's like, all she's done is some like soaps, like some sitcoms in the UK, and it's like she now gets an awful lot of attention for someone who isn't really that talented. Phil says, oh yeah, I should stop doing that too, in response to my comment about just doing nothing but posting bikini shots on Instagram. Phil, what are you doing with your life? Alright, so let's switch it now, right? Let's switch it. Who is the person in the public eye that you would most like to go to the pub with? Or invite around for dinner, you know, just hang.
Professor, what's his face?
Oh, the
D Ring guy.
yeah, what's the other guy's name?
Yeah, Cox, something.
Yeah, Cox.
Brian Cox?
Brian Cox, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I reckon you'd have some proper
like a really
conversations.
good, really interesting conversation.
Is
Gary
it- he's-
Oldman.
yeah.
Phil. For me, it'd be Louis Theroux.
Oh yeah, Louis Theroux.
Yeah, just to sit down
The
and
interview guy.
yeah.
Good call.
And like Joanna Lumley.
Really?
Yeah, just because I think she comes across as really intelligent, and I just think she could tell you some like stories that would be really interesting.
Who's that? Sorry.
She is a UK, or was a UK actress. She was in, you know, Absolutely Fabulous.
No.
No. What else has she done?
I've done loads of stuff, but I don't know off the top of my head any of it.
But now she kind of does a lot of like documentary type stuff. But she just seems like a genuinely caring person, if you know what I mean. Like she does a lot of charity type stuff as well, doesn't she now?
Wasn't it Carol Vorderman who all of a sudden became an investigative journalist after she stopped doing Countdown?
Oh.
Oh really?
And started like uncovering all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I don't know.
Or am I misremembering that?
It sounds familiar. I don't know if it was Carol Walderman, but it does sound like someone. Yeah. Oh no, Carol Vorderman is now always in our news feeds
Yeah,
because she's on radio and she said something about politicians that I don't agree with.
She went on to LBC, didn't she? And she was like, rah, 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 and she
What was that, Pete?
rah, rah, rah,
Thanks.
and she was, for whatever it was she was going on about, she was right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And and then now she's one of the, you know, she's got a show on LBC, and so they push her, and she's in the news a lot for that, I think.
For being outspoken.
Well, just, you know.
For
she
being
says-
the voice of the people.
I don't know if she's the voice of the people, but she's the voice.
Voice of some people.
Yeah. She does do speaking.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
go. There. Nomad says he's going to go for the famous Ellen because he doesn't give a crap about celebrities. All right, okay. Next version of the question. If you could meet any character from a video game, like if they were real, like in real life, which character would you pick?
Oh, blimey.
Come on, Detective Jenks. Like,
Oh, yeah.
come on.
Yeah.
There was no other answer.
My mind was going Gabras Threepwood.
No, because I think I'd just punch him. I think he'd be annoying. Like, Guybrush Threepwood is genuinely not a nice person, really.
He's alright.
No,
he's
not.
He's all right. He's not the worst character you've ever seen or played in a video game. He's a bit dickish, but he means well.
Okay, all right.
George.
Murray the Skull. A dinner party with Captain Blondebeard and Murray. What you got, Pete? What you got? We got post.
Oh, this is worth opening on stream.
Oh, go on. What is it? What is it? What you got?
It's my medal.
Oh, Peter's got something he's going to open on stream. That's just come through the post. Oh.
There we go.
Show
Look,
then,
I'm
show.
gonna. So we've got a thing. There
So
we
I'm just
go.
like, is that for me?
No, it's not for you, Zelda. Let's just open the top.
Is that from the rowing again, or is that?
Yes, from the rowing, right? So, how does it open? Open the thing. Ta-da!
Ooh,
There's my rowing round Easter Island medal.
it's quite nice.
That's awesome.
Not a bad one, is it, that one?
No, that's quite nice. They're pretty
Oh.
chunky. Oh, what you got? What you got?
It's got a secret stone tablet in the back of it.
Oh,
Let's get that out of
right.
there.
I'll show everyone.
Oh, what have I done? Here, come here. No, so in the back of it, there's a thing that comes out. And it's like a secret extra piece with a piece of trivia of the
Easter Island.
Easter Island. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you're happy with that one
I
then?
am happy with that one.
Yeah?
That's very nice.
Anything that keeps you motivated?
No, well that's all it is,
It's all
isn't it?
good.
So it was 61 kilometres.
Yeah, but it's good because then it's the sense of achievement that comes
Yeah.
with it, right? The fact that Pete initially didn't want to sign up for one, and I was like, "Oh, go on, just do it," because Tim's doing it. We're like, we'll do one to support Tim, and now Pete like keeps doing them now. I think he likes getting a medal. Oh, sorry, Pete. While you're up, I realised that Zelda's not had any treats this morning.
Come on then, you little shit monkey.
Stop calling her that. Yeah, they're
Oh,
coming.
washing.
What?
Rubbish. Ah.
Oh, okay. He's moaning that there's more washing.
And I just realised I haven't muted myself, have I? So I'm in the kitchen and people can hear me.
All right. You can still talk.
Nobody wants to hear that. Right, come on, Zelda, let's get you some treats. Going for licky licks.
No, Dream is. It's, yeah.
Okay.
Was that a good sigh or a bad sigh?
Yeah, I think I've got that blue partition at least done up to except for one piece. So
God.
I'll move on from that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, bless her. If you could, like, kind of encourage her. Oh, she
You want
was.
to come after here?
She.
Come down here.
Yeah, if you could, just because I want to get up to that bit there. Oh. Thank you.
Do you want anything while I'm up?
Yeah, please.
More pastries, yeah?
Yeah, but like just whatever one.
You want some orange to go with?
Yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you. Where does that go? Oh, don't know. Oh, you're coming back, aren't you? Yes. Thought so. Can I at least do this bit first, Zelda? Can I at least get that bit in there, or not? No. You don't think so? Okay. Well, we should ignore that bit then, seeing as you don't want us to do it. Zelda, it's not for you, it's orange juice. You've had treats now, you're not getting any more. Come over here. Oh, grumpy cat. Yeah. Oh, sorry, well done, Phil. I missed that. We obviously did not adopt the right procedure. Okay. Mm. Right. Strong. Done this thing.
Oh,
Right,
well
Rose.
done, Bubs. I'll move my leg down.
Sorry.
I have returned.
Thank you for doing the washing.
I have returned.
Was that it?
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, loads of documents. Oh, worry about that later. I ain't doing that now. I ain't doing that now.
Oh, sorry. Trying to.
Trying to what, Bubs?
Well, trying to get closer to the puzzle while Zelda has got her bum right in the middle of it, and yeah.
It does make it challenging.
It does, doesn't it? Zelda makes everything challenging. Come sit over here. Come down here. There's loads of space there.
No, says Zelda.
Not something you've got now. Oh, does she?
Ah, she wants leg time, doesn't she? Coming in. Coming in. Do you want that? Do you want that time? No.
Oh, that's even worse. What did you play there, darling girl? Play there. Play that side. Look. Play that side. Look. Lots of space there. Yeah. That's it. Play there. Good girl.
Coming for a bit of a mush face. Soon you will be the Dark Knight, cat, don't worry. Well, that's fault. If I'm going to do that, I need to order some PLA, don't I? No, not black plastic, you stupid autocorrect. I suppose I only want a cheap one, don't I? You get an expensive. Let's have a look. I know, right? No. Filament. Yeah. Do we want to go matte or do we want to go glossy? Oh. I'm assuming matte would be better for a Batman helmet, wouldn't it? Oh, what is it doing? No pop-ups. Wow, yeah, that is dear from there. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
I think Matt would be better, right? Shibbity-doo,
And that was
oh yeah, I suppose it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Do we want a refill or do we want with spool? How much is it with spool? We'll go with a spool. We can always use spare spools. Add to cart. Check out.
Does anyone have any information on the Eiffel Tower like construct?
For what?
If you
the puzzle.
Oh, in a
jigsaw
puzzle, right, sorry.
puzzle.
I'm thinking I don't know anything about the construction of the Eiffel
I've
Tower.
seen it. We haven't got that yet.
Alright. Maybe Phil has.
Right. Invalid or already take. Oh, no, when you forget your password. Forgot password. What a wally brain. Oh, it could be that though. Let's. What? Huh? Oh, sorry, bud.
Thanks. Zelda, can we stop? Oh. Oh, well done. We need to do some shuffling around. Yeah. All right. And then that must come down there.
491 404941 404941 404941 404941. A what?
It's an early lunch promo. You're allowed. But I can hear sounds of frustration coming from over Pete's side of the sofa. Oh, okay. Apparently we're not allowed lunch until 12 because that's not British, according to promo. Everyone stop eating lunch.
What about brunch?
Ah, that's true.
Universal loophole.
Right, random thought from Phil. Did anyone else start to enjoy watching the Krypton Factor as they grew up?
Funny you
Krypton
should mention that. Obviously, it was not broadcast in Germany, but
Yeah.
I recently discovered it through a YouTube series, and then discovered there was even a video game about it.
There's a Krypton Factor video game.
Yes, released for the ZX Spectrum, the Amiga, and I think for the PC.
But
Tempted to look that up.
There's obviously something going around because Promo said he watched a video about it last week, a documentary.
All right.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, okay, is Krypton Factor making a comeback?
It like went viral and appeared in our feed.
Yeah. Is this why you're asking, Phil, as well? Okay, we've all been tricked by the YouTube algorithm.
Well, it was good content. I don't blame it for recommending the actual good things.
Oh, okay, and now Promo is throwing Crystal Maze into the mix as well.
Oh, Crystal Maze. Gotta love a bit of Crystal Maze.
Oh, there you go, look, random fact. Phil's dad applied for the Crystal Maze, went through the test but didn't make it onto an episode.
Oh.
It was with his office at the time. Well, so everyone in his office applied to be on the Crystal Maze?
You had to have a team, didn't you, I suppose?
Oh yeah, true. Which then kind of makes me want to know what you have to get on the Crystal Maze. Funnily enough, Phil, I did suggest Crystal Maze to Tim yesterday when we were talking about cosplay, but I think it's slightly older, well, slightly before him, if you know what I mean. So he doesn't have the same attachment to it.
Okay, Matt Black PLA ordered.
That's it, people. Like, the cat hats are coming. You all asked for it.
No going back now.
No, I'm gonna do it, right? We're all gonna have cat hats. Anybody wants a cat hat, let me know.
Well, you know.
DM me your address though, because obviously I've got to post it.
Oh, there you go. As long as you trust Pete with your address.
I am quite trustworthy, but I understand if you don't. Because that's a thing, isn't it? Security in these day and ages is a thing. Because there are unscrupulous bastards out there.
And you're not one of them.
Well, I have been unscrupulous before, but in this situation, it is not a
Okay.
promo. Because I haven't offered promo hat. Promo, do you want a Batman cat hat?
For season.
When Ellen wakes up, I'll print some for Ellen as well. I think Lisa. Well, look, because she's got real pointy ears, hasn't she? Like, they're big ears. Oh no, it might need to be a bigger cat hat.
cat hat. It's the only hat I know. Cat hat. Doesn't come for your fingers or your toes. Cat hat. It sits up on your head.
Except
Cat
it doesn't
hat.
because you're not a cat.
Makes you look like the Dark Knight instead. Cat hat. Do 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 do.
You're very pleased with yourself,
Yeah, we're
aren't
gonna
you?
have
You're
cat hats.
you're genuinely excited by this, aren't you?
And then we'll
I
all
can
get
tell.
pictures of our cat hat.
But what about if the cats don't want to wear the cat hats? Then what do you take a picture of?
I don't have any way. Well, whisper me on the Twitch. That'd do it. If you're willing to do that. If you're not, that's cool too.
Yeah, no pressure to anyone.
It's going to be bloody epic. I might even put a later levels insignia on the forehead.
Please don't. If they don't want to wear the hat, you can take a photo of the red claw marks on your arms instead. Phil, you got to get a cat now. You're missing
And you
out.
can have a cat hat. In fact, I will even send you a cat hat in preparation.
for the cat.
Don't you have a random cat turn up at your door sometimes that you stroke? You could just drop it on his head and let him go.
Well, he goes back home to his owners.
With
or
a Batman hat on. You're like, what the fuck have you been up to?
So Zelda came home wearing a random hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, you would actually be quite excited by that. Yes, you would. Why am I even asking that? You wouldn't be upset that someone had put a hat on your cat? Someone else?
Well, as long as she seemed happy about it. If she came back all like, I'm the Batman, then I'd be well in for it. I got no problem with that.
Okay. Alright, just so we're clear.
Where is she?
Oh, do you know what, Nomad? I think I've only done them once.
So,
Have a look. How do you whisper someone?
oh, I know.
So if you click on their name in chat, so Pete, put a message in chat. And then if you click on Pete's name, you should see a button that says whisper. And then if you use that, I think it sends a little pop-up to Pete with the message.
And then once I have written it down, I will delete it off of there so it won't stay on Twitch, just in case,
Yeah,
you know,
good.
Twitch and all that.
Good point, Pete.
Obviously, I'll write it down on the side of my building at work so everybody can see it. But
He won't, I promise. I will not let him do that.
do you think Ashnaz would like one?
2.
Oh, he's got 2. Well, you can only have one when I've got a certain amount of PLA. We'll have to see how much PLA we got. One per customer at the moment.
No, you can't say customer because that implies that you're asking people to pay. You're not doing that.
Oh, no, I didn't mean like that.
Yeah. Yeah, free of charge cat hats.
Get them while they're up there, lovely. Ocelot spleens, wolf nipple crisps. Get them while they're up there, lovely.
Just boys just quote random shit, don't they? Constantly.
Well, that wasn't random shit, honey. That was the Monty of the Python.
Yeah, but it's like being back at school. Just boys randomly quoting films all the time.
Well, but the Monty Python films are very quotable.
They are, you know.
But I guess it only makes sense if you have actually seen them.
Yes.
The amount that Pete quotes them, I don't feel like I need to see them.
I see where this is going.
Okay, Nomad has done your whisper.
Okay, well, I will look and see if Whisper is there. Have a look. Whisper's one, kind of Nomad. Okie dokie, I will. Look, I'm gonna screenshot it.
But you must remember to delete the screenshot from your phone once you've sent everything. Do you agree
Yep.
to that? Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be deleted. I will not keep this information for mailing lists or anything.
Although you say that, and we've kept Darkshoxx's address and send him random
I know,
parcels in the
but
post occasionally. Sorry, Darkshoxx.
That's fine.
Every time Darkshoxx gets like a box now, he's like, oh, what the fuck
what
have they sent me?
fucking people again now, look. More tut that I've got to fucking seem appreciative for.
It's definitely appreciated.
Oh dear.
There we go.
Purple. Is there any more red stuff for you in your travels, Bubs?
I haven't seen anything immediately. Like I'll keep an eye out.
There must be some, because
Maybe it was bits that you dropped last night.
I didn't drop any bits last night.
How do you know?
I did drop
How do
them,
you
but
know though?
because I looked it on the floors.
Right.
You saw me on the floor checking for the shizzles, and I didn't see any
actually
shizzles.
I didn't, because you told me that was you restricting your back or whatever excuse it was at the time.
Yes, there was that point, but also there was the point where I was checking for shizzles that I may or may not have dropped, and as it transpires, no shizzles were dropped.
No shizzles were dropped, right. Nomad said he looks forward to the junk mail. You can keep his address.
Yeah.
We'll send you some of the biscuits that we were talking about last night.
Yeah. Ooh, random post. Nobody gets post anymore. This would be quite exciting.
I like getting stuff through the post. And when the postman actually knocks on the door and he's like, gives you something with your name on it, I'm like, oh, what have I got?
There's 2 letters for you out there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. They're probably not that interesting. If they're letters. I should go and check in a
Or
moment.
1 or 2. There's 2 letters. I know one of them was for you. I didn't look at the other one.
Which means they're probably bills.
We never get bills by paper.
We do get water bills.
A statement, a bill.
Oh, same thing. They're all things that go in, we want your money, pay up.
Well, yeah, but then that's just life.
Pretty much, yeah.
Like you get older, and then there's just more
There's
people
just
that
bills.
knock on your door going, you owe us money, and you have to go, oh, okay then.
I will just point out, by owe, we mean like pay the bills, not like we owe everyone money.
Oh, we owe them all money.
Just in case.
We're just like debt
No,
fiends.
we're not. We're really good. We don't have credit cards or anything.
No, we ain't got any.
Because I know that if we did, Pete would put us in debt.
Oh, harsh.
Credit card, you mean camera card?
Oh, I see where this is going.
Well, if the funds aren't readily available from the usual outlets, then
Don't encourage it, people. Someone's got to be able to buy us food.
I buy food. I go
You
shopping.
do, yeah, you bought me pastries.
I
this
bought
morning.
pastries, did
You
I?
did, thank you.
There's another one left. There's a pan of
No, I
raisin if you want one.
I've eaten 2 pastries. I can't eat no more
Yeah,
pastries.
they're only small, though, aren't they? They're not big.
Okay. I need to stretch my legs though, because my knees season up. So I'm gonna go for a little walk around the kitchen and check those letters.
Oh, okay, they're on the side.
Cool. You wanna mute me for a minute? I will be back in a moment.
No worries. Oh. So, how is everybody else doing with their jigsaws? How far in are you? Well, let's catch up with Darkshoxx. Oh, fuck me, Darkshoxx, you've nearly finished.
I would say I'm 2/3 of the way there.
Damn.
But I'm dreading the green space that you have already.
Yeah, that was tricky.
Yeah, it looks tricky.
It's like well, I won't tell you what it is. You can work it out. Phil, how you doing?
Go for it.
Phil's doing songs about bills. That's very good. It was a statement. It's not that interesting. Oh, I need a Vision Express letter. I need that eye test shiz. Are you coming back? Yeah. But Kim has informed me her letter was in fact a statement, and therefore not the exciting influx of post she was hoping for.
Alright then, let's go to the green hell over here.
Is that all you've got left, the green bit now?
No, but it's the biggest hole currently in the thing.
Yeah.
If I try anything else, I would have to actually rotate the entire puzzle, and this is the last thing that I can do from this angle at least. But I will take another look in here, just to make sure that there's no...
My entire body's knackered. Oh. Bloody kettlebells. Ready? And Kim is back.
Sorry. My knee's not happy. Like the one that got a bit swollen last week. Like where I've been sitting so still and this is not a comfortable position. It's seizing up. But I'm going to power through it. Come on. No pain, no gain.
That was very motivational, Bubs.
Was it?
Yeah, well done.
Apparently you're not meant to say that though, are you? Like no pain, no gain. It's not.
Oh, you're not?
No.
What?
According to my treadmill trainers.
Well, what? I don't understand. Why would you not say it?
Because you shouldn't be hurting yourself.
No, that's
No, but I don't think that's what they mean when they say it, though, is it? Like, they're not
Oh,
saying.
but you could interpret it that way, right?
Yeah.
Go and twat yourself with ammo or
So what
something.
do
I
they
don't
say
do.
instead? You got to trust the process. That's what they say.
Trust the
Trust the process.
Okay, what's the process exactly?
Well, like as in, you do one round of exercise and you're not going to notice any difference. So you got to trust the process and stick with it, and you will notice a difference eventually.
See what they did there?
Yeah.
It's very clever.
Well, it's not. It's annoying because I want to be able to do one round of exercise and see a difference.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's face it. If that happened, we'd all be doing more exercise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we tell people at work, but they still don't listen. Yeah.
Oh, what? Trust the process.
Phil and I have had a bit of a rough time at work this week. Like we...
Do you need me to?
No.
Okay.
At the beginning of the month, we implemented quite a big project. And this is, I won't go into what it is because it's not that interesting, but it's a big deal for like the stuff we do is related to a form of best practice in IT.
Mm.
Like DevOps, it's not DevOps, it's another framework. So that's like what Phil and I do. So the thing that we implemented is a thing that's very fundamental to that framework, and that our work has been missing for years. So it's a massive win for my team, and it means that we can, now that we've got that foundation, we can actually start doing some really good stuff. But all that's happened all week is just everyone has started moaning about it, and the moans that they're having are they're not legit moans, like they're just whines, and it's getting us down a little bit. So
You've changed the thing, and now I have to press a different
now I have
button.
to, it's that kind of
fuck
stuff.
off.
It's that
Yeah.
kind of stuff, and you're like,
I don't like
seriously.
change.
Yeah, exactly, right.
It's that stuff, and so we're both feeling a little bit out of sorts. Fortunately, like we said, like we were chatting last night, our boss, we have a very good boss, and
Boss?
so she's really understanding, and yeah, we even got them cake to celebrate the launch of this project.
I bet they had a fucking cake though,
They
didn't
did. And these cakes were expensive cakes, damn it.
What cakes did you get?
Must have been the wrong cake. That's where you went wrong.
Well, like, if you want to do catering at work, you have to go through the works catering company. Like, you can't buy external stuff and bring it in.
Oh, can you not?
No.
You can't just go buy some Kiplings.
You can, but it's frowned upon because, you know, like, after all the stuff, like, with the Pret incidents,
Oh, right.
like, it's like, you got to use the works catering. So these, like, we bought cupcakes for everyone to celebrate the launch of the project.
What, that you bought personally?
No, like,
Right.
with our budget, obviously.
So you're blowing up expensive cakes on people and I can't get a chip for a camera.
But like a little cupcake was like, it was something stupid, like £2.70 each.
Really?
Yeah, they were expensive.
Damn.
And we were like, we could have just gone to the co-op and got some biscuits. Yeah, Zelda's awake. She's got a bit of a sleepy face on.
Sleepy face. You see that sleepy face all over the place.
It's not all over the place right now though. It's on the puzzle board and getting in the way.
Soon the criminals of the area will see the face. The face of vengeance as she is out.
With a Batman out.
It's going to be epic.
Pete, like, you are going to be so disappointed when she doesn't wear this hat.
No, she's going to wear it.
You cannot traumatise the cat if she does not want to wear it though. Okay?
No, I'm not going to keep sticking it on her head.
You will though.
No, I won't. There must be more red pieces. I'm struggling to get these ones attached.
Yeah, but remember there's two curtains.
What?
They're curtains. They're either side. We had this discussion earlier.
Oh.
You got one there and you got one there. That's why they don't fit together, because they're not meant to.
Oh.
You only just realised.
Well, so what, I've been spending the past hour trying to get these two bits together, and they don't actually go together. And we knew that all along.
Oh yeah.
Oh, rip me.
Alright, bye Zelda.
Right, so shall I put what I've got in to the...
Oh, now she's moved her butt. Yeah, you can.
Yeah? And because there's still some bits here, but I feel that... Because that bit definitely goes over there, right?
Which side?
This
so
one
we
is
need
here.
to move this then, right?
Because this blue piece is like this stuff.
Okay.
And then these probably tie up with that.
Let me move. Oh, that might go down there actually. No, but it does go round there somewhere. Well, that's a bit risky, isn't it, Pete?
That's why I live life
It's
on
our
the edge,
middle
Bubs.
name.
Live life on the edge.
Nice.
Lump.
Yeah. We haven't had many puns today.
It's early for promo, isn't it?
He's cooking his lunch. He's got noodles.
Oh, has he got noodles?
Yeah.
Noodles.
Alright, I see the blue cushion that Darkshoxx was talking about now.
That must be this one then. Oh, the looks of it. Something over there. Yeah, like that goes there, right. And
Yeah.
then I'm going to slide out
Right.
this next piece.
Okay, do you want me to do anything? Oh, that's good. Nice.
Look at that, right? And then that must go there. Like that.
Nicely done. And then those bits must fit in the middle somewhere.
And then these bits, I think that's more to do with that. That probably goes there, like that. That bit goes there, tying that to there. But I haven't got the piece to go in the other piece.
Maybe if it's out the way.
And this piece is along here somewhere because it's some of this stuff, but I don't know whereabouts it goes. And then there's some more here. So actually, some of this would have gone together by the looks of it. A little bit disappointing, isn't it? Like that goes in there. They go in there.
I honestly think you've done more of this puzzle than I have.
Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta help, and you. Oh, look, that bit goes in there. That joins that together. Oh yeah.
Again, for someone who says I don't like doing jigsaw puzzles, you don't get excited when it all comes together.
I don't know where that bit goes though. Has it got a bit? Oh, is it there? Oh,
See?
fucking what? Fucking smashing it. Well, not literally, because that'd be ridiculous having
Please
spent
don't
all
smash
this
the
time
puzzle, yeah.
putting it together. But you know what I mean. Right, so I'm going to take these pieces, put them there for a minute, so I can move this out of the way. We don't need that right now.
Trust the puzzle process, yeah.
Trust the process.
Yeah. There's still an awful lot of pieces to go here, though. I don't know how you guys are getting on, but
I don't know if
there's
you've
a
kept
lot.
tabs on Sir Shocks. Sir Shocks has not
Right.
got many pieces.
Has he not?
No, he's
Maybe 3/4 of the way there.
Oh my
he's
God.
fucking whipping along, man.
We're slacking, Pete.
Yeah,
we're
we are
slacking.
proper fucking trolling. We need to buck our fucking ideas
I
up.
know,
That's what we
right?
need to do.
What's going on?
No, I'm going down.
Right, I'm going to try and get some of that bit done, but I think it's going to be tough.
Well, that could go there. It does go there, look. And that probably goes in there, which it does. Oh, I could feel the end of this
Of
little...
that piece?
Yeah, no,
no,
yeah,
no.
not that goes in there. Oh, I like the bit when you can go on puzzle shape, not just...
Not just pattern.
Yeah, and you can go, oh, that obviously fits in there because it's
Right.
the right shape. Boom! Drops mic, leaves. There we go.
Bye, Pete.
Do you want a cup of tea?
Heather.
What's up, Heather?
Yeah,
You
we're...
want a cup of tea? I'm going to have a cup of tea.
Do I want a cup of tea?
Hot chocolate.
No, I don't think I want anything at the moment, thank you.
Oh, really?
Are you disappointed that I don't want a cup of tea?
I'll have some orange juice then. Back in a sec.
Oh, you're at work today?
In the lab.
How's it going over there? And if you need something to keep you sane, that kind of implies that you're doing something that's driving you crazy. Or you're watching us and you're desperate, which is also a possibility. Hopefully not much longer. Do you normally work weekends? One of those days where gravity pisses you off by dropping things all the time. Yeah, I know those. Sometimes I work weekends if we're getting a sample. Oh, okay, all right. We shall keep our fingers crossed for you too. Phil should clearly be a supportive brother, and if you're working weekends, I feel that he should be like making you dinner and dropping it off when you get home. All right. What noodles are they, Promo? What you got? Yellow is Promo's favourite colour. Noted. Udon noodles. Oh, you were talking about clear spring noodles before. I think when we had noodles for lunch. Ugh, why has this been not fitting together, honestly? Because I don't have a puzzle ball that's big enough, that's why. So when one of us wins the lottery and buys a massive mansion that we can all go and live in together, can we please have a dedicated jigsaw puzzle room with an appropriately sized table? That would be really nice, thank you. Nice cop out, Phil. Nicely done. Phil's like, yeah, I could. I'm not going to.
Wait, are you? Now I'm confused. Are they actually siblings?
Yeah, they are. Phil and Heather are brother and sister.
I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Oh, sorry. That probably explains a lot now.
Not commenting on that.
Oh no, I meant like some of the stuff that, like the references and stuff we've said in chat before, probably haven't made as much sense as they would if you'd known that information. Several man caves and several rooms full of cats. That's Promo's request if someone wins the lottery and buys the mansion. Yeah, later level trivia. Did you know that Heather and Phil are brother and sister? And can confirm, I've met both Phil and Heather is definitely the best sibling. Sorry, Phil, but it's true. Yeah, you have met Heather, haven't you?
several
Yeah, when we went to Res or EGX or whatever it was. You're right there, old man.
I really would do some exercise today, didn't I?
Today.
Didn't do
Not
no.
if you're tired, no.
What was it saying? And my readiness is in the green, people.
So that means you should be doing exercise. Oh, Phil's not going to disagree that.
6 hours to full recovery from last exercise. Yeah, it's an exercise kind of day.
Oh, okay, you're going to do it then later,
I
are
might do
you?
it later, yeah.
Okay.
I might do a gentle row. Apparently I don't do enough low-level exercise. It's either full beams.
Yeah, you can't go all out all the time.
I might
That's
try
not
and
good
do
for you.
120k and get me a medal.
But just in one day.
Just one sitting, just fucking bust it out.
No, I don't do that. It's not good.
Have you got any more bits for me that I can do?
You can try and figure out where the tartan stuff comes. I can't seem to kind of connect the bits.
Connect the dots.
Yeah, and like we've got some like little pearls, but they aren't seem to be connecting either. But this colour is very similar to this colour.
Right.
Oh, is that Ethan?
No, that's my Amazon parcel that was
Oh,
supposed
right,
to turn
okay.
up yesterday that they
It's
didn't.
Ethan. Okay. Right. I've done that bit. I've done the lacy bit. So I might try and start on the blue cushion that Darkshoxx was talking about.
Well, I'm going to try and do this florally piece.
And not the bit that you just asked.
No, because I have to reach across, don't I, to do it.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Oh, only half an hour to go before Heather can leave, hopefully. So everyone's got to keep their fingers crossed. Means you can start your weekend.
Go down pub.
Down pub.
Down pub.
I don't know, I think Heather's a little bit more sophisticated than going down the pub.
Do you think?
Yeah, I reckon.
Be sophisticated in a pub.
What was that, sorry, Darkshoxx?
I said you can be sophisticated and in a pub.
Not the pubs round here.
That's very true. Never was there a truer word of
Darkshoxx has
spoken.
clearly never been to an Essex pub.
Yes, has he?
No, I
Must
know, I'm
done.
joking, I'm joking.
We must take him to a pub,
Yeah,
mustn't
when we
we?
went to the Hawk.
Oh,
We
yeah.
went to visit. I technically started your weekend yesterday because you took the day off to wait for an engineer who then never showed. But at least you had his elevator keep her occupied. At least that was something.
You got to love engineers when you don't
There's
do
a
that.
fancy pub near Heather, but there was still a fight last time. Sign of a good pub. To be fair, the pub that we go to is in like a couple of towns along. Because our local one's not very nice anymore, is it?
Yeah, it's a sports pub, isn't it? It's just,
Yeah, it's just not great. The food's not that nice. There's always football on, and everything is just a little bit sticky,
yeah.
isn't it?
Do 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 street lounge.
Still.
Yep.
Phil says, which phrase is worse, a sticky pub or a moist sock? Yeah, I'm going to go with Heather, moist sock. And where did that question come from? Should we be concerned?
I think we should take the conversation back to the camera.
Oh, really? Are you sorting bits out into
Yeah, I
here?
was just grabbing
Or-
a bunch that look like
okay.
they might go together,
Right.
and I'll do the thing so I'm not in the way.
It's alright.
No, because I know you hate me being in the way.
Yeah, you're always in a fucking way.
See?
What? The knees are hurting, are they?
My knees, it's
Yeah.
my thighs
Your
and my back that are
thighs.
particularly bad at the moment.
Old age, Pete, gets us all.
Oh, I would know. As chief oldest one.
Chief oldest one.
Well, I'm older than everybody I know.
Well, not everyone you know, but yeah, everyone here, I'd hate to say. Sorry.
In ancient.
I wouldn't have said you were ancient, no. Aged, yeah. Creaking, maybe.
That time I was put out to
Oh,
pasture.
stop it. Now you're just looking for sympathy, aren't you?
Yep. Didn't get any though, did I?
Nope.
Nope.
Joints like a glow stick, that's Heather.
Mm.
I like that saying.
Not heard that before. Sounds funny but horrible at the same time.
Pete, sing something else.
I don't know anything else.
You do?
It's the only song I know. Street
Right.
House.
I did ask for that. Oh. You want me to look out for any of them bits?
Yeah, I don't know if I've got them all.
Okay. Will do.
Roger, Wilco, over and out.
Roger Wilco was Space Quest, right?
Yes, I think.
Don't remember much about these games. Did you play them a lot?
Sorry?
Did you play them a lot? The Roger Wilco, the Space Quest games?
Nah. You played?
No, I haven't actually. But to be fair, like, other than a couple of the King's Quest ones, I've not really played any of the Quest games.
Same.
The whole, like with games like that, I feel under immense pressure to be perfect. If that makes sense.
Because you can die and softlock at every corner.
Yeah, and it doesn't.
Sierra.
Yeah, exactly. And that doesn't do much for my frame of mind when I'm trying to. And I'm not enjoying it because I'm trying too hard to be perfect. Yeah.
But you are perfect, honey.
Smooth, Pete.
No.
Smooth.
Hey, Bobs.
What are you expecting now? Roast dinner?
Camera. I want a camera. I want a new camera for my house.
It's your birthday
I want
soon.
a camera for my birthday. I don't want a street louse.
Well, do we really have to get a camera that's like $3,000? Seriously?
Well, no, we could get two.
Oh, Pete.
Oh.
This is the thing. Like, if you were to talk seriously and we were to come to a compromise,
There is no compromise with tech. You buy the most expensive thing you can get. That's how it works.
people, you can see that I'm trying here, right? Like,
I'm not jumping into debate. No thanks.
NASA did not put man on the moon by cheaping out. You know what I mean?
is that Zelda just going out?
She was out.
Oh, do you think she's just come in then?
Yeah, I meant to mark her in when she went to sit under the table for a little piece.
That sounded like she might have gone upstairs.
Do you want me to go find out so we know whether she's in or out or not?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Going on a
Just in
Zelda
case.
hunt. Going to find
Or
our
you
cat.
can keep your mic on and give everyone like running
Yeah,
commentary on where
okay.
Zelda is.
Going out of the living room into the hallway. The cat is on the dining room table. We can see it. Hello, cat. Hello.
Yes, beautiful cat, aren't you? Yes, you
Oh.
are. Yes, why are you sitting on there though? You've got wet feet everywhere. Why?
Okay, so what we have realised is that
Here we go.
Zelda is
Here
coming
we
from the
go.
garden where it's been raining, has wet paws, and he's now sitting on my work laptop.
Cat is in the dining room.
Sitting on my laptop?
Oh, it's sitting on your book.
Oh no, not the puzzle book.
Yeah, it's only a little bit wet. Don't worry about it.
Darkshoxx, we're going to have a soggy puzzle in the morning now.
Marker's in. Inside 1 minute ago, right? She's in.
Now, I haven't even like opened the book for tomorrow, so I've got no idea what is going to be waiting for us in the puzzle book in the morning.
You're surprised then.
Yeah. It's like, is it going to be a good one? Is it going to be a bad one? Who knows? Can't tell.
But that's just life, isn't it? You just can't know, can you? Oh, bless you.
Thank you. I'm guessing that was the puzzle dust.
Puzzle dust. We're still getting biscuits later, right? I'm just checking.
Yeah, I was hoping so.
Awesome.
I don't see any reason
To
why
not have biscuits.
we shouldn't have biscuits.
You know, I've got to eat as many biscuits as I can before I got to start getting back on the running next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of piece of rowing. I can feel it happening already.
Does that mean you're going to disappear to row at some point?
No, I mean, how long are we streaming for? We're not streaming till like midnight, are we? So
we're going to attempt to finish the puzzle.
we ain't finishing the puzzle, bubs. It's not going to happen.
Darkshoxx is going to finish the puzzle.
Darkshoxx has finished the puzzle, but we ain't finishing it.
Yeah, no.
Not today, anyway.
Well, I tell you what, rather than us going to visit your mum tomorrow, we could invite her here and she could help with the puzzle.
Hell to the no.
Just a thought.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, incoming.
You carry
Hi,
on just doing.
Zelda.
Hello,
We're
Zelda Cat.
here.
How is Zelda Cat?
Hello. What are you up to?
Well, she's gone out to test the waters.
Let's see if it's raining too much.
Yeah, and it's not raining, but it's
too
very
wet for
damp.
her.
And she's like, don't like it on my toes.
Yeah, she's got a little poodle towel. I will say, like, it might come up on camera, like, it kind of looks worse than it is. It only looks bad because the stitches are still in, like they haven't quite fallen out yet. But she's fine. Like, she'll let you touch it. It doesn't hurt her.
You see the stitches on the camera, maybe a little piece.
Yeah.
But she's got a nasty Mars bar there, though. Like,
Yeah,
you
she
can
has
feel
got-
the wound, can't you?
You're right, aren't you? Yeah.
Well, she's been pampered enough. I
Yeah,
mean,
she's been spoiled.
spoiled fucking rotten for the past fucking 3 weeks.
So now every time someone gets up, she's like, oh, is it more treats for me? Because she's so used to everyone giving her treats all the time.
Street lows.
Oh, breaking up the puzzle. No. Amazing, isn't it? Like during the day.
No, it's a jigsaw, not a maze.
What I was going to say was that during the day I don't tend to see Zelda a lot because she's always snoozing somewhere, like on the sofa or on the bed. The second we bring out the puzzle board,
Yeah.
it's like we can't get rid of her. Not that we would want to, obviously.
Oh, there are times.
What, like at 2 o'clock in the morning when she's deciding to have zoomies downstairs? Yeah.
There were definitely moments where you could just shush her noise, just for a little piece.
Just for a little tiny piece. She's not as bad as she used to be, like in terms of running around at night. She's getting older, so she doesn't do it as much. You got itch, cat? Hello? Yes, meow to you too. Come on, Zelda, come and help us do the puzzle. Come on.
I don't think Zelda's much of a puzzling cat.
You don't think so?
No, she's more of a crime fighter.
Oh. Was Heather here for that conversation? I don't know if she was.
Maybe not.
Would you like to tell Heather about your new scheme?
All our cats are going to become vengeful superheroes of the night. And we're going to make Batman.
No, not we're going to make, you're going to make.
Yes, I'm making. Yes. Batman cat hats for all the cats. And it's going to be epic. Just to clarify.
Surely if it was that epic, it wouldn't need clarification.
No, but some people, might be a bit, I don't know about this. But
Right.
I'm just letting it be known I am right. And this is going to be epic.
Oh, well, Heather loves it, so you got a fan.
Do you have a cat, Heather? Do
And
you
i-
need,
and
do
if
you need a
not,
Batman
do you
cat
want a
hat?
Batman cat hat in preparation for getting a cat?
Now, the only thing I can think of is the sizing issue.
Right.
So what I do, just do them at the size.
Well, you have to do it as generic cat size.
And then if people go, I need it, 10% smaller or whatever, we can revisit that for a better fit. Because when you're crime fighting, you don't want your hat falling off to you because it's too big.
Yeah, but I would say that every cat belonging to people in the stream is probably like a average size cat, whereas Zelda is small.
Right.
So I would imagine just do a generic size and it'll be fine. Heather says she can put the cat on her friend's cats. He has many and could make the whole Justice League.
Ah.
So there you go, you know one cat now who does like wearing hats, so you at least get one picture.
No, I get all the pictures, surely. Everybody's going to try it out, right?
Yeah, but like I said, how are they going to get a picture if their cat doesn't want to wear the
No,
hat?
but you reason with the cat, don't you? Look.
Right,
just
that
5
works.
minutes, let me get the photo and we'll take it off and we'll never put the cat hat on again. And then you wake up at 3 in the morning, go to a wee or something, you walk in the living room, there's the cat sitting with a hat on, looking all shocked because you've caught it. And it's running around the living room pretending to be Batman.
Or it's sitting on your chest glaring over you because you forced it to wear a hat that it didn't want to wear.
I can't see that happening.
No.
I can only see good things coming from this.
I'm afraid to say that later levels will not be paying for any medical bills if anyone tries this and gets scratched up. Pete, on the other hand, should be paying for medical bills.
There will be no need.
The camera fund.
Yeah, out of the camera fund.
No out of the camera fund. We can't use the camera fund for
We
any...
don't have a camera fund, Pete.
Yes, we do. We have their savings account.
The savings account is not a camera fund.
Is it
a
not?
savings account.
I think if you look at the title of it on the bank, I think it's called the camera fund.
It's really not. And how do I know this?
Because you don't let me have access
No, I
to the
don't
savings.
have access to it. I will just say that our savings account was my savings account before we
Noticed
met.
that, yeah.
So we started using it, and I offered to Pete to get it updated so Pete could access it too.
And then when I
And you were
suggest
like,
she's never actually got round to it, it's one of them.
That's not true. You said you weren't bothered.
I ain't bothered. Because I'll only spend it.
How would you admit it then?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. We all know I'll spend it. Give me 20 minutes with it and it'll be gone. You'll be
okay,
like,
right.
where's all the money gone? And I'll go, oh, we've got this new shiny. And you'll be like, yeah, but where's the money
Where's all
gone?
her money gone, Pete?
Yeah, but look at the shiny.
Quite frankly, most of our money has gone on Zelda for the past month.
Got any
So it's
just.
a good job we have a savings account, okay?
Well, so what you're saying then is Zelda owes me to wear the cat hat purely because of the
right,
amount of money
okay.
that we've spent on her.
That's
and
between you and Zelda. That's nothing to do with me. Phil, Peter's also been going on for ages how he wants a watch, and do you honestly think he's got a watch fund? No, he doesn't.
That's not entirely true.
Is it not?
No.
Really?
No.
Where's your watch fund then?
It is my rainy day saver account.
That's got about £5 in it.
£3.64 to be exact. But
There we go then.
let's
And
not.
Pete, how long has it had £3.64 in it?
I would say
How long has it been?
4 years.
Yeah, exactly.
It did have more in it than that though. Like I didn't put 364 in. There was some money in there, and then now the money has come out of there to pay for whatever
The
it
mortgage.
paid for.
It
No,
was you were saving when we were saving for
no.
this
I
place.
put the money for the house in there when we was doing all that.
Phil is just making up every single song he can think of to the street house music now.
It's a good game.
A good game.
You
Good
can't
tune.
fault it.
The game was not good. I'm sorry, but it wasn't. The tune was good. It was worth playing the game.
No, the
just to
game
get to the tune.
of finding songs.
Oh right, okay.
Not
I thought you meant the game that it comes from.
No, I didn't dig the game.
Which was Brighter Shores.
Brighter Shores.
Brighter Shores. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Didn't dig it.
No.
Can you dig it?
That's from the Warriors.
That is from the Warriors. Well done, Darkshoxx. Extra cat hat for you. Maybe you could have like a red one and a black one, depending on the mood of the Crow.
If Crow will wear them at all, because he doesn't have to.
He will love every minute of this.
Oh, no pressure.
If any of the cats are going to adopt the hat, it's going to be Crow.
No, I reckon if any of the cats are going to adopt it, I reckon it'd be one of Ellen's or one of Nomad's.
You reckon?
Yeah. I don't know why. I just got a feeling.
And he's going to go to the park in his cat hat. He'd be all like,
Oh, can you imagine?
yeah. And Darkshoxx would be putting a harness on him and he'd be pulling away from the door going, I don't want to go, don't want to go. Darkshoxx, what's the matter? You like the park? And he'd be like, no, I can't go. And what is it? Do you want to go as the Dark Knight? Drop me on. And the cat would be like, yes, I'm ready. Out he goes.
Right, okay.
That's what's going to happen.
Okay, alright. We'll see.
I live in a strange world.
You do, don't you?
Yeah, but it's not unentertaining.
And you entertain the rest of us, so thank you. Well, at least you entertain me. Make me laugh. Okay. Oh, they're a little bit slowly coming together.
Yeah,
Some of them you look at and you're like, I still got no idea where that bit goes.
Alright, here we go. Shape sorting time.
Get Crow to do it.
Yeah.
Make himself useful.
He ain't got time for that shit. He's crime fighting.
Oh, okay, so maybe I was wrong, because Loma's just said that Bruce might beat him up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
His name's Bruce, though. If he doesn't wear the hat, what chance have we got?
So what you're basically saying is that you want everyone to try putting these hats on their cats and sending you photos of them.
Well, we'll send them around to each other. Like, I've done it. My cat was sleeping and I put the hat on.
Oh, you know who else has got cats?
Who has got a cat?
Jay.
Okay. Well, but what I'll do, when I'm Monday, you know what, I might even pop into work when I take Ethan home and just start the printers off.
Oh my God,
Right.
you really are
I know
excited
I can't. I
about
haven't got the
it.
delivery of the plastic yet. Can't start yet. Unless we've got any blacking, try. And then I'll see how many I can get on a bed at once and we'll leave it on overnight.
You really are planning this,
Yeah, no,
aren't
it's
you?
going to
Yeah,
happen.
you are.
I'm going to do this.
Okay. We'll have a new section on the stream just called Pete's Projects. Just Pete coming up with random stuff like this, probably cat related. Oh, they look like pearls.
Pearls of wisdom.
Oh, I don't know about wisdom. This is us.
There must be more of these pieces, I think.
Well, I'm trying to pull them out as I see them, but
I'll grab a bunch and see what I can find. Can I put them in there?
yeah, to be fair, I haven't been looking at those bits. I probably should, because there's probably bits in, like that bit right there, that I've been looking for.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Oh, I could eat a chicken roast dinner.
We've got a chicken roast dinner.
Not roast dinner. We got chicken for dinner.
Yeah, but the chicken's going to be in the oven, which is technically
we're having
roasted, isn't it?
a roast chicken for dinner that is currently marinating in lemon, garlic and paprika. There we go. So when Darkshoxx texted this morning, there was me rubbing a chicken. While Pete was making tea.
Well, I didn't make tea, did I? Do you want a tea yet?
I might have to have some lunch soon.
Oh, I'll have to go to the shop for that.
Sorry.
Little,
The hungriness from yesterday and me eating all day is continuing over today. But it does mean you can get biscuits.
Okay. Right. Then I will pause my jigsawing
Okay.
for a trip to the shoppage.
All right.
I will take the microphone off for the trip to the shop.
You'll see how far you get. Anyone want anything from the shops? Oh, Phil's going to go down the shop shortly as well. Everyone's going to get their biscuits. Right.
Is there anything you would particularly like for lunch?
No, whatever you fancy. Anything you want.
What, like a sandwichy thing? Or do you
Yeah,
want pot of
birds.
noodles or something like that?
Don't care, whatever you feel you want.
I'll get chip rolls.
I'd eat one. No. Pete's complaining about wanting a chip roll but it not being healthy. Right, I need to figure out which area I'm doing next. Or try and fit some of those bits together. Right.
Back in a moment.
Okay. Right, Pete is hunter gathering. Oh no, the camera's turned itself off and back on. Excellent. He was right. We do need a new camera, but I'm quite glad that he didn't see that happen. Alright, Phil's gone down the shops as well. This tartan bit is really confusing.
Yeah. Because it's like multiple patches of tartan. all
Yeah,
tartan.
yeah. And I can't, like it looks like certain bits should go together, but you just can't see how they're
Yeah.
gonna go together. It's all right, Zelda. You make yourself comfortable. Don't worry about the puzzle or anything. You just get yourself comfy. It's fine. Yeah, Phil and Pete have gone to get some lunch too. Mr. Whopperjiff. Not sure if noodles or not. Fish and chips, yeah, I think that's what Pete's hoping for. I'd say that Pete's favourite food, if not roast dinner, the next choice would be fish and chips. I think I've just come across the Eiffel Tower bit that you were talking about.
All right, yeah. I finally found out where it goes, and it looks like you already found out where it goes.
Only because I saw one bit with like girders on it. I was like,
Yeah,
exactly. Okay, that must be that.
I sorted out all the girders, then contacted the Eiffel Tower,
Gotcha.
and then later realized that it's next to the camera.
Gotcha.
Because
Okay.
The camera for me is like all the way over there where I can't even see. what's
See?
happening.
And like bonus, now I know that that's a camera and all. Ha!
If it helps.
Well, I'd like to think it helps. I'm gonna be positive and say that yeah, it helps, but there comes a point, doesn't there, where like the patterns that are available in the remaining pieces get less and less definitive.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like, right, I need to choose a new pattern, but they're not as distinct as they were. So which one do I pick now?
I also do like that the puzzle cut is in a way that, like, when the pieces are like long, then it's
Yeah.
only two ways they can go. And
Yeah.
not four.
I know what you mean.
That is very helpful.
This is, in terms of quality, this is probably one of the better ones that we've done, I think.
What company is it?
Murder Mystery Party. So it's the same company that
Okay.
did... Do you remember the passport one that we did? It came with like papers. Yeah, it was like Passport to Murder. It was like a game show and there were people competing.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Is that, yeah, it's not the same like range, but it's the same company. But I have a feeling that this range of puzzles might have been bought by that company because I have a vague recollection of these puzzles being available when I was a kid,
Oh, interesting.
but under like a different name. Because I remember like having one, there was like a murder at a dinner party, and there's one of them that's about a dinner party. But I was so young, like I could do the puzzle, and I did the puzzle several times, but I wasn't, like I had no idea who did it. So maybe that's one to revisit. I can finally figure out the mystery.
Finally.
Yeah. Oh, cat. I'm sorry to disturb you, but I think that bit goes there. I know. Yeah, it does. There you go. Go back to sleep. Ah, well done, Heather. Have a safe journeys home. At this point, it might as well just turn into a Zelda sleeping stream because she's taking up more and more space gradually. And like, of all the places that she could sleep that are available in the house, no, she wants to sleep there. really do need to make a start on this blue cushion. But you know, like you didn't like the white lace pattern. The blue lace pattern is the same for me. I'm like, oh, like just doesn't look like one I want to attempt.
Yeah. With the white lace, at least you could make some deductions based on like the brightness and
the direction.
Yeah. With the blue lace, good luck.
You're relying on puzzle piece. Hello.
I think
I was very lucky that I had the entire outline ready. So
Oh,
I could
okay.
then try piece by piece.
Yeah, and just slot them in.
And I had clearly sorted between the window background puzzles and the blue lace puzzles.
Yeah, because some of the I've seen like 3 types of blue. Like the background, there's the background bit, the blue cushion, and there looks to be, I don't know whether it's a dress or like a headdress or something, like blue feathers, like bright blue
if you
feathers.
look at if you want to look at my stream, there's this little blue patch that's attached to the necklace.
Let me
to the
get
pearl
your
necklace.
stream up. Apologies if sound suddenly comes out the speakers. No. Oh yeah, I can see. Oh, so that's where the pearls go.
Yeah, the pearls go crazy.
Oh, okay.
The pearls are so difficult to assemble.
I
Like
never
you think, oh, these are
would've-
pearls. These are easy to just stick next to each other. No.
Yeah. All right, I never would have guessed that that's where they went. So they're kind of to the left of the hat. Right, okay, so I'm just going to plonk them there and then I know it's roughly the right place. Like, what is that behind the pearls? It looks like a lock or something.
I thought they were like ballerina shoes.
Oh no, like where the pearls curl, right at the bottom.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
like something behind it.
That looks like the lock to a suitcase.
Yeah.
Up there. This could be. Oh, it's from here. Okay, cool. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's the green part done.
The green part that all of us have hated.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see, can I do anything with this?
So go, don't put them back in there. And that, get rid of that bit too. Let's clear some of these pieces out.
Oh gosh. Might be time to rotate the entire board.
Out of curiosity, why are you doing it upside down? Is that just the way it formed?
Yeah, it's the way I originally started. Well, I did like all the 4 borders.
Yeah.
And then assembled them in a way. I first had it like 90 degrees rotated another way.
Got you.
I didn't realize where up and down was, but I was really looking forward to this the window row that had like the blue, the clear blue and the clear red.
Yeah.
And I thought that would be a good place to start, so I put that towards me.
Ah.
I think in hindsight that was actually a good idea because those were really difficult.
Yeah, I've not
because
started
they're the same
those.
color, so it's good that you sit close to them and have the patterns far away.
Oh, okay, we're going to struggle with that bit here then.
I mean, if you can rotate the table, then that's not an
Oh,
issue.
to be fair, we could turn the puzzle board with Zelda's not on it, so I'm sure we'll figure it out. But yeah, we definitely need to think about the setup for puzzles that are this big. Right, and the thing is, I'm running out of space to put pieces as well.
Oh, I forgot about this box.
Do you know what? I think the thing I don't like about this puzzle is the box. Like, that's the only
Yeah.
complaint I have so far, is that the box is rubbish.
Yeah. That could have been done better.
It's just a bit flimsy.
Hmm.
And it would have been nice if it was bigger to give you somewhere to sort out pieces.
Yeah.
But that's a minor complaint. It's not all brown, so I'm casting that as a win. And don't worry, if I ever see another puzzle by the same maker, I will not be suggesting it to you. That's okay. I think it had so much potential. Do you know what I mean? It's just, it wasn't very well made in terms of like the quality of the puzzle pieces, and the murder mystery itself was pants. Or did anyone decide if they were going to the Birmingham gaming market this year?
Completely forgot about that. When is that?
It's on Eurovision weekend. And how do I know it's on Eurovision weekend? Because that's also the weekend that Pete and I booked to go away for a weekend. So we're missing Eurovision and we're missing the gaming market. So quite disappointed. Obviously we didn't know it was that weekend when we booked the weekend last year. Otherwise we probably would have reconsidered the dates. I think that weekend is also Jake's birthday as well, so Jake was quite excited about us like hanging out and watching Eurovision with him, and we're like, yeah, we're not going to be there. Come on, that's got to go in there somewhere.
Right, I'm gonna have to disassemble the puzzle along a line. Because it's too big to rotate on this table. Yeah, no, it's definitely too big.
Right, let's move some of these tartan pieces out of the way. And then we'll try and get some of this together. What is that? Pete's back. Oh, Pete's moaning because he got cornered by the neighbour over the road, who loves a chat. Okay. Blue lacy cushion time. What's the matter? Yeah, if you are you ready to eat? Yeah. Right. Yeah, this cushion is not nice. I don't even know where to start.
Yeah. Do you have the full outline?
No, bits of it. It's also kind of made more difficult because I can't get close enough to it.
Oh, wow, now I can finally see what this picture actually looked like. Right side up. Well, actually, not that much information. But the window looks nice.
Yeah, we haven't attempted the window yet. I did start collecting tree pieces yesterday, and then was like, no, do you know what? I'm not starting there.
The window is arguably much easier than the blue cushion.
Oh really? Oh,
Yes.
is that where I should start?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Because of the trees, you have an orientation on what way
Oh,
is up.
true. Yeah, true.
And there are,
Okay.
for most of the part, clear-cut gradients between, like, this is snow, this is trees,
Yeah.
this is sky, this is mountains.
All right, I'm gonna grab those pieces back for the cushion. I'll put them to one side, and then
I
I'll
would recommend.
start on
but
the
then you'd have to
window.
rotate probably. I don't know. Well, if you can reach that, yeah, depends
We'll
on.
see. I can
If
always
you can
like,
comfortably reach there, then it should be fine.
I can always do it on like a separate puzzle board and then transfer it over if I need to.
Okay, we can start with whatever this flowery thing here is.
There we go. Oh. Right, okay, more sorting pieces. Let's go. Yeah, Darkshoxx is ahead of us though, Prem, if you check Darkshoxx's stream, if you want to see sort of more of what it's meant to look like.
If I strategically cover up the places that I haven't solved with all of my 10 buckets, then it looks like it's solved.
I never said I was an expert at all. Uh-oh, there might be some treats coming for Zelda. Again, this is why she thinks everything's for her. Okay, yeah, she does want that.
I am actually going to get a white piece of paper to get better contrast for those tiles.
Zelda, I'm afraid to tell you that not everything is for you. Oh, thanks, Pete. that? No. Peach, you might want some lunch. Oh no, I dropped a piece. Okay. Was that useful? Oh no.
I'm surprised they all fit on that. Okay, let's see. Good.
Bonus, Phil. Bonus. Do you feel like you've got something for nothing? You thief. She might want some lunch. Sorry, I did say out, but I don't think you heard me. I haven't got anything for you. It's a jigsaw piece. So would count. So you're going to have your lunch? Hey? Go on, go see. It's your lunch. There you go. Sorry about that, darling.
Right, do you want to mute while we eat?
I can do.
So we don't get crunchy microphones.
Is that you unmuted or is it just me talking
no, it's
right
just
now?
you. I haven't
Right.
got a microphone on at the moment.
I don't know if anyone heard that. Yeah, that is the blue pile of procrastination. That's the blue window piece. The
Might do
Darkshoxx
that next.
the Darkshoxx recommended giving a go. We're here. We're just gonna mute ourselves while we have a sandwich. So we'll carry on sort of sorting out pieces, but you won't be able to hear us for a little while. There we go. Yeah, sorry Phil, we were munching sandwiches. Pete is finishing up. Yeah, Pete is finishing his and then I'm going to finish mine while he chats for a bit. But I would like to point out that all those blue window pieces that I've just sorted out, Pete has just stolen.
Oh, I thought the cat sat on them.
No, like Pete sat down and went, oh okay, I'm going to turn in bits, I'll do that bit next. I'm like, oh, thanks.
You can have them back. I thought I was being helpful.
You are being helpful, I'm only teasing. I just find it funny how you don't like puzzles, but yet you always end up joining in and getting excited about it. Phil, did you know that Phil only spent 75p at Sainsbury's because he spent all his nectar points?
Nice. What do you get?
Do you know what? I don't know. I didn't ask. Sorry, Zelda cat, but need to move your paw. Yeah. Basically, that's code for what biscuits did you get, Phil? That's what he wants to know, really. It was a £28 shop. It was an expensive shop. Thanks. Have anything?
Orange juice?
No more orange juice for the moment. Just I've had quite a lot. Thanks. Sorry, Pete's doing drinks. It's got to be down there somewhere, surely. Yeah. You needed a new pot of coffee and it's so expensive. Is coffee generally expensive nowadays? And I ask because I don't drink it, so I don't actually know.
No idea, I only drink instant.
Yeah,
And that's cheap as fuck.
At least £4 for instant, but there was some at £7.50. Yeah, I have no frame of reference when it comes to coffee.
But like still, out of those £4 for instant, you make like, I don't know, 20 cups? So...
That sounds like a lot of coffee to me. I'm like, how long would it take me to drink 20 cups of tea? It would take Pete probably 2 days. Thanks, Pete. Promo, you blame everything on the woke mob. Like everything. I have a pun, Phil. Oh yeah, it is the Eiffel Tower, isn't it? I just realised.
Think so?
Yeah. It's a bit go though, it's a bit weird. Okay, that looks odd. Alright, if Pete is gonna try and do the window next, I will try and do this cushion bit, I guess. See how we get on.
Right, I'll sneak in.
Yeah.
Then I'll put the mic on and then have a sandwich.
You alright there?
Yeah, I can't. I need to take that over somewhere. You have them over there.
Yeah, but do you not need this? No, okay, alright. Right, Pete is just sorting his mic out.
And I'm back. There we go. And I'm going to mute the Kimzors.
So I can finish my sandwich.
Muted. Right, so I'm doing blue bits and I got a bollocking for it.
No, you didn't.
Are you nearly done, Darkshoxx?
I'd say I'm on the last 100 pieces.
No shit, we have got some catching up to do. Proper catching up. Do 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 do. Oop. Yep, Zors. Yep, Zors. Wow, the blue stuff is tricky, Zors, though, isn't it? Where do you... Once you got to start, you're all right, aren't you? Once you got somewhere to build from, but that initial starty piece... Bing bong. I'll get a text message from Ethan now, won't I? You come and get me.
You probably meant leaving.
Jigsaw puzzling gives you a backache, doesn't it? What are you saying, Bubs? Are you saying I Zoldzors? Because you'd be right.
I'm saying that I'm on.
Sure.
There we go.
Kim is back.
I'm fed.
Oh my god, she's back again.
You do love a repeat of a joke, don't you?
Mm-hmm. No, but it's like the thing, isn't it? That's the coming back one.
Okay. Hello, Zelda. Why are you not helping?
Who's helping?
Moral support.
Yes, moral. She has the morals of a cat that isn't interested in jigsaw puzzles.
Oh no, she's watching. Yeah, she's interested. She's checking it out. No, don't want that bit.
Zelda says no, that piece does not fit.
No.
Does it fit?
She might be right. Look, it obviously does go somewhere down here because it's the right colours, but in terms of fitting,
It does not.
no.
It does not fit. No, it doesn't.
No, but I don't know if we've got all the pieces for that bit down there. It feels like something missing. Let's do another little sort.
Little salt.
Yeah.
A little salt through.
Yeah, but the pieces that are left are very quickly turning into the brown puzzle. They're looking very similar. Darkshoxx is laughing because he's like, yeah, suckers, I've done it.
I've done it. I've finished.
Not quite that far yet.
Oh no.
Oh, that was an escaping piece.
yeah, it
wasn't
was. It caught onto my jumper and I heard it drop. Oh.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll go and have a look for it.
Oh, okay.
It's easier for me to get out than you, isn't it?
Thanks. Mm.
Going under the table, 'cause that's where the piece has gone.
I thought you were going to start singing Going Underground. Oh, it's there. I've got it.
Singing the under table song.
I got it. Okay, thank you.
Hang on, wait.
I'm holding it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Although I don't know how you're going to get that bit on the board because Zelda's sitting right on the
Well,
window
yeah, I don't
section.
know, but we'll entice her off with some form of tasty treat.
Oh, really? After all the treats she's had so far today already?
She hasn't had that many.
She has.
Well, how many treats you been giving her?
Well, none, but she had her normal treats in the morning. You gave her more treats when you got back from getting lunch. She's just had lunch.
So what you're saying is, what exactly?
That Zelda likes a treat.
She does like treats.
Don't we all? Don't we all like treats?
I bought biscuits, but they were not very good biscuits.
But you did go. It was
The co-op is
the
not.
co-op biscuits
It's
are
not
not as
the
good.
not the selection that we might have
No.
liked.
All right. What biscuits did you
We
get?
got cookies.
Okay, that's good. Cookies are good.
I know you like cookies, so that's what
Yeah.
I went for. I almost went for dark chocolate digestives, but I thought that's not really fair.
But you could have eaten them.
I would have eaten them. Not I could have.
You would have.
I would have.
I thought you were going to get yourself some ginger biscuits after yesterday.
No, but you don't like ginger
No, I
biscuits.
don't. But again, you could have had ginger biscuits.
It's no fun if we're not both eating
Marmite
them.
Maltesers should be a thing. Says promo.
Well, that sounds rank. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, promo.
Yeah, explain. You're going to have to explain this one. Like, why? Does the world really need this? Would you keep the chocolate on the Malteser? Or would you...
Replace it with
Yeah,
Marmite.
with Marmite.
I'd be all like oozy and sticky on the finger.
Alright, you're clearly not impressed by this idea, Pete.
I'm not a big Marmite person, though.
No, you just don't like Marmite. You're not a
No.
Marmite person at all.
It's not my...
Oh, the centre would be pure Marmite.
Right, we're surrounded by chocolate.
Sounds
Scrummy.
lovely. Can you imagine just taking up like a whole mouthful of Marmite?
I'd do it for the right amount of money.
Oh, would you? You don't even like Marmite though.
No, but like, I could man up. Someone said to me, here's 10 grand.
Right.
Eat that jar of Marmite.
You would eat a jar of Marmite for 10 grand.
I'd have a go.
What size jar are we talking?
One of the little ones.
Oh.
Not like the big family pack one.
No, okay. I'm just confirming. Just in case we need like an intermission during Game Blast.
Ugh.
I'll get the jar of Marmite out of the cupboard.
Pete eats Marmite. Now, what a fantastic stream that would be.
I bet there's some worse stuff on Twitch.
Is there allowed to be worse stuff on Twitch?
I mean, in
than that?
terms of people eating rubbish.
Loads of nonsense out there.
Yeah, exactly. Phil says Marmite sponsorship, here we come. Well, you know, we failed with KFC and what else? Mars last night. We failed with Mars. Might as well try Marmite.
No. no. Mars failed with us.
Oh, okay.
There's
Oh,
a-
did anyone Google the whole Mars thing afterwards? Did you Google the Mars thing?
No, I didn't. No.
Really?
What?
You get a tune in your head and you can't just stop, like, keep repeatedly singing it.
Yeah, sucks to be me.
Is that because you're so hard done by?
Well, you tease tech and cameras and then you take it away.
No, I don't tease, I just don't tell you that you can get the $3 or $4 grand camera that you want. And when I said, would you be willing to negotiate, you were just like, no, need the best tech you can get.
What'd you do?
Oh, hang on, we got another Nomad Nose.
Nomad nose.
Oh, that was quite short.
Yeah, I can't remember the theme tune. We had a theme tune. I had a proper song.
You did?
Are there more of these bits that are in the puzzle?
What, the outline?
Yeah.
And then obviously you've got
Under
bits of the
cat butt.
curtains.
Yeah. So some of this could be on there.
Yeah.
Right.
Excuse me. There's a Nomad Nose fact in there for you.
Go on, where we got? 6 servers of marmot would push you over the safe amount of... Oh, really? How many servings of Marmite are in a jar? Sounds like a challenge to me.
Oh dear.
Vitamin B3. Vitamins are good for you. People are always telling you to get your vitamins.
Yeah, but not in excess. Vitamins can be very bad for you if you overdose, yeah. Have you not seen the warnings on the side of like vitamin
Yeah, but
packets?
overdose is such a dirty word, isn't it? I prefer the overindulge maybe is more...
People do not listen to Pete for medical advice or anything along those lines. Pete is not a qualified doctor.
But I am a qualified Pete.
Yeah, you are. An electrician, obviously, as we found out this morning.
No, I have the bits of paper. Just haven't done it for an awful long while.
Yeah, I noticed that no one is suddenly putting their hand up going, Pete, can you come and do some wiring for me?
It's a little bit disappointing, isn't it?
What do you think?
I was hoping to start my freelance electrician business
Okay.
off the back of today's stream.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Live stream
Okay.
electricians.
There's something not right going on there.
Yeah, but something all sorts
Yeah,
of wrong.
there's something wrong there, isn't there?
No, that's meant to go. Oh,
Do you see what I mean? There's something not right.
well, maybe that don't go there.
Yeah, it could be, couldn't it?
It must go somewhere around there though. But
Well, yeah, because it follows the curve. Like, you see what I mean? And the pattern.
yeah, but look, this is bent, so it needs to go up. So maybe it's that. There you go. Maybe. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It still looks a bit odd though, doesn't it? But maybe once we get more pieces in there, it might fit together.
Make itself clear.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep going and see what happens. Phil says that full beans is better term than overdose.
Yeah, full beans. Yeah. Why are you
But
in
then-
A&E? I went full beans last night.
But that means full beans is then inherently bad.
No, full beans just means full beans. You can't.
Not if it means overdose.
No, it means whatever you apply it to, doesn't it? So you could be going, what do you want for dinner? How many baked beans do you want? And that person would reply, full beans. And you go, but that's not a bad thing, is it? To having full beans in that situation. Do you see?
No, because this makes absolutely no sense.
No, it does make perfect sense. It makes all the senses. Back me up here, Darkshoxx. I mean, Darkshoxx wants to get involved.
No. Quite rightly. I don't blame you.
I'm still not quite sure I understand what full beans means. So
Full
Thank
beans.
you,
Full
thank
beans
you.
means go for like full beans. Give it all you got.
Pete.
if you're giving me a cyclic definition, then I can't really help.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
No, like so it's give it all you've got. Like go full beans. How fast were you going? I don't know, but I was giving her full beans. You know, like.
Right. So definitely always too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, not always too much, but as much as it's got to give. Well, let's have a look. There's a definition. Full beans.
Morning, Ellen.
Definition.
Mark
Right.
my Skittles, no.
So it could mean someone is full of beans, they are very lively and have a lot of energy and enthusiasm. Or
Just like Pete right now.
if you give it full beans, give something full beans referring to a task, so you're giving it all the effort you can give it. That kind of, so it doesn't necessarily like, you know, too much, but
But you're using it to describe an overdose, Pete.
no,
It's
Phil said that. I
clearly
didn't
too
say
much.
that.
You agreed with Phil.
I always agree with Phil.
Phil says you use it with your car headlights, right? When you switch them to full beans.
Ah, very good, Phil.
Oh, just no. Oh, thanks, Ellen.
Hello, Ellen.
I said morning to Ellen. Did you not hear?
I did not hear that. No.
Come back, Alan.
Full beans, full beans, full beans, full beans, full beans, full beans.
And that is the full beans song, because obviously it's now a thing.
It's a full bean song. It's a full bean
Yeah,
line a day.
I found the
it's
bit that
full bean. Oh, you did it.
connected those bits, yeah.
There was just a more a laying error than a piece
Yeah,
error.
but we're kind of having to do the puzzle sort of over the edge, aren't we?
Yeah, it's not
so
helping.
it's not laying properly.
Not the best situation.
Oh my god, Nomad has just had beans.
Have you just had beans?
He's full beans, he's full of beans.
Nice. See, he went full beans.
Dinner at 1 p.m.
But yeah, I agree with Darkshoxx though. Can we not use the same term when defining a term?
Right, yes.
Because it just doesn't help. Full beans means full beans, doesn't it?
It does though.
Yeah.
I wasn't wrong, just wasn't very helpful.
Oh, you are very wrong. Ellen wants to know when you're doing a line of later levels beans.
Don't know, probably not this week. Too busy with
cat hats. Oh
with
yeah,
Batman
she
hats.
doesn't know this. She's been asleep.
Oh yes, we're making Batman.
No. You are making. This is nothing to do with me. I'm just clarifying this.
Why do you not want to be in on the fun?
When there are angry cats in the UK and Canada, I do not want to be a part of that.
Wow.
So now you can continue with the clarification that you are making, not we.
Right, we are making Batman cat hats. Would you like one? The PLA has been.
How many would you like?
Well, we're going to go for one each because I've ordered one spool of material, so we'll see how many we get. If we've got multiples of leftover, I'll just use the whole roller. I'll just make a bunch.
Right.
Because if there's not enough, then it's not fair to not give everybody one. You see?
Right.
for those that have multiple cats. They'll just have to share it.
They want to share the hat.
Well, until I get more plastic, yes. But then once we've got more plastic, if people go, look, my cats love that shiz, I've got to have some more because they're fighting over it, then...
What if it's the alternative and their cats hate it and they now want to sue you because they've got scratched up?
They won't do that.
Really?
Yeah. Because they won't do that.
Well, because they won't do that.
No, they wouldn't do that. Why would they do that?
Because I would imagine there are more cats that don't want to wear a hat than those that do.
Well, but that's not statistically fair, is it? Because you've not done any sort of research to work that out. You're just saying that, and that's not how it works, is it?
Well, funnily enough, Phil and I are learning the scientific method in the next module of our apprenticeship, and we need a research question. So Phil, how's about it? That's our research question. Do cats like wearing hats?
I reckon you might be surprised by the answer.
I reckon you might be disappointed by the answer, Pete.
Well, we won't know, will we? So, best you trot on and get these facts together so we can come up with some sort of...
No, you.
Well, I don't need to. I
You.
know in my heart of hearts the cats love the hats. And that's all that matters, isn't it?
Ellen has reignited the debate. Yeah, no one says it's an implied waiver by agreeing to have one in the first place.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, like if you were like, no, my cat's going to kick my ass for this shit, I'm not getting involved, then you haven't got to have a hat. And that's fair to say, right?
Yes, definitely. I just don't think that people should be forcing hats on their cats if they don't want them.
Well, I know. My intention was never to force hats on cats.
You're telling people to put hats on their cats and send you pictures. What do you think is going to happen?
No, because you're making it sound like terribly morally wrong or something. That's not how it was, right? You're twisting the sentiment of the cats.
And what is the sentiment exactly?
Cats for superheroes. And then they can go out and live their best lives seeking...
What makes you think that the cats aren't living their best lives already?
Well, no, in the daytime, but then in the night time they can become... All the superheroes, they're happy during the daytime as their alter ego, and then in the night time they become the superhero, don't they? And they like that.
Right, okay.
And it's good fun for them. There's no reason why cats wouldn't enjoy it.
just because they've got to have something on their heads and they might not want it.
No, but if they don't like it, then haven't got to wear it forever. Only just for a little piece. Just a little while.
Phil is sitting there thinking, thank God I haven't got a cat.
Phil would be all in on this.
To be fair, I think Phil would be all in
He'd
on
be
it.
like,
Yeah,
yes,
I
my
think-
cat is wearing one of the
I
hats.
think you would. Sounds like Ellen's for you as well.
See?
See
So,
what?
It's a good idea.
I think you lot are crazy. And you're going to end up being scratched.
Well, sometimes, these things happen, don't they? But
So you're condoning our friends and viewers getting scratched?
not condoning, no. But I mean, if you go and stick out on a cat, then like, what you are? If you're stupid enough to listen to me and do anything that I suggest as a good idea, then I'm afraid who can tell what'll happen.
Phil says, do you think the shelter would let me in if I said that's what I'm adopting?
Oh, please try it and film it. Come there.
What?
Excuse me, have you got any cats? Yes, we've got lots of cats. Would you mind if I just try these hats on them, please? I'll be ever so quick.
Oh dear. Yeah, exactly. Ellen's got the right idea.
I can't see it. It might get you on a list.
Yeah. That list of like banned people who are banned from having pets. Oh dear. You do
Anyway,
make me laugh.
upshot of it is.
Upshot of it is, do you want a cat hat?
Do you want a cat hat?
Because that's Pete's project for this week.
I'm going to make all my friends cat hats for the cats.
Tom, Pete's boss, if you're watching, might want to keep an eye on Pete this week.
Tom will be in for this. He's
You
got
reckon?
a cat. I'm going to make him one.
Tom will end up thinking it's a really good business idea, knowing Tom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then we go into business making the
Yeah.
cat hats.
Would not be surprised at all if you
And then
come
we can
over
go
and-
to like all the shows like Comic Con and that with our stall and it's just full of
You and
cats
cat
wearing
hats.
cat hats.
full of cats.
Yeah, we'll have like a caged room so they can't escape. All wearing their cat hats. And then at tea time we let them all go. They just run around the place like loons.
Yeah, I don't think that's safe. Oh. Where does that bit go?
No.
Oh, you're keeping an eye out for
Will the
anything.
cat have a later levels logo?
me.
Now I did suggest this, but I suppose it detracts a little bit from
I
the.
think it detracts from the purpose.
the-
it's like
the
you're trying to
Batman
get some
thing.
advertising,
Yeah,
and
And
that's not what this
that's
is
not
about.
what it was about. It was purely about bringing
Pete.
joy.
No,
and,
no,
and
it was
to
purely
cats.
about that Pete wants cat photos of cats in hats. That's what it's about. Let's have it right. Pete, you're not doing this for the cats, you're doing it for yourself.
No, I'm happy for the cats.
Bill said he's waiting for the official RSPCA logo to come up in chat. Do not let this man near a cat.
Too late. I got one.
Yeah, well, I can tell you that our K is definitely not going to let you put a hat on her.
I'm gonna have a go though.
No,
Why?
you can try it once.
Yeah,
and if
try
she
it
pulls
once.
away, then
If
you
she don't
need to
like it,
stop.
then it don't go on her head, does it?
Oh, she's so comfy right now. Though.
She is
Look.
quite comfy, isn't she?
Comfy.
That is a comfy. See, and now's the time we go. Whoop, hat.
You can't put. How can you put a hat on a cat when they're doing that?
Right. Yeah. While she's snoozing. If she wake up, she wouldn't even know she was wearing it. She'd just feel empowered.
Oh my god. The next time we go around someone's house and they've got a cat, and then you go,
Yeah,
can I
take one with
stroke
me."
your cat? We're going to be like, no, do not come anywhere near my cat.
I just take one everywhere I go from now on, in case we
Just
meet
in
a cat.
case. Well, like when you pop round to the shop for milk,
Yeah.
just in case you see one in the street.
Flip a little cat hat
You'll
on
be in like the local newspaper, like next week. Random man in Rochford keeps putting hats on cats.
it. Could be worse.
If the cat doesn't wear it, it's still a good shelf piece and conversation starter.
Exactly, right?
Yeah, the cats are empowered to claw Pete when he decides to try and put a hat on them. You know what? I know where this has all come from.
You do?
Yeah. So the other day, like, I don't go on Instagram much anymore, but the other day I was on there for something. I went on there for a reason, and while I was on there, I can't remember what the reason was.
What?
Sorry, go on. You were saying something there, Darkshoxx?
Sorry, yeah, something just dropped down to your head.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, so while I was on Instagram, I kept getting adverts for cat things. So there was like a cat tree, but it was in the shape of a dinosaur. So I thought, oh, Pete will find that funny, I'll send that to him. And then after I'd done that, I got another advert for a cat hammock that you put the cat in and their legs dangle out of the bottom of the hammock. So you hang them up when you groom them. And I sent this through to Pete because it was just like, the advert was hilarious because it was like this row of 6 cats just hanging there and they were all perfectly happy. You know, that you see like adverts, like Japanese adverts, and they've got cats in, and the cats always seem so placid. And like the owner does anything to them, puts them in costumes, puts them in bags, and the cats just don't give a fuck. It was like that. So I sent this through to Pete, so now this is where it's all started.
You think?
Yeah, definitely. Because you came home you were going, oh, I'm not quite sure if Zelda would do a hammock, but she'll do one of those ear things that were at the end of the advert.
Yeah, that was good, because the cats seem to enjoy the ear thing. And sometimes she scratches her ears, so maybe her ears sometimes need a bit of attention.
Okay, with deep regrets, I have to inform you that I'm on, well, this is right, 999 pieces, and one is missing.
No!
No!
So let me just stand up and walk around a little
Oh
to see
no!
So then technically,
He hasn't finished.
he hasn't finished, is he?
Actually, oh wow, actually I was 2 pieces away because I just found one on the floor that wasn't the one.
Oh wow, okay.
I can't
think-
help but feel Crow has been involved somewhere.
You've got all the chances. Still with you.
No, we're well behind.
Yeah, I
so-
think we have to accept
All
that
of a sudden Crow appears.
Of course,
with a
he's
jigsaw
helping.
piece in his gob.
He's gob. Yeah, check the cat stash corner.
Oh, I remember when I first sorted the green ones. Yes, I see it. Yeah.
Damn it.
I think we've lost Pete. I will point out, not that it was a competition.
That's it. Done.
Damn.
I know. Now, like,
Oh, we ain't
Now
no.
you can jump on the desk, Crow, if you like.
now, like, that's just going to be like.
Well, we ain't
awkward for
even
us.
near done though. That's the thing.
No.
You want
Like-
coffee?
Sorry, dude.
No, I'm talking to Crow,
No.
seeing if he wants to jump on the completed puzzle.
No, because why on earth would you want to sit on it now it's complete? Because that's just like
Yeah.
too easy. Like,
No, he can't even distract.
yeah. Right. So, is it worth getting Darkshoxx to go through the story again? Because I can't
Sure.
remember what the story was. And then that gives us a little bit more time. So Pete, get on it quick.
We ain't going to finish this by the time he's read that.
How are you doing, Phil?
Phil's vanished.
He's eating biscuits.
Can't blame him. Biscuits are good.
Yeah.
Right. Death on the Istanbul Express.
Which is in no way related to murder on the operator.
Legally distinct
Yeah.
from murder on the Orient Express.
Heather's back, by the way, everyone.
Lois, Heather.
Yeah. Put the restroom over here so I can read chat. Whoops. Well,
Yeah, this is where we've actually got to pay attention to the story and pull out the clues.
yeah. Scroll? What's up? Got plenty of food over there.
You know what the matter is with Crow? Right now, he's trying to telepathically tell Darkshoxx, please don't put me in a hat. Don't make me do it.
Crow is going to love the hat she's. You know it and I know it.
I don't know it.
Alright, I'm gonna start.
Go for it.
All aboard for Strasbourg, Munich, Vienna. The words blaring with limited clarity over the loudspeaker system faded away as Jean-Luc Peters, thinking ahead to his much-needed week's holiday with friends in Istanbul, boarded the sleek blue and gold car of the Istanbul Express. It was a Thursday evening, and it seemed the train would leave on time, at 5 minutes before 8. The famous Belgian detective was happy to be away from work, about to embark on a journey across the serenity of Hungarian and Yugoslavian farmlands and the majestic mountains of Bulgaria and Turkey. Ah, welcome, Monsieur Peters, greeted Omar Barad, a long-time train guard aboard the Istanbul Express. Holiday or international crime solving? Greetings, Omar. Absolute holiday. Barad grabbed two of the detective's bags and showed him to his sleeper cabin 31 at the end of the corridor, reminding him that Peters could call on him anytime if he needed something, including pulling the bed down, which was almost invisibly tucked into the cabin wall.
That's
Barad
got to be a
excused
clue.
himself and-
That bit has got to be a
Sorry?
clue. That's got to be a clue, because why would he give you that detail? Sorry.
Possible.
Go on, carry on.
Wait, what's up? What is it?
Again, please don't put me in a hat.
Right. What was I? Right. Barad excused himself and hurried back to the coach door to attend to other arriving patrons. Ivanovich, next one to arrive, announced. Cabin 36, this way, Barad said after taking the man's suitcase, and so it continued. Wait, Crow! let me give him dry food.
Yeah, he's hungry.
Hungry for being a man of the night.
A man, not a cat of the night.
No, he's a man, a little man cat, isn't he?
A little man cat. That sounds really patronising.
Can you patronise a cat?
Yes, by putting a hat on them.
You really got to let go of your negativity, Bubs.
Alright, I'm not going to say any more about the cat hats, but I just want it to be known. Oh, nicely done,
Patronising,
Heather.
that's right.
Nicely done.
Alright. Where do I go? Asked the tall, elegant, blonde woman. My name is Emily van der Graaf. It was hard to decide which was more stunning, her features or her wardrobe. Barad grabbed her bag, explained formalities, and led her down the corridor. You are in the cabin next to the venerable detective Jean-Luc Peters. Miss van der Graaf did not react. I am Sergei Mikhailov, the next passenger to board said to the efficient train guard. We have had to change your cabin, Mr. Mikhailov, since we wound up with an extra passenger for the sleeper car. I'm sorry, you'll have to share your stateroom, but we have moved you into the one all-berth cabin that is much roomier than the others. Barad took his charge to cabin 33, pointing out that it had an inner door connecting to cabin 34. You mean I have 3 cabin mates? Mikhailov asked, irritably. No, only one. A lovely lady, I hope. No, a Mr. Dracula, Barad smiled. Jean-Luc Peters was standing by the door when the next 2 passengers came on board. Walter Rankin, followed by Gustave Dubois. Rankin's brash style and attire branded him immediately as American. Dubois, on the other hand, was considerably more subdued, both in manner as well as dress. Barad explained to Dubois how the adjoining door in his cabin connected to the neighboring cabin with 2 men. 2 men? Dubois remarked. Meanwhile, the next passenger had arrived, putting his bags down on the platform and announcing loudly, Count Alexandru Albescu Dracula.
That was
Upon
really
being-
good.
That was very good. Well done, Darkshoxx.
Upon being told that he would now have to share his stateroom, he shouted at Barad, saying that he could not possibly accept a cabin that was not totally private. Barad calmly explained that the man could either take the cabin or take a later train with the hopes of securing a private stateroom. Dracula grumbled loudly all the way to his cabin, which, luckily for Mr. Mikhailov, was unoccupied at the moment since the latter had made haste to the dining car, 1 car ahead. Within a short time, the Istanbul Express was on its way. Most passengers were either holed up in their cabins or imbibing in the dining car, though some were introducing themselves in the corridors. After more than 6 hours, the train stopped in Strasbourg. It was here that the young and long-legged Marie-Lautrec boarded and took the final unoccupied cabin, number 35, between Mr. Dubois and Mr. Ivanovich. Again, Barad had to apologize and explain the need for the change of cabins, as cabin 33 was larger than the others and could more comfortably accommodate 2 strangers. It was after 2 a.m. and all the passengers were asleep, or at least in their cabins, with the exception of Mikhailov, and Walter Rankin, who were talking in the dining car. Barat sensed the familiarity in the attractive woman. Most of the other passengers have retired, he said. Merci, she said, as Barat placed her portmanteau on the small dresser of cabin 35. On the second day, the perpetually observant Peters noticed a woman carrying a carpet bag exiting what she thought was Walter Rankin's cabin. "Excuse me, mademoiselle," he called down the corridor as she began to walk away toward the dining car. "Are you an occupant of that compartment?" "No, I'm not," she replied gently, turning to face the voice she had heard. She was an elderly, grey-haired woman, quite short, with a look about her that hinted at frailty though her gait suggested otherwise. "My name is June Merriwell, and I am in seat 61 in the next car after the dining car. I overheard a gentleman in the dining car say he was in cabin 37, so I thought now would be a good chance to stick my head in and see what a sleeping cabin looks like." Stick your neck out was more what? Sorry. Was more what it was, Jesus. Peter said sternly. "There are things you could stand accused of, entering into another person's cabin uninvited. Then I apologize to the absent occupant for my intrusion, and I apologize as well to you if my actions offended your sensibilities, Mr. Peters, Jean-Luc Peters." It was clear he was speaking to a confident woman of British breeding, and given her attire, probably a British residence as well. "So you have no berth on this train?" "No, I'm quite comfortable sitting during the journey, quite used to sleeping upright in a chair, and seat 61 has the best full window view, and is considerably, is much cheaper than hers. I was just curious what the cabins looked like." "Curiosity killed the cat, as you English would say." Miss Merriwell responded without disagreeing with Peter's characterization of her as British. The phrase comes from "care killed the cat," and I have yet to learn of a case in which it was proven to be so. Smiling and sensing the conversation had come to an end, she nodded and turned and continued on her way toward the dining car. Peters did not notice Miss Merriwell the following day, but did see others in the sleeping car, going in and out of their cabins, milling about in the corridor, which was the only way to see the scenery of the northerly side of the train, and sitting in the dining car. His discerning ear took note of a variety of accents beyond that of the Englishwoman, including American, Dutch, French, Russian, and dialects that were clearly Croatian and Romanian. What an odd bunch of people, Peters thought to himself. These were the thoughts of a man not even 5 feet 5 inches tall, sporting a stiff jet black moustache with the tips curled upwards in perfect symmetry, and impeccably dressed even on his way to the shower when most of the others were asleep. He had one encounter with Count Dracula, the Count asking if Peters had his own cabin, and if so, would he be willing to switch, assuring him he would find the Russian Mikhailov very entertaining, and would therefore not be so lonely. Peters politely refused, wondering why anyone would think him lonely. He also took note of the simmering rage in the man who never expected to have to share a cabin with a total stranger. At one point, Walter Rankin passed Peters in the corridor and exclaimed, "Howdy, nice weather we're having." True, it was sunny outside, but Peters could not understand what that had to do with anything since they were stuck inside the train. Peters had a run-in with Emil van der Graaf, who literally ran into him in the corridor, spilling onto his patent leather shoes a few drops of the coffee she was carrying. From the look of the man's face, you would think someone had poured a bucket of foul kitchen waste over him. Miss van der Graaf apologized immediately, but Peters, glowering, turned without a word and returned to his cabin to attend his soiled shoes. The voyage continued without incident for a time, with some of the passengers stepping onto the platform for a few minutes when the train stopped in Munich, then Vienna. Peters wished he could stay in Vienna for a couple of days and hear some Mozart at the Vienna Philharmonic, a place he visited with some frequency. In Vienna, Peters sent Barad on a quick errand, then paced back and forth, or forth and back as he would correctly say, continually checking his pocket watch and comparing it to the oversized clocks along the platform, wondering if the train would be as punctual in leaving as he was in arriving someplace. as he always was in arriving someplace. If anyone had asked him at this juncture whether he was a bit too attentive to minutiae, the detective would surely deny it. The following morning, Peters was awakened by a loud knocking on his cabin door. Upon opening it, he saw Barrett standing there, visibly shaking. "Sorry to disturb you," the man said in a quavering voice. Sorry to be disturbed," Peters retorted. "Mr. Dubois in cabin 34. He told me to wake him every morning at 6:30 and bring him his orange juice so he could take his medicine. He said if he didn't answer, since he was a very sound sleeper, I should use my passkey to open the door and leave the juice on the nightstand." "And I guess this is leading somewhere," Peters said impatiently. "Ah yes," the stressed Barrett tried to compose himself. "When I did so this morning, I used my passkey and opened the door. I saw him lying on the floor beside the bed, face down, with blood on his head. He looked dead. I didn't touch him. I didn't disturb the body. I just ran here to your compartment." Brad was still unsteadily holding the tray with a glass of orange juice. "Restez calme. Relax. Drink the juice. Then go back to the room and lock it. I will make myself presentable and be there momentarily. Talk to no one about this." Peters had enough medical training and experience dealing with dead bodies to know how to examine Gustave Dubois while checking for any possible evidence as to the nature of the crime. The body was lying on the floor, face down, in pressed pants but shirtless. He was wearing socks, but his shoes were tossed about. There was no sign of a struggle. His suitcase lay open on the bed, revealing neatly folded men's clothing and a depression where something was once, but was no longer. Peters removed... Sorry?
No, I'm pondering.
Should I take a break every now and again so we can think about things?
Oh, feel free to carry on.
Right. Peters removed the suitcase from the bed, putting it on the floor, and then Dubois was lifted up and placed on the bed. Barrard, who had overcome his initial shock at finding the dead Dubois, had no trouble assisting Peters. The detective saw that the murder weapon would have been some sort of heavy object used to strike the victim on the side of the head. Not the proverbial blunt object, mind you, since the wound showed an indentation in the skull from a more sharp-edged object.
Right.
The dried blood suggested the murder had been taken place closer to the last evening than to this morning. Nothing in the room had been disturbed. On the small table was a book. Putovania kroz kraje vinu Yugoslaviu.
Oh my
As the
god.
Americans would
That was
say.
really good as well.
As the Americans would say, Peter called out to Barrett, "Round up everyone in the car, plus Mrs. Merriwell in seat 61, and ask them to congregate in the dining car in exactly 7 minutes." Exactly 7 minutes later, Peters began addressing the group assembled in the dining car, and informed them of the murder that had taken place.
Oh, nice.
Everybody was present with the exception of Emile van der Graaf, who was the subject of Peter's piercing glare when she ended 2 minutes later. "As I explained to the others, Mademoiselle van der Graaf, I'm not just Jean-Luc Peters, whom some of you have met, but Jean-Luc Peters, the detective, formerly of the Belgian police. Mr. Barrett informed me of your eminence when I boarded the train. It's like a kind of Sherlock Holmes sleuth," Miss Merriwell added. "Mademoiselle," Peters continued, obviously annoyed at Miss Merriwell's intrusion, "Sherlock Holmes was a detective of fiction, and I, as you can see, am quite real." He moved his arms up to his shoulders and then down the length of his body to his knees. "True, we're not in Belgium at the moment, but in the absence of other law enforcement authorities, I will take over the investigation until I am relieved of such duties." Peters then described the murder scene and the condition of the body when it was discovered. The first order of business is to determine when exactly the victim, Gustave Dubois, met his end. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
No, don't worry.
I myself saw him get back on the train before we left for Budapest stop in Newgati. Sit up, it's straighter. A bit better for my back. Okay, been hunched over the entire time.
Yeah.
Okay. I saw Mr. Dubois in the dining car about 3 hours after that, Miss Merriwell chimed in. Ah, très bien. So we do not know whether he was killed in Hungary or later that night when we were already in Yugoslavia. That will make it difficult for the state police from both countries. Monsieur Barad had already told me that neither of the border patrol nor customs officials entered the train at the border in Subotica, and Barad, who had to be on the platform at the border crossing at 4 in the morning, was fast asleep between 4:30 and a little after 6 a.m. Omar, please, when we arrive in Belgrade, arrange for the removal of Mr. Dubois' body and inform the authorities that they should have a team sent from ICPO to meet a train in Sofia. ICPO, International Criminal Police Organization, informed Miss Merriwell, trying to sound nonchalant. Called Interpol for short. Peter's ignored the interruption, but I didn't ignore Crow's interruption. Yes, you've got plenty of food, and you're welcome to jump on the table. Try it like this. Okay. Peters ignored the interruption. I took the liberty when we were stopped in Vienna to send a list of all the occupants out of our sleeping car to my headquarters. I always like to know who my neighbors are, especially when I notice peculiarities of behavior. The information I requested was ready for me when we arrived in Budapest. He paused, turning to Miss Merriwell, and added, I included your name as well, Miss Merriwell, since you seemed to possess some curiosity about our sleeping car. In fact, as long as we're having this conversation, may I ask you, why are you on this train? Certainly, Detective Peters. I'm traveling to Sofia to visit my nephew, Raymond Grant, a well-known author who is there researching his latest book. Speaking of books, the detective abruptly changed course, turning away from Miss Merriwell. There was a book in Monsieur Dubois' cabin titled Putovania kroz Krajevinu Yugoslaviu, which
really
clearly
weird.
translates into Travels Through the Kingdom of Yugoslavia. You are from Yugoslavia, monsieur, are you not? Peters pointed to the handsome young man from cabin 36, the person with a full but neatly trimmed black beard with an accent Peters knew to be Croatian. Yes, this is true. You know my name, sir, but we have not heard yours, Peter said as he sorted through the papers Barad gave him earlier. Ivan, the man responded, through a thick accent that extended the sound of the first letter and belied the simplicity of his name. Ivan Ivanovich, but everyone calls me Yugo, because I work for a factory in Bulgaria, but I come from Yugoslavia, just over the mountains. It's Mr. Bean's favorite food. Yes, Crow. He's currently balancing himself on the clothes rack.
Because why not?
Yeah, he likes climbing up things, and he's recently learned to climb up the clothes rack and the bicycle next to the clothes rack.
Clever cat.
Indeed. Jumping down. There we go. Wanna come up here? Come here. Yep, no interest. Yep, no, more food. Just over these mountains, he pointed over to the left-hand set of windows. Well, Fugo, Peters continued, missing the name-country connection. Please tell me when you were in Monsieur Dubois' cabin. I wasn't. I was reading the book in the dining car and he asked if he could borrow it. And you knew who Mr. Dubois was, so you lent him the book you were reading? Wait a minute, the American interrupted. Who was this dead guy anyway? And why do I have... What? Why do I have to sit in here and listen to this? You are quite right, Mr. Rankin. The lower grey cells are working too quickly. The dead guy, as you so plainly put it, was Gustave Dubois, a French businessman, executive director of Asia Public, a private steel firm. He changed the order of the papers he held. My reports say he had connections with steel and automobile manufacturing companies along this train route, but there was no indication of whom he expected to visit on this trip, and his office confirmed he had arranged no meetings. His ticket was to Istanbul, but he had no business connections in that city. And after a pause, and you have to sit here and listen to this, because according to the report I have here, you left the United States owing a considerable amount of money, having lost your business during the economic depression, and the dissolution of your firm was a direct result of the control asserted by AC Republic, run by Monsieur Dubois, the dead guy. Holy cow, I had no idea who this guy was. Peters decided not to question Walter Rankin's exclamation of surprise, but to move on. Getting back to you, Hugo, you were about to tell us that Monsieur Dubois' company was negotiating to purchase the company you work for, which has also been hit hard during these economic times, and that the rumors that so many people in the factory would likely be laid off if the purchase were to happen. So if you know all of this, then there is nothing more to tell you, Ivan Ivanovich said gruffly. Maybe so, maybe not. But I have one thing to tell you, Hugo, and that is that I am afraid you will not be allowed to leave the train at Belgrade while this case is still being investigated. You can ride at no cost to your factory in Bulgaria. Peters did not react to Ivanovich's scowl. Mademoiselle Lautrec, Peters' abrupt migration to another suspect was as direct as turning pages in a book. You joined us in Strasbourg. The tall, slender woman was visibly taken aback by the detective's quick change of focus. Yes, that's where I live. And work? I am an artiste, a dancer there. Now I know where I have seen you before, exclaimed Omar Barad, one of the rare times he spoke out. You are one of the can-can dancers at Danielle's dance stand. Barad was unaware that his outburst told the others much more about him as it did about Miss Lautrec. I am an artiste, she repeated, not denying the can-can revelation. A fair profession, Peters commented, then asking where she was going. To Istanbul, yes, for a little vacation, she added, preempting his next question. Moving on with nary a transition, as the detective was wont to do, he began to call out, Count Dracula! Count Alexandru Albescu Dracula, the Count interrupted, of Transylvania, direct descendant of Vlad Dracula, the Romanian prince and military leader who fought bravely against the invading Turkish army. And when was that? Around 1450, he answered immediately and proudly. Count, you are in the room next to the victim, Gustave Dubois, an adjoining room, which was not locked from Monsieur Dubois' side, but it was locked on my side. Still, someone could have unlocked it from your cabin, entered Dubois' cabin, and then exited again through your cabin, relocking it. I did nothing of the sort. You should talk to the crazy Russian. I would not do such a thing. I will report your accusations to the authorities when we get to Constantinople. I am Count Alexandru, Peters noting it to himself that the name Constantinople changed to Istanbul in 1923. Stop listening, turning his attention instead to the announcement being made by one of the other train conductors that the Istanbul Express was pulling into Belgrade station. There, Barad was busy seeing to the quiet removal of the corpse, while Peters, after having warned the others not to leave the train, poured through the papers he had before him. Then, after a delay of some hours, the train pulled out of Belgrade station en route to Sofia. By now, the crowd of suspects had dispersed, some returning to their cabins, others remaining in the dining car to eat, and more likely, drink. After some time had passed, Peters asked Barad once again to tell the passengers to assemble in the dining car. You know, Walter Rankin began before the detective could resume his interrogations, George Pullman, an American, was the one who invented these sleeper cars. It seemed as if Rankin thought that being American somehow linked him to the famous inventor. I trust you slept well then, the detective responded. To continue, now that I have gone over the results of my inquiries again, I wanted to ask you, Mademoiselle Van de Graaff, whether you are related to the American physicist Robert J. Van de Graaff, inventor of the Van de Graaff generator in 1929. Unfortunately not, the outspoken woman responded. I'm Dutch, and he's of Dutch roots, handsome, and very wealthy now, and still single. Except for the Dutch part, the same could be said about Monsieur Dubois. Ah, but I didn't know Mr. Dubois. Too bad I couldn't have met him before he became a cadaver. Is it cadaver or cadaver? Cadaver.
Cadaver.
In any case, I expected there might be even better prospects in the Pera Palace Hotel in Istanbul, where I will be staying if we ever get there. At that moment, as if Miss Van de Graaf's words were an omen, the train lurched to a stop, pitching some passengers forward and causing a few items on the barkeep's shelves to fall to the floor. Barrett went to investigate while Peters held vigil over the concerned suspects. It wasn't long before Barrett returned to report that there had been an avalanche in this Belgrade Sofia Gorge east of Nis, the town the train had passed just moments ago. We'll be stuck here for some time, Barrett forewarned. It's deja vu. No. 1 second. I'm trying to speak French in a Russian accent. This is a bit tricky. It's deja vu, Ivan Ivanovich said. Being stuck here, the same thing happened to me on this very train years ago. A snowdrift or something. Ah, but this time it is an avalanche. Mon Dieu, much more dangerous, especially if you are passing alongside the train, the mountain cliffs when it occurs. If we had not been held up in Belgrade, removing the victim from the train, we could have been under the snow instead of stepped in front of it. So we can thank Monsieur Dubois, or his killer, for that. I guess that means it will be a while before we reach Sofia, and the Interpol agents who should be waiting there. Perhaps we can solve this crime in the meantime. More than one of those assembled looked uncomfortable upon hearing those words. Peters went on with his questioning. Sergei Mikhailov, whom your unexpected but temporary cabin-mate Count Dracula referred to as that crazy Russian. I understand that you work for Zastava Automobiles. My report says it is a Yugoslavian factory as a cannon casting plant in founded as a cannon casting plant in 1853 that began assembling Ford trucks for the Yugoslav army in 1930. Mikhailov confirmed with a simple nod. In fact, In fact, Zastava is a sister company of the one Hugo works for, and as with the other company, if Asia Public bought out Zastava, you might find yourself looking for work at a time when work was hard to find. Is that not right? But I didn't know the man. I never saw him before this trip. Never saw a photo of him. And yet you were in the cabin that adjoined his, giving you access to his cabin through the unlocked door. Mikhailov became more and more visibly upset, almost reaching a point of anger. I had no way of knowing the man was on this train. Even though I saw Dubois in the dining car, I didn't know who he was. And I didn't know he was the person in the adjoining cabin. As if perfectly timed to break the tension, Barad, who had left the room following the announcement of the avalanche, returned, wheeling a cart with various pieces of baggage in it. He had been instructed by Peters to do so. Everyone stared silently, especially those who saw their own bags on the trolley. Peters broke the awkward silence. Thank you for your cooperation so far. Monsieur Barrett has been so kind as to relieve you of the obligation to bringing your baggage to this room, while I give you my perspective on the case. Particular crimes are committed by particular types of people. There are no intentional murderers in this group, I can tell, which would make the killing an encounter that went wrong, and there is definitely something missing from Monsieur Dubois' room. I think something was taken, but nothing was stolen. Assemble the parcel to see the clues that reveal who killed Gustave Dubois. And then there's 2 pages of solution. Alright. So I'm guessing this is Mr. Dubois' room that we are assembling.
Yeah, but then why is there like a dress and pearls and...
Is this not a collection of things on the cart?
What cart?
That what's his face wheeled in.
Oh, that might be. Yeah. So these are all the items that belong to all the customers?
Yeah. Or effectively all the suspects, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know that. I'm only.
We kind of need Zelda to move because this bit is not joining up because I can't move the
Zelda,
puzzle.
it's time for a cuddle.
Thank you. Thanks. Oh, it's all breaking up. Oh, it all doesn't want to move. Yeah, this is not going to work. Come on. Right, that's kind of better, maybe.
Here we go.
Right, yeah, sorry, now that's with that. Clues, puzzle, mystery. Has anyone got any idea where to start? Because
I would start with the ticket that is currently under the box where you have the blue pieces on.
that is slightly off camera. It's just obviously. Zelda, I love you, but you're a pain in the arse.
So
Cat.
it says cabin 33, and that's crossed out and replaced with cabin
25.
So let me browse through the text to see who that should belong to.
Okay. Ellen says that promo did it.
Probably.
Right. Well, we now have the outline of the cushion. So Darkshoxx said this cushion was easier once the outline was there.
Right,
Yeah.
okay.
So we've now got that.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna reread this passage and I think that,
Okay.
that makes sense.
All right.
So this is where Sergei Mikhailov is introduced. I'm Sergei Mikhailov, the next passenger to board, said to the efficient train guard. We had to change your cabin, Mr. Mikhailov, since we wound up with an extra passenger for the sleeper car. I'm sorry you'll have to share your stateroom, but we have moved you into one of the 4-berth cabin that is more roomier than the others. Barat took his charge to cabin 33, pointing out that it had an inner door connecting to cabin 34. Wait. No, so he was moved to cabin 33 and not from cabin 33. So that's not it.
Okay.
Because the cabin 33 on the ticket is crossed out. Okay, so here's another section. Alright. Within a short time, the Istanbul Express was on its way. Most passengers were either holed up in their cabins or imbibing in the dining car, though some were introducing themselves in the corridors. After more than 6 hours, the train stopped in Strasbourg. It was here that the young, long-legged Marie-Lautrec boarded the final unoccupied cabin, number 35, between Mr. Dubois and Mr. Ivanovich. Again, Barat had to apologize and explain the need for the change of cabins, as cabin 33 was larger than the others and could more comfortably accommodate 2 strangers. Okay, so this ticket belongs to Madame Lautrec.
Right. Okay. Is there anything else on there?
So,
No.
and it's a round trip. I hope that is... Oh, okay, you could have also seen that it was the Strasbourg-Istanbul ticket.
And she's the one who said that she was going there for holiday, right?
Yeah, and there's this tag. That's suit. That tag is attached to the suitcase that has her name on it. I don't know. Do you have that yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is, and the address of a hotel in Istanbul.
Zelda cat.
Now she did mention that she was single, but there is this photograph that you have in your suitcase of a woman and a man.
Suspicious.
suspicious, but not enough evidence to convict
No.
anyone of anything, apparently. Let me just check what they said about her intention.
Okay.
Because there was this section of why Madame Lautrec was on the train to begin with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the single stuff was about Mrs. Van der Graaf, my bad.
Okay. We've got one on holiday and one visiting her son. Is that right?
Yes. Let me check what am I looking for? The one who has a hotel in Istanbul. Ah, here's that passage. For a little vacation. No, that's it. That's all. Okay, so that passage goes as follows, just in case I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Mademoiselle Lautrec, Peter's abrupt migration to another suspect was as direct as turning pages in a book.
Yeah.
You joined us in Strasbourg. The tall, slender woman was visibly taken aback by the detective's quick change of focus. Yes, that's where I live. And work? I am an artiste, a dancer there. Now I know where I've seen you before, exclaimed Omar Barad, one of the rare times he spoke out. You're one of the can-can dancers at Danielle's dance stand. Barad was unaware that his outburst told the others as much about him as it did about Miss Lautrec. I'm an artiste, she repeated, not denying the can-can revelation. A fair profession, Peters commented, then asking where she was going. To Istanbul, yes, for a little vacation, she added, preempting his next question.
Okay.
And then moving on to Count Dracula. Let me see if there's anything else about Madame Lautrec. Hey, Crow. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. Here we are. Your boy. You. Now the streams look very similar with a black cat across.
Yeah, Zelda's right in the way. Aren't you? Hey, stop scratching.
Alright, what other things are there here that belong to other passengers? There's a photo camera, but I don't recall anyone mentioning cameras.
And from from what we've got so far, it seems like there are more female-orientated objects than
Yeah,
male.
I agree. There's this hat in a hat box. The shoes, the green purse. I'm assuming that's a purse.
Yeah, that's what I
Gloves.
thought.
The Eiffel Tower. Did someone... Where did they start? Did they start in Paris?
I don't know. No, you said
Strasbourg, wasn't it?
No, they stopped in Strasbourg. That's where they picked up Miss...
Yeah, I see.
Miss Lautrec.
What thing? You want the book?
Yeah, and I can look while the Darkshoxx is looking for the.
Okay. God.
Doesn't actually say, does it?
Nope. Can't see anything.
Well, it doesn't say where they started.
No.
Yep.
Does it say where Poirot Peters was like joined from?
No.
No.
Well, only that it's at the very first stop, or at least at the stop.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very
Where it
first
says
stop.
all aboard for Strasbourg, Munich, Vienna.
Right. It's a mystery.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
Zelda, like I love you, but again, you're a pain in the ass.
I suppose Dubois himself was French. Oh yeah, the box says that Dubois' address is in Paris.
Oh yeah.
So that Eiffel Tower might be from him.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like a bundle of letters. Might be.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have like turpentine lamp or something like that.
Yeah. Right.
Is the lace maybe just the headrest of the?
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like the headrest of it, like a seat in the cabin or something. But don't know.
Stand up and see if I can get a better overview. There's cups of tea. There is something written on. Yeah, it's probably just the logo of the train or something. And there's a towel. I don't know if you have that yet. Yeah, you have that on the left, near the green dress.
What
with
here?
something inscribed on
Oh
it.
God, yeah, I can't read
But
that.
I
Yeah.
can't
Pete's
see
going
what
in
that
for a
is.
closer look.
Oh, and my stream crashed again.
No, too blurry that. Dracula. I think that says Dracula. It can't be a D, that.
Oh, it might. Yeah.
Do you think? Or am I making that
Yeah,
up?
that's a good possibility.
I could be making that up though, so don't.
Let me take those pieces out, see what we can do with that.
Yeah, good idea.
Ooh, that's what-
It's got to go somewhere over that side. There we go.
Oh, yeah, or
Yeah, it's the handle. Alright.
That piece. I don't know if that's part of it or not.
Well, that might be part of this.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
no, you know what that looks like? It could be trees. Good, does that go there? Are you sitting on it? No, okay. Right. Put those bits back over there, because they're just floating around.
Okay, I'll put them away then.
You've got a bit there, like, oh, thanks. Don't know where that goes though. Looks like it should
So,
go around here
Is there somewhere?
Yeah, maybe actually, yeah. Might go there. Well, right, actually.
There's another.
What's that say?
Is it an L?
And what is that? Is that a teacup?
That's a hat, isn't it? Oh, it could be a teacup. No, you're right.
Right, so this is the problem, Zelda Cat. This is the problem that we have. That you're sitting on the puzzle and weighing it down, and we need to move it.
We like to move it, move it.
There we go.
We're not a million miles away, are we?
No,
But
we're not. We're slowly catching up. But I have to say, the last one of these I did when I read the story, it was immediately obvious who'd done it and why and what the murder weapon was. But this one, I'm
Not
struggling
so
with.
much.
But I think I'm struggling with it because, I find it hard to when there's a lot of names, whether they're English names or anything else. I really struggle to keep up with who's who. I know the character, that one went on holiday, that one went to visit her son. But if you said, yeah, but what are their names? I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Let me try to summarize the information that we have on all the people.
Yeah, that'd be useful. Thank you.
So we have Barrett, who is like the conductor or something, or the train owner or something.
Oh.
Train guard, okay, Barrett.
Zelda Cat.
right, I'm moving her. Come on, little face. Come on, little
You can
face.
come back on it later.
Oh no.
It's alright, put it
No,
there.
just go there. Look, just a little piece up, and we'll work on this piece, and then after that you can come back, can't you?
Oh, so the bits that I've got in here,
Oh, I didn't even know you had bits in there. Sorry.
Why don't you get one of the other mats
Right.
and then put it there and see if we can get it to sit on a mat?
Oh, okay. But you didn't want the cat hair on them.
No, I was just joking earlier. It's fine.
Would
Everything's
you
gonna.
like to sit on here, little Zelda? Look at this lovely mat surface.
It's nice and comfy.
Isn't that lovely?
Oh, it's
Look
lovely.
at
Why
that.
did you put it there though?
Because I want to lift her up.
Oh, okay. It's nice.
That's nice, isn't it? Oh, look, we're going for a little journey. Little journey
It's all right,
over
it's
to the
okay.
sofa.
Don't freak. It's alright, it's okay,
Here
it's
we
okay, it's
go.
okay. There you go.
There we go. That's nice,
Nice
isn't
and
it?
comfortable, and you got your own mat.
Yeah. Look at that.
There you go.
That's beautiful, isn't it? Yes.
Lovely.
Phew. Right.
Yeah, give it 5 seconds before she jumps back on. What's this?
I put them together because they obviously went together.
No,
but
I just put them together.
I didn't. I
Oh,
put
right.
two bits
I
together.
did this bit.
Yeah, all right. So I did put some.
No, you did nothing. All morning. And sod all.
Yeah, I've done fuck all, mate.
Joking.
I've been to the shop twice. Cooked, washed up, been
Cooked.
yeah,
You
done
made
a sandwich.
a sandwich.
It was more cooking than you did.
I marinated a chicken this morning. Oh, yeah, good question, Ellen. Did he? Pete?
What? No, I didn't, but I supplied biscuits
Yeah, he did bring
and
back
crisps and French stick rolls and pastries
He made
and
me
biscuits.
lunch. It's fine.
So before we all get to pizza useless
Pete.
waste of space
What are you
oik.
teasing?
No, let's have it right. I've worked very hard today. Thank you.
Well, now we need to work very hard on solving this mystery.
I know. We've got to catch up, otherwise.
I'm trying.
Should I try and put them together and then
Can
drop
do.
them in?
Yeah, if you want. I mean...
Not that I've got a seat anymore, but
Oh, I know. Sorry.
luckily We have microphones that go where we go.
Yeah, exactly. And it's pretty more comfortable sitting on the floor right now anyway.
I don't know about that.
Do you want to swap?
No.
I'll sit on the floor for a little while.
It's fine. Oh, look, puzzle dust.
My back is complaining.
Yeah, my back was hurting.
Like, Phil's been quiet for a while.
Yeah.
As Phil getting on? If he's surviving, if he hasn't given up.
What do you think he might have bowed?
No, he was having lunch at some point as well. Everyone's got to stop for lunch.
It was Darkshoxx, so have you had lunch?
Important.
Oh, no, not yet.
That's because he's like,
get
come
some
on,
lunch.
slackers, I'm waiting for you.
I do feel a
Okay,
bit like
yeah.
we're holding him up.
No. Absolutely not. All
Hey.
good.
There's a bit there. Phil says he's just slightly behind us. Again, he's probably more comfortable sitting on the floor. I'm quite jealous of Pete right now.
Well, do you want to swap then? Do you want to come down here and I'll sit there?
Oh no, that wasn't what I was getting at. Although if you want to sit on the sofa, then you know, you're more than welcome to. I just meant that this setup for puzzle doing is not.
For long puzzle
Yeah,
doing is
it's not-
particularly
It's not great, is it?
strenuous upon the back.
Yeah. There might be another bit there, Pete, I'm not sure. Oh, Phil does say he's going full beans to catch up.
Good man.
What does it mean?
Yeah, while you were reading the story, I was kind of trying to keep track of points or like questions that I wanted answers to, but most of them were answered through the later course of the story, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, right. So all those things I thought, oh, okay, that might be like a inconsistency. It was like, oh, okay, no, it's been answered.
So in the completed picture, Darkshoxx, that we haven't
Oh, I
got
thought he was
yet,
asking me, sorry.
right?
Can you see the murder weapon?
Which was a sharp object,
Which
right?
was a blunt but sharp object, so it had a sharp edge to it,
Right.
like a candlestick.
I don't think I can. Unless it was the Eiffel Tower, I don't think I can.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the Eiffel Tower would have sharp corners, wouldn't it?
Doesn't look to be
Yeah.
any blood on it, though.
It also doesn't look like sturdy enough or like massive enough to hit someone with a head with.
Okay.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a trinket.
So we can't find the murder weapon and try and work back from that.
No, but
Maybe
it does
the
seem...
lantern, but that was a good idea.
Because they don't know what the murder weapon is,
No,
do they?
we don't. We haven't been
necessarily?
told, have we?
No. Is this going to be like murder on the Orient Express and they all did it?
I was thinking that, yeah.
I hope
But
not.
there's like hardly any motive.
Yeah, there's,
Other than,
I mean,
like, 3.
there's a few connections between several people, but nothing that seems particularly
Murdery.
concrete or anything.
Yeah.
Murdery.
Murdery.
Murdery, okay. You do me a favour?
No.
Okay.
What do you want, Bubs? Bubs?
I just want to see if that bit goes up there. See, like in the same, there's the same colour bit.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I would say officially. Oh, that's where that
What?
colour is.
Oh, is that the hanger? Right.
It's there, look. But then, because this all needs to.
Yeah, I know. It's not. It does not fit in together the best. But that's our puzzle board.
So it goes there like that.
Great.
Another piece inserted.
Yeah, it's just. We're on the home stretch, but I genuinely don't have any idea about the mystery.
Right, that's Ethan.
Or is it?
Going to be late and I planned, missed a few trains.
Uh-huh. Later than he's planned, it's 2:30. He was meant to be here at 2. That's
Shall I
not
tell him
miss-
not to bother?
That's not missing trains. That's like.
Shall I offer him that?
Yeah, if you
'Cause
want.
by the time he gets here.
If he's missed trains, it's going to take him at least an hour and a half to get here. You could tell him that. Oh, sorry, people. Better me stuff. We can pick him up on the way to your mum's tomorrow. And we'll see him tomorrow. Darkshoxx, how did you get through the last bit of the puzzle? Like, there just seems to be a lot of brown now, like, and cream.
Yeah. Okay. So for the cream stuff, I found like long brown edges
Yeah.
that are like wooden poles, and these were fairly straightforward to assemble if you just focused on those.
Yeah.
And that basically made like long straight lines
Okay.
through the puzzle, which then left like one tile spaces for
That
the
you could
completely
fill
cream
in.
colored ones. So
Oh,
those were
okay,
easy
yeah.
to be inserted then.
I think I can see the 2 folds that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Perfect, I will
So
tackle those.
first sort out all the cream puzzles that have parts of the wooden
Yeah,
pole. Assemble those, find where that goes.
and then go from there.
That, yeah,
Awesome, thank you for the tip.
very welcome. Yeah, throughout the puzzling, I kept resorting into more and more small bowls.
Yeah.
And I think that was really, really helpful for speeding up the progress overall.
I think I'm gonna have to get some little dishes like the ones that you've got for sorting. Because I can definitely see with the amount of different, what do you call it? Like patterns in this one.
Yeah.
I can see how that definitely helped up front. Have you had any inklings about the murder?
Not yet. I'm currently making like a list of what's everyone's name and nationality and location on the train?
No, don't tell me that. I want to hear you've got a detective board with pins and red string.
Well, I've got a piece of paper with names on it. It's not really
That'll
a detective
do.
board.
We'll go with that.
I can switch to red if it makes you happy.
That's quite all right, but I appreciate the thought.
Trying to get through the story and get all the details out of it.
All right. Here's a question. I'm going to ask this question to Darkshoxx first, and then we'll extend it out. But Pete and I were talking the other day about finding a murder mystery weekend. Would you be up for that?
Wait, finding the murder mystery weekend?
Yeah, like going to, like go to a hotel, someone's done it, and you have like, even like the guests, like if the attendees
You mean
figure out who
like
done
us doing that ourselves, or us
Oh,
going
no.
to a pre-planned event?
it. Yeah, like going to an event.
Ah, okay, yeah, absolutely.
All
The
right.
biggest question would be where.
Yeah, we'd obviously have to find a location. But yeah, would anyone else be up for that?
Absolutely.
We're going to be real life detectives.
Oh yeah, can you tell us more about the trial that you were attending?
Oh yeah. So a couple of weeks ago, Pete and I went to a show, like a play, in a theatre near like a local theatre. And like we'd booked tickets, I don't know, it was probably about a year ago, wasn't it, Pete?
Yeah.
And then kind of forgotten that we had them. So then I got a text from the theatre going, oh, I remember you got your booking. And I was like, oh yeah, we're going to the theatre. Oh, by the way, Phil says that he could go to the murder mystery weekend and could commit an additional murder just to make it harder for everyone.
Nice work, Phil.
Yeah, so the setup was that the audience were the jury and the play was like a murder trial. Oh, nomancing as well. So it genuinely was like what I imagine a court case to be like. So like the judges come in and like the lawyers, and you get told like you've got all rise, you have to stand up and you all sit down.
Yeah, that got tiresome real quick.
And yeah, so the story was a husband had been arrested for the murder of his wife, and it was up to the jury to kind of say whether he was guilty or not guilty. So like at the start, like the judge kind of is like, oh, I'm going to give the jury some advice, and it's like she kind of like did a little speech where she was like, this is about like reasonable doubt. Like you have to, like it's not about finding out who did it, it's about finding out, did this person do it? And like, is there enough evidence to commit them? So like you go through and there's witnesses that come and speak and the lawyers kind of go for each other. And it was all really interesting. And then at the end, they have like a 10-minute break where, and then the audience is told like you need to vote. So you go online and you kind of vote guilty or not guilty. And then they like, they pick someone from the audience to be like the juror who reads out the verdict.
Oh, that's cool.
So I think for us it was like we voted not guilty because we were like, we don't know, like we know the husband didn't do it. It was like, or we don't know, that was it. We don't know the husband didn't do it, but there's not enough evidence to like kind of definitively say that he's the culprit. So we voted not guilty, and that was 74%. The other 26 voted guilty, and it turned out that he wasn't guilty. But then what was like a nice twist was that it turned out that one of the other witnesses did it. So although you were kind of told to not look for that, it all made sense, like it all tied together, and it was like, oh my god, like, so it was really well done, wasn't it?
And can we talk more about it or not?
So then
We've just
yeah, actually we've just spoiled it anyway.
yeah. So it was an actual real case that had been tried in court in the 1980s, was it?
I don't know. It was in like 2000.
2000, something like that. Anyway, and the actual jury that tried the case sent him to prison as guilty for 8 years
before
it came out that
the police found extra evidence and then reopened the case.
So he did time for 8 years, this bloke, for murdering his wife, and he didn't do it.
And one of the stats they showed you at the beginning, like they had it was really well done. Like they had screens. So when the show opened, they showed like the murder victim and like what she'd sort of done up until her murder, and then then the jury's come out and like you're in court. And one of the stats they showed you as part of this little introduction was that 1 in 8 court cases, like murder cases, like people are convicted and they're innocent. And it was like, that's crazy. Like, can you imagine? And like we were saying that like the guy, like the husband in the play, like he had he had a teenage daughter, didn't he?
Yeah.
So we're like, can you imagine going to prison when your daughter's like, I can't remember how old she was, but in her teenage years, by the time you come out 8 years later, your daughter's a woman. Like you've
Not to
missed.
mention the fact that she spent the past 8 years believing you killed her mum.
Yeah, like that's just like how the effects that must have on your life and your mental health must be just, I can't even imagine. So it was really interesting. It was really well done. Like there was obviously like a message in there. Oh no, yeah. All right, I'm going to go into more detail. So if people don't want to listen, please like mute. But basically, like the reason why the jury at the time thought that the husband did it was because he was having affairs with men. So that the case was he killed his wife because he felt, what was it, internalised homophobia?
Yeah.
Like he couldn't come to terms with himself, so he killed his wife because then he would be free. And it was like, oh, that was it. It must have been early 2000s. That was it. So it was really interesting because it was like there was obviously a moral of the story was that back then, like people considered homophobia to be like a bad thing. It was a negative thing. Like it was a sign of a bad character. So this guy got convicted. All right, don't get me wrong. Affairs are not right, but he got convicted because he had affairs with men, not because he killed his wife.
Yeah, because at
I
one
think
point.
you just said something that you didn't want to say.
Oh.
I think you just said. I think what you meant to say was that homosexuality was considered a bad thing.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Right, What
sorry.
you said was homophobia was considered a bad thing.
Thank you for correcting me. That's exactly what I meant. Thank you, Darkshoxx. Oops. Yeah, so what I was trying to say was like there was a message, but it wasn't rammed down your throat. It was only something that you kind of went away with afterwards.
Yeah, because part way through the trial,
One of the barristers was having a dig at, grilling a witness, and he was being well moody.
He was being proper
And
homophobic.
the judge pulls him up on it and goes, right, stop, we'll have no more of this. And then at the end of the trial, they tell you that she
sent it off to review.
Yeah, to the bar to have this sort of stuff reviewed because it was just it bordered on nasty. Do you know what I mean? They were.
Was it? He said like the husband made a comment about how like he was quite adventurous or something like that. It was something to do with adventure or exploring, and then like the prosecution turned around and went, "Oh, it sounds like you're what was it? Andrew of the Antarctica or something like that." And you could hear the audience just go, "Oh, okay, that's harsh."
It was moody, wasn't it?
It was, but it got the message across. They didn't need to tell you that was the message. Like you came out of it going, "Oh, okay, yeah." Like it's kind of amazing how It's amazing how much things have changed in terms of like views and.
Wait, is this about the staircase?
It's about the what? Sorry.
The staircase.
Staircase.
Was a staircase involved in the murder?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Because I watched a Netflix docu, I think it was called The Staircase. And I just remember that like almost all of what you said was like true, because they never figured out whether he did it or not. Whether he pushed his wife down the stairs or if she fell.
Right.
And he was in jail for it, and he had affairs with men. And,
Oh, that's
okay.
maybe it's like the same case, but of like.
When did you say it was? In the 2000s? He was like
2000s.
Yeah,
a
because she
known
got an
author,
Uber,
like
didn't
a
she? So
novelist.
at the beginning, so it must have been.
Yeah, but
really-
that could have been dramatised for the story.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was the like early 2000s.
Check. The staircase. Michael Peterson.
Phil says, yeah, that was in America, and the guy had a couple of kids. He watched that a while ago too.
Oh, this wasn't American, was it?
Well, no, but it was all dramatised though. It might have been. No, because they were talking about the English prosecution system. Yeah.
Oh, right. So, this was not about Michael Peterson. Okay.
Do you know what? We should just all give up our jobs and set up a detective agency. Like, yeah.
Don't think anyone would hire us.
Well, they're just missing out. Like. To be fair, I'm not entirely sure how many crimes we'd solve, but you know, we'd give it a good go. Phil says, yeah, detecting biscuits. Yeah, alright, okay. The case of the missing roast potatoes is solved. Yeah, Pete did it.
Oh, I would have roast potatoes for ages.
Oh, look, now he's hinting there.
Been a long while.
Oh, you're so hard done by.
I am so hard done by.
by.
I haven't had any potatoes.
No potatoes. My God, I'm gonna starve to death. Yeah. All right, I'll get on the hunt at some point and see if I can find some murder mystery weekends.
Dude.
It'd be cool.
Right. I have a couple informations that might be relevant.
Go on, go for it. Yeah.
So, hang on, where do I start? Let's start with Madame Lautrec.
Okay.
Madame Lautrec was the can-can dancer and artiste
Yep.
from
The
France.
one who was going on holiday, right?
Yes, to Istanbul.
Yep.
And the tag on the suitcase says Madame Marie Lautrec, Hera Palace Hotel, Istanbul.
Yep.
She did not, however, claim to be going to that hotel,
Oh.
but Mrs. Van der Graaf did. So Mrs. Van der Graaf says that she is actually going to that hotel.
Okay.
Now that doesn't rule out that the other woman is not is going there as well, but I did find that a bit curious
It's
that
a bit
it's so
coincidental.
visibly on screen.
Yeah.
So let me just read those passages.
Okay.
Right, so after she's asked if she was related to the Van der Graaf generator guy, unfortunately not, the outspoken woman responded. I am Dutch and he's of Dutch roots, handsome, very wealthy and still single. Except for the Dutch part, the same could be said about Monsieur Dubois. Ah, but I didn't know Monsieur Dubois. Too bad I couldn't have met him before he became a cadaver. In any case, I expected there might be even better prospects in the Pera Palace Hotel in Istanbul, where I will be staying if we ever get there.
Right.
So they might be in cahoots. That's the best I can glean off of that.
Yeah, Ellen says not Constantinople.
Not Constantinople, exactly. That was actually mentioned by Count Alexandru, who keeps calling it Constantinople instead of Istanbul. But that is also not directly related in any way.
But then I guess that does kind of reveal some kind of, potentially, not definitely, some kind of connection between two of the suspects. So
Yes.
is this heading in a Orient Express direction?
It might be.
I hope not. I genuinely hope not.
Yeah,
because-
that would be really weird if they just took the plot twist from the Orient Express as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they've stolen
yeah.
already enough from the story.
Yeah, I can deal with the fact that they can't use the Poirot character and they've got to change the names. But if you're going to do that, like, don't steal the story as well.
Yeah. I'll train you. I'll go to Rankin, the American.
Oh dear. We're so close. We're almost there. You're right down there, Pete.
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Do you want to sit up for a little while?
I'm fine.
No, I'm alright. Oh.
You found any more of these bits anywhere?
What bits are we looking
This
at?
type of bluey stuff.
No, there's very. I mean,
Do
there's.
we know
there's-
where it goes?
Yeah, like in here.
Shall I put the? Oh no! I see. I keep going for a bit. See if I can get any more of
You
it
sure?
together.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, Zelda's asleep on the fake puzzle mat now, so you can get in there easy.
Yeah.
So we've actually learnt now what we need to do with Zelda when we need to get off the puzzle board. Is just give her one of the fake ones. Yeah, I know. Like Darkshoxx has a decoy keyboard for Crow
Yeah.
as well. We do get Zelda sit on the keyboard occasionally, but to be fair, it's normally when we're not using it and we're using the controller. So you start wondering why the controller's not working, and it's because Zelda's sat on the keyboard and reverted it to keyboard controls. Okay, that fits into there. Or does it? Maybe not. I've still got that bit up there too. You sure you're alright?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did you hear from Ethan, Pete?
I just said to you I did.
Oh, yeah, what did he say? Sorry.
Oh, he's on a train already, so
Oh, okay, right.
we don't get out of it that easy.
It's not getting out of it.
That
It's
motherfucker
just,
coming.
he didn't leave until... It's not that he missed trains, he just didn't bother leaving. So maybe we need to specify the importance of leaving when you say you're going to leave. And
Well,
not
or
dragging it
just let
out.
us. But then we have always said to him, we don't care. Just let us know what's going on. So,
Yeah, okay.
and he has just let us
Yeah,
know
he
exactly
does.
what's going on. It's just he's about as organised as a
As a 17-year-old?
as a kiwi fruit in a. I
As a
don't know.
kiwi fruit?
Yeah.
Okay. Why are kiwi fruits particularly disorganised?
Have you ever
fruit?
seen a list produced by a kiwi fruit?
Have you ever seen a list produced by an orange?
Yes.
Should have expected that, shouldn't I? Ellen says she hears broccoli can be pretty messy.
It is a messy old veg. Possibly even the
The messiest
messiest.
veg in the world. To be fair, I did say that the other night when I was chopping up broccoli. We're so close. Right. How are you getting on with that bit down there? All right, or
Yeah, they've got most of it together.
yeah. Oh, come on.
I'm gonna bring it what I've got up, and it might
Okay, go on.
present itself as
Yeah. let's
once you've
do
got
that.
the stuff around it, right?
Yep, good idea.
So there's the big piece. There.
All right, so let's try and get that in, and then we'll figure out the
So good.
rest.
Nicely done, Pete.
Thank you, Darkshoxx.
See, I think he likes doing puzzles, really.
Oh, you've already seen where it inserts.
Yeah.
The thing is, now he did it without using the boundary edges.
I know, right?
So you did it the hard way.
And then I've got two pieces that are several parts together, but I couldn't work out where they
Where they
went.
went. All right, so let's try.
There's
and
them.
figure it out. Thank you.
And
Let's
then
got to go down there, surely.
shit in your rat.
What have you done?
There we go. And then them ones go down. And then these bits I couldn't work out where they went.
All right, so we just need to fit those bits in.
Don't forget your tea, bubs.
Oh yeah, thanks. Right, okay. So we've got those bits. Just need to.
Oh, right, okay. Went in there.
Yeah. Well, just got to figure out the rest of
Does
them.
that go there? Fuck me. No,
Yeah,
so-
do.
But see, it's amazing how I couldn't get that to stick to that.
Yeah, but sometimes if you're.
There's 4 bits there.
Where does that? Oh, that must go down there because there's a white. You did really good. Right, there you go.
So we just got some nondescript
So
fucking.
that's like a. Looks like a
Like a sh-
sleeping jacket or something
Oh
like that.
yes, like a smoking jacket
Yeah, that's
type,
it.
Yeah.
type thing.
Not a sleeping jacket, smoking jacket. Right, come on, this is all we have left. That's it. We've just got to shove these bits in. Well, I say that, and then we've actually got to solve the mystery. And we,
Yeah, but with a
we've
bit of
not-
luck like this, Darkshoxx will have
Yeah,
pretty
he's already
much
done
done
it.
that by the time we get there. And then
I've
that
got
one.
nothing.
Really?
I've got facts, but I have nothing that is remotely helpful.
Do we know where everyone was at the time? No, because we don't know where the murder was, do we?
Well, the murder was in his room, right?
Do we
Yeah,
know
no,
when the
when?
murder happened?
Yeah, when?
Between, we do have a window, don't we?
Yeah, there is a window, but we don't know. There's not a definite time, I don't think. But I mean, the guy wasn't in pajamas. He was in, because it goes on about his shoes being thrown about the place or something like that.
The dry blood suggests that the murder had taken place closer to last evening than to this morning. Okay.
So overnight sometime.
Hmm.
So do we know where each character was overnight? Or is this going to be like Orient Express where they're all covering for each other?
Well, let's assume not.
I am assuming not.
And
I'm hoping not.
I know we run the risk of making an arse of ourselves and Sumption, but
Yeah, but not necessarily, because like Darkshoxx says, they've ripped off so much from Agatha Christie. Like, please don't rip off anymore.
Peter's piercing glare, she entered.
Oh, it's your mum asking if you're popping in tomorrow, Pete.
oh god.
You weren't going to get out of here. Yes, you knew this was coming. Tell her you can't because you're solving a mystery. Oh, Phil's got thunder where he is.
Well, it is a bit rainy here, but not. I wouldn't have said thundery, but maybe it's going to roll in.
Oh, I hope not. Don't like thunder. No thanks. Oh no, Phil says it's getting dark, he can't see the puzzle.
I mean, he's not asking anyone where they were at the time of the
Is he
crime,
not?
so.
Well, even that in itself is weird.
So there was this book that he was reading?
Yeah, which was something about Yugoslavia, right?
Yeah, which he borrowed from Ivan, or his
Wow.
name is Hugo,
Supposedly.
supposedly.
But I mean,
I mean, the book was even in Yugoslavian, right?
it
It wasn't in English or in French, and
No.
Dubois was French.
So, could he read it? Did he know the language or
Don't
did he
know,
not?
but we do know that he was intending to buy a factory in Bulgaria
Okay.
where Hugo was working. Is that right?
It sounds
Let me
familiar.
read that again.
Although, don't
Go
ask
on.
me on the names.
Getting back to you, Hugo. You were about to tell us that Monsieur Dubois' company was negotiating to purchase the company you work for, which has also been hit hard during these economic times, and the rumors are that many people in the factory would likely be laid off if the purchase were to happen.
Right.
Gosh. Now, does this picture indicate that the mail for Monsieur Dubois was in the suitcase of Miss Lautrec?
I mean, I guess it could, but
I mean, her own train ticket is underneath.
yeah.
It could be her can dancing fan in the right next to the Eiffel Tower. So maybe that's supposed to imply that all of these things were from inside her suitcase.
But this does. Hold on. Like, this looks like a cabin.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
It does look like a cabin, yeah. So
Yeah.
if this is a cabin, this is a female cabin, but there's a picture of a couple that Darkshoxx pointed out, and Dubois' letters are in here. So, does that mean that Lautrec and Dubois were in a relationship together?
Might have been.
Right, so,
Go
you've
on.
been so kind. Thank you for all your cooperation so far. Barrett has been so kind as to relieve you of your obligation of bringing your baggage to this room while I give you my perspective on this case. So it's
I
just
can
a
hardly
random-
hear Pete. Is he close to his own mic?
Have you got your mic?
I'm a
yeah.
dickhead and I had it muted. Apologies, Darkshoxx.
There we go.
Right, so the last thing that reads is thank you all for your cooperation. Barad has been so kind as to relieve you of your obligation of bringing your baggage to this room. So he's brought it all
So
into
this is
a room
everyone's
while I
luggage.
give you my perspective on the case. So I think this is a random room
And it's a selection of.
and it's a selection of stuff that's been dumped
right,
in
okay,
it,
so
right?
it's not necessarily.
It's not someone's room,
Okay,
it's just
a bit of
room.
everything. Right, but how's that going to tell us who did it? It's just a random assortment of
Yeah.
stuff.
So so in there it says, and there is something definitely missing from Monsieur Dubois' room. I think something was taken, but nothing was stolen.
Might be the letters.
So that's the
Yeah,
letters,
maybe.
right?
Yeah, so who would want the letters?
You could argue that it's the same handwriting as on Marie Lautrec's name tag.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not the same, it's very.
Yeah,
Similar.
I would say you're bang on there. The M
Well
is almost
spotted.
identical. So as someone, so Lautrec has been writing letters
To Gustave Dubois.
Dubois. So she's taken them to avoid suspicion at the very least.
We're
Something
assuming.
like that. So she entered his cabin to get these letters back.
Yeah.
But he was in there, so he struck him down.
Oh, actually, that's. Yeah, 'cause something was taken but not stolen. Like it was taken because they were her letters. Isn't
Yeah.
they not stolen? Okay, this feels.
A bit more.
Yeah, it does, it
This is
does.
something, but then
Yeah.
why would she write them in the first place, you know?
Yeah, okay, so now we need to figure out the connection between Lautrec and Dubois.
And Dubois. Let me read all of the Lautrec passages again.
Okay, cool.
Let me find the first appearance.
While we frantically try and finish the last pieces.
Oh. We can take our time.
Honestly, we're so close. I don't think there's going to be anything in the areas that we haven't done that is
they're
going to
gonna
be a
problem.
clue. Like
Yeah,
the
yeah,
bits
yeah.
that we've got are just all wood panelling and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean it's good that we're talking about the mystery itself.
This is Munich and Vienna, so that's too far.
Right, so if I put that there, there's no spaces underneath
We're
it.
not ruining anything.
No.
Ah, here. After more than 6 hours, the train stopped in Strasbourg. It was here that the young and long-legged Marie-Lautrec boarded and took the final unoccupied cabin, number 35, between Monsieur Dubois and Mr. Ivanovich. Again, Barrett had to apologize and explain the need for the change of cabins, as cabin 33 was larger than the others and could more comfortably accommodate 2 strangers. It was after 2 a.m. and all the other passengers were asleep, or at least in their cabins, with the exception of Mikhailovich and Walter Rankin, who were talking in the dining car.
Okay,
That's the first passage.
so from that we get that she wasn't meant to be in 35 and she got moved.
Yes. From 33.
Yeah.
Looking for Lautrec. And the graph. I think the next time Lautrec is mentioned is about the dancing.
Okay, so she was. What did she say? She was a dancer.
Paris.
So she was in. That's a little bit sus, then, isn't it? She was in a dancer in Paris.
Was it Paris? Or was it Paris?
Strasbourg.
Strasbourg.
Right.
Let me read this passage now.
Okay.
Mademoiselle Lautrec, Peter's abrupt migration to another suspect was as direct as turning pages in a book. You joined us in Strasbourg. The tall, slender woman was visibly taken aback by the detective's quick change of focus. Yes, that's where I live. And work? I'm an artiste, a dancer there. Now I know I've seen you before, exclaimed Omar Barad, one of the rare times he spoke out. You are one of the can-can dancers at Danielle's dance den. Barad was unaware that his outburst told the others as much about him as it did about Miss Lautrec. I'm an artiste, she repeated, not denying the can-can revelation. A fair profession, Peters commented, then asking where she was going. To Istanbul, for a little vacation, she added, preempting his next question. Moving on with an airy transition, and then he continues with Dracula.
Right.
So not too much there.
Dracula.
No. Right.
Right, is it? Right.
Okay. So Pete is going to disappear for 10 minutes while he picks Ethan up from the station. But I am here.
I'm actually going to take a break and
Okay.
make myself something to eat.
Yeah, do it.
I'll be
Go
right
for it.
back.
We can all reconvene in a moment.
Yeah, I'll stay online and everything. Wait, actually, I'll stop the stream here. I'll stay in the call though.
Okay. No, well, P won't be long anyway. The station's only just down the road, so. Oh.
Super quick.
Alright, see you in a moment. Alright, let's try and do that bit up there. See if I can finish it by the time he gets back. Yeah, speed jigsawing. I think we're all kind of just eager to try and figure out who'd done it, but this one feels quite tough. Okay. Oh dear, almost knocked Pete's tea over. Where does that go? Yeah, well, Promo's just guilty of everything. And then Promo is likely to come back and tell you that the woke mob did it. Because, you know, as I said earlier, he thinks the woke mob did everything. Either that or he's still eating noodles. That's got a cup there. There we go. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mr. Waffajif. Hope everything's alright. Come on. Where are these bits? So there must be some love in there because he didn't immediately accuse Promo of being a jerk. He accused Susan. just got like pieces left that are just pretty much all the same colour. Which is not helping. Susan is obviously a very punctual cat. Somewhere. Okay. Go for it. Chores are important. I kind of suspect that Phil's only joining us on this puzzle adventure so he can get out of doing chores. Just saying. The question is, Promo, what did you find in the back of the fridge? Keeps you off the hard drugs. Oh, you do jigsaw puzzles, so you don't resort to drugs. Got it. Noted. Yeah, no one tells you about chores, do they, grown up? You think being an adult is all going to be fun, and it's like, no, it's just chores and bills. Oh, that's not it. No, it's not either. Sounds like it's pretty bad over there, Phil. Is it raining as well? Okay. I didn't think it was meant to. I know that they said it was going to rain, but I hadn't heard anything about storms this weekend. Have you checked the weather? Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. Right, so we just need to find that piece and then the rest go up there. So we will shortly know if Pete lost a piece last night. Right, come on, we can do this, we can do this. Not much longer. Okay.
Alright, back with some food, muting
back.
myself.
Oh, literally, I've got about 8 pieces left, but here is all I've got.
Nice.
So, very close, catching up. So, I would imagine that by the time Pete gets back, I'll have finished. Ooh. Well, even if the murder mystery bit isn't great, at least the puzzle was fun. This was quite a nice one to put together. what we've also learned is that pre-sorting is really useful. Why have I got... What? Okay, right, I'm going to keep going, but that looks like I've got an extra piece. Maybe I've missed a piece somewhere else. Right, I think I can hear the car slowly pulling up, so... That'll be Pete and Ethan. Right. Oh, okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we haven't lost any pieces. We just need to figure out which one's going where. There we go. Awesome. We are done. There we go. We didn't lose any pieces. Awesome. Right. So, just as Pete walks through the door, watch. Right. You can come and say hello. Sorry, that was Ethan. He was trying not to talk too loud, so it didn't come through on the screen. He was like, you can come talk. Right, okay, so now to solve the thing where we know kind of closer. Nope, Zelda's off, there we go. Right, let me grab the book, see as I can now reach over. So, it is, wait, let me check that trick. It's done.
Well done, Bubs. We sussed it.
No, Darkshoxx is having some lunch, which is good. But I think what we said before, but the most obvious things in this picture is that there's a picture of two people and the same writing
Right.
on the things.
Is it
You can talk.
a mystery?
You can say hello.
Hello, everybody.
You have to say it louder than that.
Hello.
Just shout.
Hello, everyone. People.
Yeah. Where's the mics?
Where is? Oh no, because there
Yeah, there.
and there.
Yeah.
Mod cons.
Have you taken away the?
Yeah, gone.
Damn. You've given them to me.
No.
No. You've had a mic, you slippery.
Oh, no.
You don't need more than one microphone.
Yeah. I know.
Right. So,
Darkshoxx has said hello
Oh,
to you.
hi, Darkshoxx.
And so is Promo.
Hi, Promo. Sorry, I didn't see the chat.
and Ellen.
Hi, Ellen.
Phil is
Sorry.
there, but Phil's doing jigsaw puzzle in the background, so he might not be typing.
Hi, Phil.
And I think Nomad's there as well, I think.
Hi,
But
Nomad.
might be having lunch in the background. But
Fair
anyway.
enough.
Right. So,
Hi, Nomad.
the point we got to was trying to figure out why Lautrec was in Dubois' cabin. Why did she want the letters?
Right.
Right? That's where we got to.
Who are the letters addressed to? To Dubois.
You kind of need a copy of the story in electronic film so you can search, like do a Control and
Right,
F.
yeah. I can have a look, see if there is one.
There might be a PDF on the internet.
There you go, Phil's there.
Hi Phil. It's cool.
Cool but difficult. Huh?
Fair enough. It's a cool concept though.
Yeah, it's just this bit's hard. Or, I don't know, we could be overthinking it. It could just be Lautrec. Oh, alright, Pete's found an online version. So,
You can use the pen to write on it.
I don't want to write on it, I want to be able to search. I don't know how to use your phone. Like how, like on mine I have a search on page thing. Like,
Oh, I don't know, Bobs. Get rid of that.
I could just try looking on the browser, couldn't I?
Okay, back.
You're right.
Pete, could you send that in chat or something so I can see it as well?
Yeah,
Because I was
hang on.
thinking the exact same thing. Would be really nice to have that online.
If I can find the copy on the browser, I'll stick it in the Twitch chat as well.
Cool.
Let me know if that works, Mr. Shock, sir.
Sure does. Thank you very much.
There you go. And
I was useful twice today.
Oh, I've literally just posted the same link as you. All right. You're always useful.
me-
God's sake.
Take
just-
a picture of the character sheet that I have so
The only thing I
far.
would say is I don't know if the solution at the back end of that is the right way round. So
To just be careful
Right, so
that you're
better
not.
be careful.
Yeah. Right. So I wanted to do a search. I can't search that document though.
so what? It's almost a photo, rather. I don't know.
Let's see if there's a way in the thing.
So for
So it's a poo PDF.
For those not in the Discord, I think this is freely available. Yeah. This
Yeah.
is the character sheet I have so far.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for that. That's really useful. Well, for someone like me who can't keep up with the names, definitely. Right. So I think we're like personally, I'd say I think we're on to something with the handwriting being the same, and
Yep.
Marie and Lautrec.
Right, can confirm
Yeah.
that it is round the wrong way at the back, so you're not going to accidentally see it.
If you use
Okay.
the PDF version.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So. So, to clarify what we had, we also, like from what Darkshoxx read, the Trek didn't say she was going to the Pera Palace Hotel, but one of the other characters did.
Correct.
Right.
And that was Mrs. Van der Graaf,
Right.
the Dutch lady who is single.
So the question, oh, dancer, ballet. I know they're not can shoes, but it would just chuck in ballet shoes because she says she's a dancer. So this is Lautrec's suitcase.
Yeah, I think so too.
So she's got the photograph of two people.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does,
I mean, the name tag is on her suitcase, right?
yeah. Yeah, all right. I thought I felt like I was being more clever than I was there.
Well, you're confirming what we know. That's all. Too.
Right. So, did Lautrec say she was single, or was it the other woman who said, "Oh, there's going to be"?
That was Van de Graaff.
Right.
I'll check.
Okay. Right. That doesn't help then, does it? So I mean, if the person in the photograph could be Lautrec and Dubois.
Could well be. They're both French.
But then, like in this, if that was there like that, would you not go? Those two knew each other.
Yeah.
You would, yeah.
All right. So next question, right? Which cabin was Lautrec meant to be in, and which cabin was Dubois meant to be in?
So Dubois was always in 34,
Right.
which is connected to 33, which is where Sergei Mikov and Dracula were in.
Right.
Lautrec was in 35. So Lautrec was between Dubois and Ivanovich, or Hugo.
So originally, if Lautrec had kept her cabin, she would have had an interconnecting room with Dubois.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Yes, she would have.
Yeah, but then she didn't. So that room change is obviously there's got to be something in that.
Yeah. Oh, so maybe they had an affair.
Yeah.
Oh, but she is actually married. That's why the photo exists.
Oh, could
She
be.
is married,
yeah.
but she has an affair with him
Yeah.
and wants to go to his cabin overnight.
Yeah.
For some reason, she kills him. Maybe because.
Yeah.
For some reason, she kills him and then decides to remove the evidence of the letters that she wrote to him.
Yeah. It's the killing bit that I'm confused by.
Yeah, me too.
Like, what's the motive? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing in that story which implies what the motive is.
No.
But then if we're tying Lautrec and Dubois together, there are a couple of other characters that are tied together too. Does every character have a tie to at least one other character?
I don't know if there's a tie between Dracula and anyone else.
Right. Which kind of makes sense because it almost feels like they've thrown him in as a bit of a joke.
Yeah. So let me go through them one by one.
Okay.
Ivanovich, or Hugo, is a factory worker of the factory that is to where he will probably lose his job if Dubois buys the factory.
Yeah.
So he has a connection to Dubois.
Yeah.
Mrs. Van de Graaff. Oh, I don't think she has any connections. Well, she's also going to the Cara
Same
Palace
hotel. Yeah. I mean, it's tenuous, but I guess we can
Yeah.
class it as a link.
Sergei Mikov is working in a car factory that is also to be owned by
Yeah.
Dubois. Then we have Count Dracula. Then we have Lautrec, who is a dancer, and we have found her connection to
Yeah.
Dubois at least. Dubois himself, of course.
Yeah.
And Rankin, who is bankrupt and is fleeing from debts that he has to pay to a company that is owned by Dubois.
Huh.
And then there's Merrywell, who is just British and rich, who's going to Sofia. Wasn't she the one who like brought like a, I don't know, carpet bag out of Mr. Rankin's room?
Yeah, there's something about her going into one of the rooms, right? Which room did she go into?
I believe it was Rankin's, but let me check. On the second day, the perpetually observant Peters noticed a woman carrying a carpet bag exiting what he thought was Walter Rankin's cabin. So let me just confirm, she does not have a cabin, she's in seat 61,
Yeah.
and Rankin would have been 37, so all the way at the end.
Right.
Excuse me, mademoiselle, he called down the corridor as she began to walk away toward the dining car. Are you an occupant of that compartment? No, I'm not, she replied gently, turning her face, yada 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 yada. Nothing else of relevant.
No.
She heard in the dining car that someone said he was in cabin 37, so thought that would be a good chance to stick her head in and see what a sleeping cabin looks like.
That's a little bit sus.
What exactly is a carpet bag?
Like a big overnight bag that's made of kind of like heavy material.
So not a bag for carpets.
No.
So that's what I was imagining.
No, like a big holdall, if you
But
like.
it's made almost of carpet.
Yeah, heavy material.
Oh.
Right, so basically then, the only people that don't seem to have ties are Dracula and Merriwell to some extent, although she was in Rankin's cabin, which kind of implies there might be something.
Yeah.
And most of them do have a tie to Dubois, which all I can think of in my head is please don't be the Orient Express.
Yeah.
Because they just... They all kind of have a motive, right?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Well,
no.
Some of them. A lot of them have.
Yeah, I mean, Merriwell doesn't necessarily... She has a connection to Rankin, but doesn't necessarily have a motive for Dubois.
Yeah.
Rankin bankrupt. Lautrec, we suspect there's something going on. Sergei, Hugo, car factory. But why would working in a car factory owned by Dubois give him motive? Unless he was a really horrible boss or something.
No, I think it's stated that. Wait, hang on, let me find that. This was about Mikhailov. Because the factory is named something with S.
Right.
Zastava, okay. Sergei Mikhailov, whom your unexpected but temporary cabin mate Count Dracula referred as that crazy Russian. I understand that you work for Zastava Automobiles. My report said that it's a Yugoslavian factory founded as a cannon casting plant in 1853 that began assembling 4 trucks for the Yugoslav army in 1930. Mikhailov confirmed with a simple nod. In fact, Zastava is a sister company of the one Hugo works for. And as with the other company, if Asia Public bought out Zastava, you might find yourself looking for work at a time when work was hard to find.
Okay, so there is kind of a potential motive there.
Yeah.
Van der Graaf
doesn't have a motive. Van der Graaf would rather marry the guy than kill him.
Yeah, I mean, she's got the potential connection to the trek, but yeah, not necessarily motive. Ivanovich, factory worker, yeah. Oh.
So, what? Hang on. I was thinking maybe Van der Graaf actually tried to seduce him and was in his cabin,
Yeah.
and therefore Lautrec caught them in the act and then
Maybe.
in rage hit him. But then what about Van der Graaf? Why would she lie? Why would she not say then, well, it was her?
Yeah.
Maybe they conspired against him, which would explain why they're going to the same hotel.
Yes.
And therefore they're giving each other cover.
Yeah. I mean, looking at the objects in the image, we still don't know what that red thing is.
What
Is it just like a buckle on the dress? Is it just
Oh yeah, I think so.
that decoration? Okay, right, so ignore
I've
that then.
completely ignored that at this point.
But I mean, there's nothing really, other than the letters and the ticket, because the cabin's crossed out. There's nothing in there that screams, oh, this is evidence, this is a clue. They're all just kind of objects.
Right. What is wrong? Well, the problem with that theory is that Peter says there are no intentional murders in this group that I can tell.
No intentional murders. Oh, okay.
So there wouldn't be a conspiracy between the two of them.
Is it just as simple then as she went to get the letters and twatted him on the back of the head? Because he was in there and she didn't think he was?
Possible.
Yeah.
Which is pretty weak considering the jigsaw
Yeah.
puzzle, but it's not like we haven't had weak solutions and these things
No,
before.
and like I said, the last one I
I
did was...
think we considered that and we discarded it because why would she write the letters in the first place then?
Unless it was an affair she regretted.
Yeah, I mean that's possible.
But I don't... Yeah, we are
there's-
kind of
yeah.
like grasping at straws. Like, there's nothing in the story at all,
Yeah, that
or the
says-
evidence to... Well, the only evidence is that she was writing him letters, we think.
Another question is, whoever killed him must have somehow gotten access to his cabin.
What,
So,
what number was he
unless-
staying in?
Now, given that he was like a tycoon, I doubt that he wouldn't lock his cabin. And I think it
Yeah.
is stated clearly that he has locked his cabin. So
he must have
either
let the person
Dracula
in.
or Sergei from room 33 would have had to have access to, like, unlock the door and then left.
Yeah.
Did they both leave at the same time at some point so that someone else could go in? There was at some point 2 people in the dining car, weren't they? Like late in the night.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Who was that? Oh yeah. Hang on. It was after 2 a.m. and all the other passengers were asleep or at least in their cabins, with the exception of Mikhailov and Walter Rankin, who were in the dining
Oh,
car.
okay.
So Mikhailov is one of them, but that means that Count Dracula was still in the car.
In the car. And
In the
he's the one
car.
that we've got, we're like, he has absolutely no tie to
Brilliant.
Dubois
No.
or any of the others that we've seen.
But
Mm.
Lord of Death and all that, Dracula.
It was a vampire, he did it. So, where's the bit, like, where they find the body? Do you know what page that's on? Like, read the state of the body
The
again.
beginning of page 4 is where he
Cool.
examines the body.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Right. So the body was lying on the floor, face down, in pants but shirtless. He was wearing his socks but his shoes were tossed about. There was no sign of a struggle. His suitcase lay open on the bed, revealing neatly folded men's clothing and a depression where something once was but was no longer. Okay.
I'm guessing that's the letters?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because, I mean, there is a big stack of letters.
Yeah. So the cabin was still locked from the inside, right? The guy had to use his key
Yeah.
to open the door to find him.
That's
So
how I
she
read
must
it.
have gotten access through the cabin number 33 or through the window, like who knows.
Well, I mean, is it possible that he could have let her in and then she got out through the other cabin?
That is possible.
It's possible.
I mean, if she was seducing him, he would have let her in, and then it explains why he was shirtless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, we're kind of grasping at straws.
Yeah.
It feels like there's information to back that up that we don't have.
Hmm.
Why would she be having a lamp in her suitcase as well?
Yeah.
That's really odd.
Hmm.
Unless she was sneaking around at night.
Hmm. That's good. I like that.
I mean, it seems a bit weird, even back in those times, that you would have a lamp, like a lantern in.
Well, the problem with a lamp like that, it has to be filled with petrol or meths or something to light. You wouldn't lean it
Yeah.
on its side in a suitcase, would you?
So it seems really odd.
That'd be stupids.
Unless
Yeah.
you have that in a separate bottle and always empty it out.
Well, yeah.
But I mean, it's still not an object that you would assume people took on holiday with them.
No.
not a woman of fine repute, anyway.
Yeah, so that's suspicious as well then, right?
Well, but Lautrec is not a woman of fine repute, is she?
She's a can-can dancer.
Nothing wrong with can-can dancing, but it is implied that it's in a...
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like a Moulin
good
Rouge
point.
kind of situation.
Yeah. Hmm.
Right now it's the best we've got to go on. But,
Yeah.
the strongest tie is Lautrec, right?
Yep.
But it is sus that there are all these other people on the train that
Yeah.
also have a tie to Dubois and apparently have never met before.
Mm.
Orient Express style.
Yeah. Is there anything more about Dracula other than his appearance? Da-da-da-da-da-da. And that he calls it Constantinople and not Istanbul. He had one encounter with Count Dracula the Count asking if Peters had his own cabin, and if so, would he be willing to switch, assuring him he would find the Russian Mikhailov very entertaining and would therefore not be so lonely. Was there another mention?
Oh, hold on. Dracula doesn't have any ties, right? But
Yeah.
Mikhail does have a tie.
Yeah.
And was then pissed that he got moved because he didn't want some random stranger in the berth with him. Because then it
Yeah.
busts him.
Because he was plotting to kill him? No, it wasn't an intentional murder, we know that.
No, you're right. It wasn't an intentional murder.
Wasn't there someone who was a heavy sleeper or something?
Yeah, Dubois.
Oh shit, dang it.
Yeah. God, what does that even mean? It wasn't an intentional murder and something was taken but not stolen.
Hey, Crow.
Crow's gonna solve it. It's alright, we can
Crow's gonna solve it.
leave it to
tell us.
Crow. It's fine.
Well, I don't know how we pick anything else out of this.
No, I'm struggling to see where we kind of go.
The only other thing I can think of is
Yeah.
that you've got the photo in the suitcase, right?
Right?
So I've got no grounds for any of this.
Yeah, of
right.
course.
So that's a photo of her and one of the other blokes on the train, right? They're now an item.
So you're not saying it's Dubois. You're saying it could be any of the
It could be anybody,
men,
right?
Right.
Because I don't know, right?
Okay.
And she was having an affair or a relationship with Dubois at some
Yeah.
point, which is why she'd sent him letters, love letters, whatever. She had gone to get them because she knew her other half was on the train or something, and so she's taken the letters, and then the other half has done for Dubois, knowing that this was been going on or something. I don't know, but I don't know how we'd get to anything like that because it doesn't seem
There's
to
nothing.
be.
Yeah, there's no hints at it, right?
Yeah.
Because the photo's there to meant to sort of tell us something, but I don't know how we decipher from that
Yeah.
photo.
So, but what I will say is, like, in the last one of these I did, there was only one part of the picture which was relevant. Like,
Right.
it was one, so it could be this and the rest isn't.
Right.
If it follows the same structure,
Yeah.
like the rest of it was just setting, if you know what I mean. It was one item in the picture. I was like, oh, okay, it's
Well,
that.
shall I have a look and I won't say anything?
Yeah.
Oh, and you're trying to give us a hint.
And then if you're right, I'll go okay and I'll
tell us.
tell us.
And if we're not right,
and
you'll
if
try and
not,
give us a hint.
I'll just go right. That's not right,
Okay.
and then I'll stay out of it.
Yeah. So don't tell us the answer if we're not right.
Of course, we've got to hold this up to a mirror, haven't we?
You could just take a picture on your phone and reverse it.
What, flip it and reverse it?
Yeah.
Come on, camera, focus on Les.
You alright?
Yeah. Right, I'm going to flip and reverse.
Okay.
So there's 2 pages, so it's going to be a... How do we flip and reverse?
I would ask if you want me to show you, but if you like click on the image, like see you got that little the little thing, the first icon, that do that. There you go.
Right, okay. Save. Right.
Alright, Pete's reading. What?
We are correct.
We're correct.
We're correct. Okay, cool.
Which part of it are we correcting?
All of it.
Really?
Because it was the track.
Let me double check, right? I'm pretty sure. Right. Yeah, more or less. Yes, yeah.
Alright, score.
All right, then read it all out.
Okay, I'll go to the other one.
Tell
Right.
us. Right.
Right.
Hold on, one thing. Cheer, because we got it right.
Right. Peters continued, staring intently at each person as he called the name. Miss Merriwell, who has been stealthily busybodying around since before the murder, is too, shall we say, diminutive, to have given the blow atop the head of Mr. Dubois, which killed him. Everyone else possessed the height and strength to provide the death blow, although I suspect Mademoiselle Van de Graaff would have preferred to snare the man rather than snuff him.
Which is what Darkshoxx said.
And I doubt she would want to get her attire stained or wrinkled. Everyone else has a motive for killing Dubois, with the exception of Mademoiselle Lautrec,
Hang on, what about
What
Dracula?
about the Count?
Yeah, but anyway, carry on.
who claims she knew nothing of the victim. Therefore, somebody is lying, as is often the case in such a case. I mean, in this case, Walter Rankin seeking revenge, that seems far-fetched and literally a far way to go. And the Count, I could find no connection.
Okay.
Mikolov and Ivanovich, the men whose jobs might disappear if Dubois bought their companies, could not be sure of this. And with Dubois out of the way, there was still no guarantee such jobs would be saved. Besides, there was nothing to suggest these men knew Dubois would be on this train. I don't think anybody knew Dubois would be on this train, with the exception of the one person whom Dubois had arranged to meet on the train.
Which we kind of said.
Everybody also had a routine reason to be travelling, going home, going back to work, going to meet a relative, or to a resort to meet a man. Everybody except again Mademoiselle Lautrec.
No, she was going on holiday.
Though a holiday is certainly a worthwhile allocation of one's time, but Peters paused as he turns to face Miss Lautrec. I begin to wonder, why were you really on this train, and how, as a cabaret dancer, I mean artiste, were you able to afford such an expensive holiday? Marie Lautrec looked like a gazelle about to be seized by a charging cheetah, not sure in what direction to run when surely there was no place to run. The detective continued, I'm running this journey through my mind. I remember what Monsieur Dubois uttered when Berard told him that the other door to his cabin led to a cabin with 2 men. 2 men was his response. More a statement of surprise than a question.
Okay, yeah.
So I surmise you and Monsieur Dubois thought you were going to be in the cabin adjoining his,
Yeah.
granting you access to the room of the man you came not to kill, but to love.
Yeah.
But the necessity of having to provide that larger room to others, as announced by Mr. Berard, altered everything. And since you boarded after Paris, you had even less to say about it. My little grey cells tell me your rich and powerful Monsieur Dubois could afford the luxury of many things, but even as a bachelor, not of the luxury of being seen in public with a can-can dancer. Not that anybody here, I'm sure, would object. After all, it is the 1930s. But as a public figure and managing director of a major steel concern, Dubois found there were certain social restrictions regarding his less public life.
Okay, sorry, just to interject. So this is the whole comment about how the guy who realises that she's a can-can dancer, that said more about him than it did about her, or something like that.
Yeah.
Like to imply that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Lautrec stared at Peters, mouth slightly open, her face ashen and her jaw trembling just enough to suggest she had something to say but was overcome with fear. Open her suitcase, please, Monsieur Berard. Oh, wrong way. As the Eiffel Tower souvenir and the bundle of letters wrapped in string addressed to Dubois, addressed Paris, came into view to all those present, Miss Lautrec stood up and wailed, "I didn't mean to kill him." There were audible gasps from the different parts of the dining car. "I loved him and he loved me, but we always had to meet in the shadows." "Why?" she asked incredulously. "Why? He was single, I was single. Wasn't I good enough for him? We arranged to have adjoining cars to have a holiday together. Then, instead, I had to sneak into his cabin without anybody seeing. After 2 days of this, he told me that we couldn't do this anymore. It was too dangerous for his reputation." His reputation?
Okay.
What about our love? "I waited for him in Strasbourg and he brought me a souvenir from Paris. He also brought all the letters I sent him, bound together, explaining how he didn't have the heart to dispose of them, but he couldn't leave them around to be found by one of his servants or employees. So he gave me back all the love I'd written to him. When he said that we couldn't be together on the train anymore, that maybe we couldn't be together at all, I snapped. I became so angry that I grabbed the Eiffel Tower and swung it violently, catching him on the side of the head." As she spoke, the now manic Marie Lautrec flailed her arms around to demonstrate the deadly blow. "I didn't mean to kill him. I loved him. I didn't mean to kill him." She fell to her knees sobbing. Hours later, with the snow cleared away, the train finally made its way to Sofia. Peters, with Marie Lautrec in tow, disembarked, promising to accompany her as they met the police from the Interpol to help her. Promising to accompany her as they met the police from Interpol to help her in her situation. Some of the other passengers also left the train, while a few stayed on to complete their planned journey to Istanbul. Peters watched as Miss June Merriwell waved him from the train. "I enjoyed this trip, Detective Peters. In spite of the unfortunate demise of Dubois, I'm delighted in watching you work." A loud whistle blew and the Istanbul Express began the last segment of its odyssey. The end.
Alright.
Okay, so we did get it right.
We got it right.
We spotted the clue of the adjoining rooms.
The Eiffel Tower.
And
We said the Eiffel Tower statue, didn't we?
Darkshoxx did. Yeah, he did. The letters. But the whole reason why she killed him, I don't see how you could have got that from the story and the thing. Do you know what I mean?
Really
Like,
right.
that was a bit.
There was a leap there.
Yeah, there was. I mean, all the evidence there points to her, but it's, like, yeah, we're assuming that it's an affair, or they're obviously in love in some way.
Yeah, I mean, nothing screams "I love you" more than bashing someone's head in with an Eiffel Tower, does it?
No, I mean, like that.
It is the city of love.
That's true, right?
That deserves a pun, surely. There we go. Yeah, that was better than the last one,
Okay.
but I'm still like the motive was not
Yeah.
good for me.
The jigsaw was
Yeah.
difficult.
The jigsaw was
great.
better than the other one. This was much better than the other one. So what have we got? We've got Murder by the Pyramids is the one I don't recommend because it's all brown. Titanic I've got. Tim and Jake sent me that for a birthday one year and I haven't actually done it.
Oh, okay.
I've not actually done that puzzle yet. So we've got that one. We've got Hitchcock, Foul Play and Cabernet and Sherlock Holmes. So there's a couple more that we could do at some point, but if we're going to do it, we need to sort this out.
Get a bigger bit of wood.
This is just... Yeah. That was not good. And we need to make sure we get some dishes like Darkshoxx to sort out pieces.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that would have been
Yeah.
a lot better. Right, and also as we said, like when we do another jigsaw one, we can announce the jigsaw earlier.
A couple of weeks ahead of time
if
so
anyone-
people can purchase if they want to.
If they want to purchase and join us on Discord, then
Yeah.
they can. Yeah. Right. Okay. So. Oh, and you said we wouldn't get it finished today. Look at that. Look, it's 4 o'clock. It's time for dinner.
It's all day that's taken.
Yeah, but that's good. I enjoyed it. It feels like productive. Well, productive is a puzzle, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice, especially after
Achievement.
yeah, like after all the stress with Zelda and assessments and
Yeah, no,
running.
very true,
It's
very
been
true.
nice just to sit and chill.
Yeah.
So, first question to everyone: is it anyone streaming this evening or tomorrow?
I
Tumbleweed.
might stream later some speedruns.
Speedruns.
Yeah. That's the idea at least. But I gotta take a rest for a moment.
Yeah, yeah. You've been on like camera for a long time today.
We have.
All right, so there you go. Like, watch out for streams from Darkshoxx later this evening, possibly speedruns.
Yep.
Speedruns. For us, won't be a stream on Friday because I'm coming back from conference.
Yeah.
But if all goes according to plan, we'll probably try and restart Lorelei and the Laser Eyes next Saturday then.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the plan. Right, so, and then we'll do it properly. We'll get the notebook out and I'll sort out a scene so we can actually see the notebook on camera, and you need to get a pencil and a rubber.
For
The
yes,
notebook,
yes,
'cause
yes,
you didn't want to
yes.
write in
Yep,
it in
yep.
pen, just in
it
case.
do be done, promo. It do be done.
It is. We solved the case, and do you know what? At least it wasn't murder on the Orient Express.
No, no.
Yeah.
At least it was a different
that ending
solution.
would have been
Like-
terrible.
I do appreciate the fact that they tried to lead you down that route because of the connections between the suspects.
Yeah.
You know, I get the Easter egg type thing. Right. So yeah, there you go. That was what, 4 hours last night and almost 7 today. 11 hours. So
not bad.
if we do another one of these, we know that it's going to take
About that
say
sort of
12
time.
hours.
Yeah.
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 Spread it over 2 days or something.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna pull this puzzle apart and then go and start on dinner.
Damn right.
I'm gonna try to glue the backsides together in segments and put them back into the box. See if that works. It worked with the last one we did.
Did it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm.
Alright. Yeah, food now. Alright, whatever everyone is doing for the rest of the weekend, take care. Oh, do you know what? I just realised, Phil, are you still there? Can you hear us?
Oh shit! We just told him.
We didn't ask Phil how he was doing.
Oh right, I forgot.
Phil's gone quiet, so
Yeah, because we probably just told him who'd done it, haven't we?
hopefully he wasn't listening. Because if he doesn't reply now...
He has just replied.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Phil. I hope you didn't hear any of the stuff we were talking about. But the thing is also, I know Phil. Phil will be more interested in the puzzle than he is in the murder mystery. Because Phil likes a good puzzle. So, but sorry, Phil. Yeah, ready for the puzzle anyway. But then what this means is like every now and again, I know Phil and his mum do a puzzle together.
Oh.
So he could bust this one out and then be all like pro, yeah, like mum, so we need to solve the mystery and this is what I think and these are the clues.
He could do that.
Well, and just act like he's like Detective Phil.
Detective Phil.
Yeah. Oh, there's no rush, Phil. Like, you are, like I said, Darkshoxx was able to sort the pieces. I've got Pete helping me. So it's totally understandable that, like, you know, you got one pair of hands and you started from scratch, so you're right there. Your eyes going funny, staring at jigsaw pieces.
No worries.
Alright.
Right, we're good?
We're good. Yeah, so as we said, go follow Darkshoxx this evening for speed runs. We'll hopefully be back next Saturday with Lorelei and the Laser Eyes if all goes according to plan. So whatever you're doing for the rest of the weekend, take care,
good fun.
have fun, and we'll see you soon.
See you soon. Yeah.
Cool.
See you then. Bye bye.
Bye everyone.
Bye.